All right, the stream is now live on both Twitch and on YouTube. Lower links on Twitch, better graphics on YouTube. We are here for me to try out Europa Universalis V, not a sponsor or anything like that. So, I am blind to this. Don't let me know anything. No backseaty stuff. I might ask some legitimate questions at some point, but what I'm really curious about is how one of these super complex games like this, how the tutorial and stuff is for a player that knows nothing and hasn't played one of these. I have looked at some of the screenshots and some of the clips and stuff from this game, and it looks like a giant screen of UI elements. It looks like a very fleshed out Excel document. We will try it out and give it a look. Well, I'm not sure I'll even play it for the whole stream. We'll see. But Sooner Gray Bush, Steph, welcome back. Watch the video on YouTube. Oh yeah, no worries. New edit out on YouTube. The newest RimWorld run is out. You also know nothing about the game. Two armies of pikes and musketeers were that close without actually having the pikes engaged. Both sides screwed up. What about if a pope is about to fight like a Persian horseman? Who wins? Who wins? Pope? Persian horseman? Open field. It depends. Does the pope have a gun? Probably not. Probably not. All right. So I'm guessing today's going to be a lot of reading. I'm going to mispronounce everything. So get up faster than you expect. We'll see. I'm pretty tired today. I haven't slept much the last couple nights, but we'll see. All right. Without further ado, if my camera's blocking elements, which it probably will be, I'll move it. If this sound is too loud or too quiet, just let me know. We'll get it dialed in. But it will be interesting, like I said, to see how the tutorial type system of these games are for someone that literally doesn't know any of it. I really like the artwork. That's cool. The Pope has the power of God on his side. All right, here we go. But isn't he like Santa? Like the Persian doesn't believe in him, so he has no power. You know, isn't that how it works? All right, let's go. New game. Welcome to Europa Universalis. It's Universalis 5. Europa Universalis is a deep historical grand strategy game about the fate of nations during the late Middle Ages and early modern period as they vie for global power through war, diplomacy, colonization, and social and economic change. I think you could remove one of those ands. Not to be critical, paradox, but if you are new to Europa and its mechanics, we suggest selecting one of the recommended countries. Or if you are an already experienced world leader and want to skip the tutorial, no, I can't. Let's go and click the select any country button. We'll go recommended. We're going to see what this is like for a newbie. So our starting, you know what? I'm just going to look at the other thing. Well, you know, we'll look at all of it. We'll do all of it. All right. Don't Americans pass away once they see Europe's map? That's right. Hey, Zach, can you point out like Oklahoma on a map for me? Stupid American. They can't even point out Bulgaria. Show me where Oklahoma is. Point at Massachusetts for me. In the middle? Oh, how come if I answer that with like friggin', you know, Bulgaria, for instance. Bulgaria. Anyway. It's like, they don't know. Anyway. Norway. Castile. Holland. Naples. Hungary. Ottomans. Future states. Show you where York is. Bulgaria is on the right, obviously. Well, it depends where your map is centered. So Norway is learning about politics. Castile for expansion. Holland for economy. Naples for politics. Hungary is economy. And the Ottomans, expansion. Oh, yeah. So this is right about when the Ottomans are going to, like, rip through Byzantine, right? Byzantium. What? You can't know that. You're American. I've about had enough of you, imaginary person in chat. I'm just curious what this looks like. Go to the world map and select any country. Okay, let's check this out. Nice hat. I should have worn one of those. About 100 years prior to that. When does this one take place? Mid 1300s, or when is this? 1337. Wow, it takes... They really did 1337. Well, that's easy to remember. Holy crap. Look at that. Look at that. Wait, I'm trying to get to the edge of the world. I've been told. Where is it? Okay, anyway. What do we got going on here? We got a lot of places. So we've got some Northern Africa there, some East Coast. IFAT. Got it. The Golden Horde. So this will also go through the time period of the Golden Horde basically getting gobbled up, right? I wouldn't really say rise of, but fall of, maybe. Oh my god, the Earth is flat. We got Southeast Asia. The Indian subcontinent. Cool. Ah, you can play as olden Japan, Korea. Korea in a lot of games that are historical is like a really strong location. Where's the United States? It's not United States yet, but North America, you can play some of the Native American tribes. Cool. Cool. Nice. And then we got the like Mesoamerica. Yeah. Cool. This is before, obviously, the conquest of the New World. Okay. 5. Got some of the western parts of South America, too. Interesting. And then... you can play as Iceland. They're like way up there on their own. Got currents. The King of England. Probably right around the dawn of like the 100-Year War and stuff, right? Well, not quite, but almost. Neat. All right, let's go back and choose one of the things it wants us to choose. Oh, whoops. Play with the recommended country. Play with Hungary, so you can eat all of your neighbors because you're so hungry. I think that's what it. Yeah, I think that's what it means. I think I'm gonna go with Castile. Oh, we can read a little bit here. Okay. Play with nipples. King Alfonso XI, known as the Avenger, rules Castile without much internal opposition after establishing his dominance over the kingdom's nobility. He can now turn his attention south, where the Emirate of Granada survives the last Islamic bastion in Iberia. His powerful ally, the Sultanate of Morocco, maintains a strategic position on the peninsula, centered on Algeciras. You know that's not right. That's how I remember it. And Ronda, allowing it to intervene from across the Strait of Gibraltar. So, yeah. Morocco and Granada pushing in each other. Interesting. You know what? Yeah, we're just going to go. I don't want to overload right now on this. Focus on your army and navy. Declare war on your enemies and take control of the neighboring land by force. Also expand your navy to control the seas and expand your maritime presence. Yeah, and I'm sure we won't... I'm sure we'll go to the New World at some point. It's probably free real estate. Well, there's probably not even anyone living there. All right, let's try it out. Goose? Oh, I know what that is, yeah. I remember that. I remember that like I was there. I was there during the Reformation. The Crown of Castile. Welcome to Europa. Nearly 5 centuries of history are about to unfold before you. As the spirit of your nation, you have the power to choose how. You can conquer the world, develop your society into a flourishing utopia, or become an unrivaled economic power. Whatever you choose to do, history is yours to control. Then prophesized. Let us go over some quick basics before we begin. The most important thing in the game is the map, and finding your way around is essential. Use WASD to look around the map. Use the scroll wheel to zoom in and out. By holding tab, you can see an overview of the world. Mistake. Regret. Games are usually pretty terrible at explaining stuff for new players. Yeah, I know. That's what I've heard too, so I'm really curious how this tutorial that Paradox has done works out. Game concepts are highlighted in blue and contain information about specific mechanics you might encounter within the game. We could, for instance, say that you play as a country. A country is a political entity that I'm going to be reading most of the day. A country is a political entity that can participate in diplomacy. Oh my god, nested menus, nested tooltips, on and on and on. It has a government, a primary culture, and a primary religion. It may control armies and navies to project its power. Every country is either settled, extraterritorial, army-based country, or a society of pops. Each country is played with either by a human or by an AI. I'm not going to read all these little nested tooltips right now, but I'm going to see how deep it goes. Let's see. Diplomacy. Diplomatic range. Oh, country. Government. Country. Army-based country. Country. Society of Pops. Country. Government. Country. Stop dividing by 0. By default, nested tooltips are accessible by waiting a short time for them to lock, after which you can continue to hover tooltips inside the tooltip. Alright, Exhibit, take it easy. You can also lock tooltips with the middle mouse button. This behavior can be changed in your settings. Escape, interface, tooltip settings. You got 200 hours in this game? I have 2 minutes in this game. Gwyn Z or Gwyn Free? Z and Free. Next. In Europa, you play as the spirit of the nation, an abstract representation of your country. Oh, so that's interesting. You don't actually play as the ruler. You are currently playing as the Crown of Castile, a country with King Alfonso as its ruler. And the heir, the Crown Prince Pedro de Begonia. Narrator voices out. The top bar, Jesus. The top bar consists of a few different elements. It will stay here at the top of your screen from now on to provide you with an overview of your country. You may also notice that there is a date in the top right. This is because the game plays out in real time. Oh my god, I have to wait actual years? That's crazy. Do not worry though, we are paused right now and nothing is happening. The leftmost section of the top bar displays your estates, which are groups that hold power within a country. As a player, you are represented by the Crown. Estates. Special interest groups within a country. Estates have estate power representing their political strength within government. State satisfaction, representing how well their needs are fulfilled. And estate opinions by other countries. Cool. That's as much as that one I'm going to read right now. This is going to be more reading than Oblivion, absolutely. Castilian Crown. This is the heart and source of authority for our entire realm and government, held solely by those at the very top, and not granted to the other estates. In general, it is best for the government estate to hold as much power as possible. Pause? No, this is not going to be a no-pause stream. Too much reading. We will get back to estates later, but for now, keep in mind that every estate holds a percentage of the country's wealth and power, and has a level of estate satisfaction that you can track on the top bar. This is how happy the estate is with how the country is currently being ruled. The distribution of power between estates will vary from country to country, with some countries having access to unique estates altogether. Next, let us take a look at the resources and statistics in the top bar. This is the middle section of the bar, which contains the most relevant resources you will need to keep track of while governing your country. You will need to spend ducats for many, I'm going to henceforth known as monies, technical term, for many actions in the game. from paying your soldiers to building up your cities, but truly your most important resource is your population, or peoples, as they constitute the foundation of your politics, your economy, and your armies. Let's go on, Corvus. Another particularly important number is your stability, a measure of your internal resilience that will help you keep your estate and population loyal, and that you can use to influence the politics of your country. We will visit the rest of the numbers when they become relevant. For now, let us continue. Ducats. Buckets of ducats. Buckats of ducats. Europa plays out over the course of hundreds of years, but it said it was real time. Man, I'm going to be playing this for hundreds of years. I wasn't prepared for that. You can see the current date in the top right corner of the screen, which is also where you control the speed of the game. Time is divided into 6 different ages. Right now, we are in the Age of Traditions, which will end in the year 1342 to give way to the Age of the Renaissance. Ducats, ducats, buckats, buckets. Within each age, you will have access to new advances to research. As mentioned before, the game is currently paused. You are not missing out on anything. Thanks. It's going to be over by then. Let us take a moment to go over some basic elements of the interface, starting with the tabs in the top left. There are 8 different panels accessible from here, which you will spend plenty of time in. They are government, economy, production, society, diplomacy, military, geopolitics, and advances. On top of the game concepts that you can find all across the game, some key game mechanics have associated hints that offer a more detailed explanation along with some suggestions. Hints can be consulted at any moment in the hint panel. Whenever you see this icon in a tooltip, clicking it will take you to a related hint. I played EU4. Nope. What's the title of the stream? Let me check. First Europa ever. I can see how that's misleading. All right, next. Continue. Open the hints panel. One. That's a lot of hints. Next. Gameplay introduction. Europa is a vast game that allows for countless different playstyles and possibilities. Regardless of whether you fancy yourself a ruthless conqueror, a shrewd politician, or an administrator endowed with the touch of Midas, there are some fundamentals that every successful ruler needs to master. Let us take a look at them. By first, do you mean not first? Nope. I mean the opposite of that one. As we mentioned, ducats are one of the most important resources in the game. Most action costs ducats, and very often your ability to impose your will as a ruler, both outside and inside your country, will depend on the wealth you are able to concentrate into your hands. The path to global domination is paved with gold and blood. You're gonna eat while you listen to me read some boxes. I'll be here doing it. Last teeth. Most of your finances are controlled from the balance panel, so let us take a close look at it. Open the economy panel. The balance tab. Denari. Next. Here you can find an overview of your balance. The difference between your income and your expenses will be added to your treasury at the end of every month. You can manipulate the different sliders in this panel to modify your monthly balance. As we just saw, the difference between your monthly income and expenses is also displayed at the top bar. We're getting 58.9 ducks, and we are expending 60.26 for a net loss of 1.35 monies. Most of the wealth in Europa is generated on a monthly basis in the land you own, your locations. We will talk about locations later, but for now, you can hover over the tax base number in the top left corner to see a disclosure of your richest locations. That is where the ducats are being generated in the Crown of Castile. I should pronounce everything like, God, what was the name of his character? Like Brad Pitt's character in Inglourious Valladolid, Medina del Campo, Zamora, Segovia, Salamanca, Burgos, Santander, Toledo, Leon, Sevilla. Wow, making bank in some of these places. Some of them need to step up their taxes, I think. This is no moon. That's what I was like, yeah. Do not Austrian accents. Salamanca. Varzoni. I do like that part of Inglorious, though, where he knows Italian, but it's like a southern. He's from Tennessee, right? He's got that southern accent. However, those ducats do not go directly into your treasury. As the government, you only collect a fraction of the tax base by extracting taxes from your estates. Hey, how do Brad Pitt and Snatch? You can set the level of taxation by adjusting the tax sliders in the budget panel. Notice how their estate satisfaction drops the more you tax them. Estates do not like taxes. The maximum tax that you can set for each estate depends on many factors, like how powerful they are. Sometimes you might not be able to tax a specific estate at all. What? You like dags? For now, we recommend you automate your taxes by clicking on the cog icon. That will tax them the just amount to keep their satisfaction over 50% as soon as you unpause the game. Okay. Cool, so got these guys here. Minimum tax, 0. Maximum tax, 29%. Wow. Wow. Current tax for this estate. Okay. So we could be like, listen, you're not going to like this, but I like money, and that'll make them unhappy. Or you can put this all the way down, and they're like, man, we're real happy. Or you can just hit this, and it's going to readjust this to 50% or around there, whatever. Okay, cool. Everything's a tooltip. Cleric tax. Current tax for the Clericia. Minimum 0, maximum 0. Oh man, can't tax the church. They seem really happy. I wonder why. Well, it's because they have the divine blessings of God. No, it's because they have all their money. The bourgeoisies, the burgeonings. Okay. Auto. Commune. Auto. Okay. So we've got the these guys, right? The Castilian Cambria. Reach. The state represents our landed aristocracy. All right, we'll look at that more. We will stay on the wheels right now. And that's the aristocracy. And then we got to the church, basically. And this is the commercial class, okay? And then we got the commoners, the riffraff, you know. Minting. Oh. Minting is a way to increase our treasury at the cost of inflation. If we do not mint any coins, our inflation may decrease. Right now, inflation is going up 0.04. Interesting. All right, let's just stay on the rails here. Aside from taxes, another significant source of income is minting. You can freely mint to your heart's content to fix your budget, but minting too much will increase inflation. You can learn more about inflation in the inflation hint. Move the minting slider to mint some shiny ducats. Excellent. Minty fresh. Positive. Wow, look at us. The other two most common sources of income are trade and food, since those are more advanced concepts. We will not cover them now. You can learn about them whenever you feel prepared in their respective hint menus. The buttons are pretty crunchy. Yes, play me that flute. Let us unpause for a bit before looking at the expenses. You can adjust the speed at which the game runs from the toolbar. Speeds 3 or 4 are a good pace to start, but every player has their own preference. You can also press space to pause and unpause the game. At any moment, unpause and let a month go by to see the numbers update. The UI is great, comprehensive. The nested tooltips are pretty awesome, man. Well, we just passed my birthday. I was born in 1337, by the way. Good! 1 month has passed, and we have paused the game for you. Thanks. You can see now that the numbers have updated, and your estates are contributing their due taxes. Many calculations this game happen at the end of the month. Let's take a look at the expenses now. Fort maintenance, building maintenance, cost of the court, diplomatic spending, navy maintenance, army maintenance, food. Pause. I'm gonna have to add some of this music to the video game playlist. Good luck figuring this game out. Thanks. Many actions in the game cost ducats. Why does it keep going between ducats and ducats and ducats? The very moment you perform them, but even when you are not actually spending your ducats, your balance has to bear the burden of regular monthly expenses. You can spend ducats on increasing stability and legitimacy. 2 of your most important stats that we saw at the top bar. We recommend you spend at least enough so they do not decrease. These coming up. The maintenance cost of your standing armies, navies, and active fortifications can become a significant hindrance to your balance. Reducing their maintenance during peacetime is a sensible idea. What do the cats do? You hope I end up liking the game? Has it played EU4 at least? No, it hasn't. Thanks for calling me an it, by the way. And that would be why that everything says first Europa experience. But no, it hasn't, Mark. Wow. Crazy. Crazy message. Crazy first message. Perfect. You've understood the basics of balance management. Let us recap a bit. Income and expenses are calculated at the end of a month. Ducats are generated in your locations. You didn't even notice that you called me it. Cousin it. Ducats are generated in your location and collected by your state, which you tax in order to fuel your treasury. Estates do not particularly enjoy being taxed. I would say not. Yeah. Cousin it. I've ever done a no pause blind first playthrough of some games, yeah, like Anno, for instance. But who are these estates, I hear you ask, and why do they not submit to your every whim? But no, I haven't played any. The estates are one of the keystones of ruling in Europa. Not only are they the source of taxes, but they can also be powerful assets when they are loyal, or terrible enemies when disloyal. Let us take a closer look at them in the government panel. He's playing wrong. No, in this game, you can't play wrong. I mean, you can't play wrongly in any game, but I think even more so in this one, because you can just be role-playing as an incompetent leader. You know? Like, there's been... Let's not get into anything current, okay? I know this is going to be a tricky topic, but like throughout history, and some of these countries, a lot of these countries right now in this age probably have leadership in there that don't know what they're doing. You know, somewhere out there's probably an 11-year-old boy leading, and there's like a 96-year-old woman that's telling him in his ear what to do. You know, like that's out there. So, yeah, let's not talk about anything current. We're talking about in the 1300s, okay? So, the estates are one of the keystones of ruling in Europa. Not only a source of taxes, but they can also be powerful assets when they're loyal. Yeah. Okay. Estates. So we can just role play. We're role playing being very unskilled at leadership because it's literally our first day on the job. In EU4, it had a actual ruler trait called Babbling Buffoon. Here you can see the different groups that control the political power in your country. The estates. Each estate has a percentage of estate power. as the embodiment of the nation. You are represented by the crown. Your crown power represents your ability to oppose a particular interest of your estates. Namely, it allows you to extract higher taxes, it increases estate satisfaction, and your support in the parliament. I think Sweden, for instance, had a really bad leader in 1337. Taxes, it increases estate satisfaction and your support in the parliament. It makes changing laws easier, and it provides a percentage of the profits of trade. You can learn more about crown power in the crown power hint. Holy crap. All right. Told you, today's reading. We're playing as a leader who can read. Our crown power represents the influence of our government within our own borders, and the crown, as we share the resources of our country with our states whose interests might not always align with ours. A higher crown power will make enacting new laws easier, improve the efficiency of our cabinet, increase our base support in the parliament. Perhaps more importantly, the crown power determines to what extent the state shares the profits and costs of trade and food with the estates. Our crown power will primarily depend on the amount of privileges granted to the estates and the control of our most populated location. I play EU5. Yeah, I have a long history of EU5, actually. Man, how much have I played this? Maybe 20, 22 minutes. Go on, Rubber Ducks. Recommended actions. We'll skip those for right now. A long history of 20 to 23 minutes, yeah. It's a really strong start, though. Your estates can be... I've already reunited all of Castile, yeah. Your estates can be powerful assets when managed correctly, but, if displeased, can quickly turn into an insidious thorn in your back. On top of contributing to your treasury with taxes, estates are essential to the business of war, since you will depend on their levies to fight your wars, until you can afford to replace them with regular regiments. However, if they are disloyal, they might start supporting rebellions against your power, potentially overthrowing your rule through a civil war. Finally, estates whose satisfaction is above 50% will provide different bonuses to your country, depending on their type, while dissatisfied estates will inflict penalties. Rubber Ducks! Give me the 100 bits. I have a long history. I've played this for 22 minutes. That's right. How do I turn that off? Why have they done this to me? What was that? Twitch made it now so that there's like a sound alert that plays, like a separate one when people do the bit thing. Like, what the crap? Do I have another window open somewhere? Like, oh my lord. Why would they do this? Twitch, please. I don't even know how to turn that off. Can you hear it on the YouTube stream as well? Why would they do this and like just automatically have it on? Not opt in, but friggin' like, here's how it is. What is it even called? Such an annoying sound. It is. Yeah, what the crap? Sound notification settings can be adjusted in your Stream Manager activity feed. Activity feed. Volume. 0. I have my own alerts. I don't need your crap, Twitch. All right, there we go. Why does it default to this new thing to 100% volume? What? I saved it. What do you mean? It's literally set to 0. Is Twitch just like trying to become less usable? Their goal? Sound notifications. There. It's set for 0 again. Hey guys, I appreciate all the bits, but I have my own alerts for bits. I don't need friggin' Twitch ringing a bell inside my eardrum in addition. There, I think it's fixed. Yeah, there we go. Marshmallows, the leg, thank you guys for the bits. Thank you. Yeah, it is fixed, thank you. Get to even, thank you for the 4 months. They get even. Why would they default it to be this loud, annoying screech in my ear? What the crap? And at 100% volume by default. Your states can be powerful assets, blah, blah, blah. Where was I? Civil War. Finally, estates to satisfaction about 50% will provide different bonuses to the country depending on their type, while dissatisfied estates will inflict penalties. Estates can be granted privileges, which usually increase both their estate satisfaction and estate power, and come with additional effects for your country and your people. Revoking privileges will both anger and weaken the target estate, although that can be a costly endeavor that will likely ruin your stability. Stability is a measure of the internal peace of a country. If it is negative, that it represents turmoil, and if it is positive, tranquility. Over time, stability will trend towards 0 unless other factors impact it. Starting wars is one of the actions that will reduce the stability of a country. Despite them increasing the power of the estate and thus reducing your crown power, some privileges might align with your interests. Granting a new privilege in time of need can be a wise course of action indeed, if only to extinguish a spark of rebellion. No king can rule alone. Interesting. Aside from privileges, the states derive their estate power primarily from the social makeup of your population. Your population is divided into different social classes, each with a supports a different estate. The Ricohombria are supported by the nobles. The Clericia are supported by clerics. The Burgesses, that's not how you pronounce it at all. None of these are, well, okay. Burgessia are supported by the burghers. And the commune are supported by peasants, laborers, and soldiers. What's going on back there? Oh, it shows where they're, yeah, okay. Interesting. We'll look more at that when we need to. Your population lives and dies in your locations. That is on the map. Okay, so let us take a look at them. The world of Europa is made of different countries that own locations on the map, from where they extract resources and manpower they need to stay ahead of their neighbors. If you zoom out, you will see country names appear on the map. That's right, yeah. Okay, if you zoom out, country names appear on the map. Hovering over them will show you the country tooltip, and clicking on them will open the foreign country panel, where you can learn about and interact with the country. Open a country panel by left-clicking. Let's go with Portugal, our neighbor. Actually, you know what? We're trying to stamp out Granada with the help of Morocco, historically speaking, right? So let's click on Granada. Okay. Countries are nothing without locations. Locations are the heart of the economy and the politics of any country in Europa. They produce goods and generate tax base, but they are also home to a population of different social classes, religions, and cultures. Locations can have 3 different location ranks: city, town, and rural settlement. Different location ranks have different social classes, buildings, and modifiers. Zoom in to see a location. The vile kingdom of Navarre have declared us as their rival. The vile kingdom of Portugal have declared us as their rival. The vile crown of Aragon have declared us as their rival. The vile duchy of Aquitaine have declared us as their rival. Okay, locations, blah, blah. Zoom in to see locations. I see. The most important location for any country is the capital. Your capital is Valladolid. You will recognize it on the map by the golden star inside its location icon. There's a city. Enemies at the gates. Enemies on all sides. I'm not going to know what a lot of this stuff means yet, but Just looking around. Just looking around. Looks like we got a port over there. Got some like castles and stuff, yeah. Cool. Music intensifies. You can double click on your flag in the top bar to move the camera to your capital. Rory, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Rory. Thank you for the 6 months resub. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the support. You can also find any location by pressing F to open the Finder. F for Finder. And typing the name. Got it. Cool. F for Finder. Another Crusader Kings clone? Really? Click on your capital. Okay. Before looking at Valladolid, let us stop for a moment to take a look at control groups. They live at the bottom of your screen and serve as a quick ways to access a variety of things in the game world. You can assign locations, countries, markets, armies, and more to specific number keys. Let us try by assigning your capital with the Valladolid panel. Press Control 1. Yes, the old RTS keys. Yes, I know those very well. Go on Misery 92. Basari, welcome in. Sorry, congrats on the edit coming out today. Sorry, listen, I didn't have time to preview this one because of current events. I'm sure it's great though, right? Sure there's not. It's probably the best edit ever made. Not just by you, but by anyone, correct? Just say yes. Thank you, sorry. They were working on that. Good job. Now press the assigned number. We'll pan the camera to Valladolid. Into control group, you can either right-click it or press Control in the corresponding number key. Don't tell if you find any mistakes. Your ears are bleeding a little bit. Read the title. Another VIP redeem? Oh, was there? Math, you made it! You made it. You can say things more kindly than telling people. Like, imagine doing that in real life. Someone's pronouncing something for the first time. You come, excuse me, you're making my friggin' ears bleed. This is how you say it. That's a little bit different than, hey, I know how these are pronounced. Do you want me to do it phonetically for you? There's a little bit of a difference. You can think about that over the next 30 minutes. It's seppuku. Actually, it's seppuku. It's Sudoku. I literally put it in the title. This is really your fault. I thought the title was serious, not sarcastic. How do I start a crusade? Sub-taco. All right, out of spite, I'm going to start mispronouncing things even more. Even the ones I know how to pronounce. Let us take a look at the locations panel. Sorry, let me redo that. Let's take a look at the lactation panel. Any lactation is populated by different social classes. As we saw with poops, will increase the estat power of their respective estat. The amount of poops of each social class depends mainly on the bindings presented in the location. Buildings can be built by you or your estats, and they need to employ a specific social class in order to function. When a building is built, peasants will promote to the necessary social class to fill them. Some buildings produce goods which, sold in the market, generate the tax base. My ears are bleeding! Not all lactations have buildings at the beginning of the game, but every lactation specializes in producing one specific good and their resource gathering operation, or RGO. This is a special type of building that employs laborers. They produce raw goods. Very much like buildings, RGOs sell their goods in the market of the location to generate a tax base. At the beginning of the game, most of your tax base will come from the production of your RGO. You can learn more about markets here. Markets hints. Okay, let's take a look at that. Markets are the heart of the economy in Europa. All locations, buildings, the market where they sell and buy the goods needed for POPs. POP needs buildings and constructions. By selling goods to their market, locations generate tax base for the estates, which can in turn be collected by the government in the form of taxes. To take a segue in a minute, and your stomach is hurting from it. To take a segue for a minute, I won't know how to pronounce many things in the game because I've only ever read them, and some of them I've never read before. So I don't mind us going over the actual pronunciation and me trying some of them and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong, but there's a kinder way of saying things than like, well, this idiot's making my ears bleed, you know. So just maybe think of how you're saying things a little bit, you know. I don't mind. Yeah, we can learn together. So I completely don't mind that. So that's not the problem there, just to be clear. So the tactfulness matters. Okay, let's continue. As we have seen, the added profits of buildings and RGO initials of resource gathering operations. Each location has a raw good that is created from mines, farms, gathering operations, forestry, or hunting grounds. Each level RGO can employ up to 1,000 laborers or slaves, while the maximum level depends on development, advances, and other things. Segue is a great word to mispronounce. Yeah, the main word that I remember mispronouncing in English from reading, and I first heard it was like mind-blowing a little bit, was posthumous. Because posthumous, I had only read it, and I read it as post-human or posthumous or something, and I was like, because it makes sense, right? Because it means after death, right? After death. So post, after being a human. So that's just, I mean, I even like, it made a lot of sense to be pronounced that way. And then I heard it as posthumous, and I was like, that can't be right. Epitome, epitome, whores, divorce. What? Some of them get divorced, others not. Prelate should mean someone not dead. Prelate. What'd you call me? Remember that you only end up receiving a fraction of these ducats in the form of taxes. For instance, the total tax base in Valladolid adds up to 1863, of which you tax 459 from the estates. Psh, I'm getting screwed here. Get screwed. Hover over the tax base to see how it is being distributed among the estates. Tax base 1863 is due to potential tax base. Okay, that's all of it. Loss due to control. Done. So we have full control. First time you read the word island. I pronounced many times. Never would have guessed that. Oh yeah, that one makes sense too. If it came out, I have no idea. Hermione. About Shakespeare when you were starting to learn English. I can't think of that one, yeah. But it's not said how you thought it was said. What, the posthumous thing? Yeah, right. It makes sense. It makes sense. But yeah, I don't mind learning how to pronounce things more correctly. But there's a nicer way to do it. Shakespeare. All right, the estates, the tax-based share. The nobles there are getting 26%. The clerics, who aren't getting taxed at all, is getting 10%. Stephen King is Stephen King. His name isn't spelled correctly. And we got our burgers, who are getting 44%. Interesting. Well, not kidding, but you know what I mean. Total taxes from the locations. And we're getting 90% from the commoners. Let U5 pronounce every town in the world correctly. Let us do a recap. Buildings and RGO in your locations employ POPs to create tax base. The tax base is divided among your estates, who in turn provide you with taxes and levies. So there's buildings and RGO. Okay, got it. Buildings are unique examples of building types and location. There's the RGO thing. They employ your population. They create tax base. They belong to the estates. They provide levies. A levy is a military unit that a pop will raise when called. It is either an army levy or a naval levy. Imperator guy too. Shun correctly for your whole life. Shun. And then taxes. Okay. I remember some of this. Spy share. The game called you Imperator. Imperator? That's why I said just pronounce everything like from the Italian in Inglorious from Brad Pitt. However, not all locations are equal under the sun. Let us discuss one of the most important stats of a location: control. Among other things, control determines the amount of wealth in a location that is actually usable by you or your estates. In other words, the tax base of a location is scaled by the percentage of control you have over it. Gotcha. Gotcha. So basically, the more control we have, the more money we make. Your surname has a silent H on the end. Everyone tries to pronounce it. Just get rid of it. Put an emphasis on the wrong syllable. The control of a location is directly dependent on its proximity to your capital. Okay, this is why your capital is one of your most important locations. It will always have high control. That means that buildings RGO in your capital will always contribute the most of the wealth of your estates and your country. Cool. You can learn more about proximity and control here. Control is one of the most important attributes of your locations. It determines the percentage of tax base and levies that is effectively usable by us or our states. A location may have many buildings and high population, but they will not benefit anyone unless there is some control in the location. The control of a location changes monthly toward the maximum control. A siege or other event may lower it temporarily. The location will eventually return to its max value. The main source of maximum control is proximity to our capital, which always has 100%. Proximity. All other locations calculate the proximity depending on the distance to the capital. Proximity can propagate through land and sea and does so more efficiently along roads, open terrain, and sea zones with high maritime presence, and less efficiently through mountains, forest, and sea zones infested with pirates. There are other factors that also affect max control, like population satisfaction, integration status, and some buildings. Okay. Let us take a moment now to see map modes. They are different lenses through which you can see various aspects of the world represented on the map. If you hover over the control tooltip in the location panel, you will see the map mode button. Okay. Where was I? Top right of the tooltip, when you click it, the map mode will change to show the control in all your locations. So hover. Now I'm doing that on accident instead of on purpose. Okay. Click on the map mode button. And there's so many things. So many things. I'm sure it's going to go into all these, but like, let's take a moment here. Let's get a drink. You're liking this as your first stream? All right. Location panel. Where was... There's so much stuff. Second thought, we're pronouncing seasons as sea zones this time. Yeah, sorry about that. Effective control. Free control 100%. Monthly change plus 0.68. Maximum control 100. 100% control enables 100% of the tax base. Got it. 100% control also has the following effects: local market protection plus 50%, mercenary size minus 25%. I think learning new game streams are the most fun to you. I have 16,000 hours of this, and literally nothing can stop me. Is less entertaining for you? I do think so. This color's location depending on the control and the owner. Okay. I see. Cool. So we can even see, yeah, wow. We got some 69 control there. What's that place called? Zamora. Oh my god, another VIP. You guys are filling it up. I think that's 96 and 97. to understand anything in the games. Think I'm... Yeah, it's all right. It's okay. Map modes. You are seeing now on the map the distribution of control across your land. Notice how control tends to decrease the further locations are from the capital. Due to control locations in the periphery of your domains will not be nearly as useful, at least without the proper infrastructure in place. While on this map mode, you can also click on other countries to see their control displayed on the map. Interesting. So we can see like Portugal's and Grenada and Morocco. Cool. Starting from the beginning. Have fun. There's 100 VIP slots and you can't increase it, but I will go back through and weed some out that haven't been here in like 8 years, so. Now let's take a look at the proximity map mode. You can access it from the proximity tooltip, similar to what you did in Control. Hover over the proximity tooltip. Okay, click on the map mode button on the tooltip header. Okay, let's click back on our country. And then this one, proximity of Alcazar de San Juan. Okay. Proximity capital. Cool. Near quarter. The proximity map mode shows how far away locations are from your capital in practical terms. You may notice how proximity spreads further along the plains and the rivers and is severely hampered by mountain ranges or forests. Indeed, topography and vegetation play a very important role in the calculation of proximity, and so does the presence of human-made infrastructure like roads or ports. Clicking on different locations while in this map mode will show the path they are using to reach the capital. Cool. Yeah, so these ones that are green, it shows like, and like some of these are gonna have to go around rivers or through passes or whatever. I mean, like in the world in general. That's pretty cool. Makes a lot of sense. Like there's a good example of one that's having to go a different route. Okay, cool. There are dozens of different map modes in this game that can be used to display all sorts of data. For instance, you might be interested in the various markets around the world or the distribution of population within your country. You can access all the map modes by dozens, hovering over the widget at the bottom of your screen and selecting a specific map mode. Feel free to explore, but do not feel like you need to get acquainted with all of them right away. Oh, don't worry. Spain has some horrible topography. Excuse me, this is Castile. It's completely different. Castile. The reading with me stream, that's what today's going to be, pretty much. You can access all the map modes by hovering over the widget at the bottom of your screen. Yeah, okay. Remember to go back to the default map mode by pressing Control Q or selecting it from the map mode panel. I will remember this. Control Q. Absolutely. Terrain. Political. Tax base. How come people up in France aren't giving us taxes? I don't understand. Raw materials. Oh, geez. Read everything in Morgan Freeman's voice? Probably not. Control. What's the control of England looking like? Wow. What about Ireland? I mean, I guess it's all split up. It's not. Ireland's not really formed yet. Scotland's up somewhere too. Tongue. How goes the boot? Interesting. Proximity to the capital. We got market locations and their reach. Look at that. Population. Oh, and where the population is going to. Cool. Interesting. So yeah, cultures. Cool. Religious locations, diplomacy, tactical map, and a million other things. A billion. Billion. Control Q. Okay. Portugal. Port. So, we have said that you need proximity to have control, but how do you improve your proximity? There are multiple different ways, but one of the most important ones is building roads. Roads improve the connection between two locations, reducing the proximity lost for all locations that use that path to reach the capital. Let us build a road from... You know what would be interesting? Like, I know we were talking about the pronunciation stuff. It'd be pretty cool if there was a phonetic thing in here, or like click it, especially with how many places there are in the world that are included in the game. Is the double L in Castile at this period, is that pronounced as a Y sound? That'd be, yeah, that seems like it'd be really cool. And then that would really enhance the learning portion of the game, right? I know like a lot of this is going to end up being following history, and some of it's going to be obviously historical fiction due to alternate timelines type stuff. Especially when you get to like Asia, yeah. I mean, quite a lot of it, right? I mean, even here as an example, in like Middle East and stuff. Spanish is the Y sound for the double L, yeah. So that's what I was wondering if this at the time was, if this was the Y sound too. Change names in another country invades them might be too hard to implement correctly for all variations. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So you think this one is not the double L-Y? It's more like Valladolid? That's how it was pronounced earlier. Open the Valladolid panel. Army. Okay. You can actually zoom down and see these places too, huh? So it is, the double L is Y. I'm getting mixed. Valid oil D. Some people were saying the double L isn't the Y in this case, and some people were saying it is. Valladolid. Anyway. Let's see. Click on the road builder button to build a road from your capital. Roads. Road builder. Spain Spanish and Hispanic Spanish. Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. Valladolid. Holy road. Click on any neighboring location on the map. Start construction. Also sort it by cost. Holy crap. Let's just do one in the cheapest spot. Any neighboring location on the map to start construction. Construct a gravel road to Zamora. Toggle building mode with a right click. On any neighboring location on the map to start construction. Maybe it didn't want me to click through here. I'm not sure. Where is this located? Maybe it only wants like the first spot. Let's try that. Because it says neighboring, right? So. There is no 1300s Castilians in chat anyway. That's true. Gravel Road is Mora. Construction. Q construction this location. Why isn't that one highlighting? So I already have it queued. It's bugged at the moment. Okay, so how do I cancel this one then? Because I'll just cancel one, not the other. Also can't cancel that one. Kind of crazy to have part of the... Oh, there we go. Alright, Gravel Road to Toro is under construction. Okay, so we've done it. It's just that the tutorial thing is bugged, some people were saying. Hopefully it doesn't skip the whole thing and it just goes to the next one here. Bravo! The road is now under construction. It will take some months to finish. You can see the construction progress in the circular widget on the map over your capital. What's that? We'll finish on the 1st of November. Okay. The road builder. All right. Once it finishes, proximity in the target location will improve accordingly, and you will see its control rise. The construction of buildings, RGO, and regiments works very similarly. They cost ducats, require some goods from the market, and take some time to complete. Garage time. If I'm not mistaken, a lot of the conflict in northern Spain at the period was cultural, so pronunciations have been much different and contested either way. I'm sure I'm not going to say anything like any of them would have on either side of it, but proximity and control are among the most important mechanics to master in Europa. Your crown power, tax base, and the size of your levies will directly depend on the control you have over your locations, which in turn depends on their proximity to your capital. This means that laying out roads from the capital is paramount to all countries, big and small. Aside from roads, proximity can also propagate by sea, although doing so efficiently requires good harbor capacity and maritime presence. Before we finish, what do you mean finish? Let us go over a couple of extra UI features. Hang on a minute. That you need to know, starting with the outliner. The outliner offers an overview of what is going on in your country. For instance, you can see the road you just built under the construction group. The contents of the outliner are highly customizable. Much like control groups, you can pin a large variety of things to the outliner, such as countries, markets, or armies. To do this, you can utilize the context menu, which can be accessed by right-clicking a location or country on the map. Right-click somewhere on the map and look for the star icon. Please don't go. Yeah. Hang on, there's like 5,000 buttons you haven't told me about. Nicely done. You'll be able to access everything you have pinned on the right side of the screen. We are almost at the end of this introduction. We have automated some features to help you focus on learning the basis. But you can control what aspects of the game are automated at any time from the automation panel. Oh, that's interesting. From inside this panel, you can control which aspects of your country the game will manage for you. For now, we recommend you stick to what has been set and go back to this panel when you feel comfortable with the basic features. Optionally, you could decide whether you want to automate your advances. That's like research, it looks like. Advances represent ideas, inventions, technologies, and other areas of human knowledge. Only one advance can be researched at a time. The speed at which a country can research them depends on their research progress. Got it? And your cabinet, or leave them manual. You can learn more about these features and their respective hints if you decide to manually interact with them. This game seems a little complex. Just a little. Another important element you will be using during your campaigns is the alerts. They will appear underneath the top bar and inform you of a variety of matters that will eventually need your attention. Sorted by their level of urgency from the most urgent red to the least urgent green. Note that you will not get alerts related to parts of the game you have automated. Most alerts have a related hint that helps you address it. You can shift-click on an alert to open the corresponding hint. Most alerts have a related hint that helps you address them, yeah. Okay, shift-click. Lastly, we recommend you take a look at the agenda at the beginning of every game, where you will find a little bit of historical context of your country, a collection of those hints most relevant to your current situation. Open the agenda. There's 6 million things to click. Where's agenda again? This is a song from E2. Ah, there it is. I couldn't even see the flashing because there's just so much stuff on the screen. It contains historical context. Okay. I like that you can move these menus. That's nice. Historical context. The Crown of Castile was formed through the union of its two constituent parts, the Kingdom of Castile and the Kingdom of Leon. When they were reunited after both titles were inherited by King Fernando III, the Saint de Bourgogne. In 1230, a century later, King Alfonso XI, the Avenger, rules without much opposition, having overcome a troubled start to his reign following the end of a long regency under his grandmother, Maria de Bourgogne. Assemble. After reigning in the nobility of the realm, led by his relative Juan Manuel de Villena, is that one a Y2? I don't know. And having stabilized the governance of the country, King Alfonso XI is now turning his attention to the southern border. The Nasrid Emirate of Granada has menaced our country since the emirate became independent a century ago, backed by the powerful Marinid Sultanate of Morocco, which has a foothold on Iberia through a petty kingdom centered in Al-Ghazira al-Qadra, and another place as well, and held by Crown Prince Abe, son and heir of Sultan Abu. Listen, if we go through the correct pronunciation of every single thing that pops up like that, that's all we would do today. To be clear. I mean, I still, again, if you want to tell me, nailed it. However, these are not the only troubles for King Alfonso, as his relationship with his beloved mistress, Leonor, and his children by her have eroded the relationship with the king's actual wife, consort Maria, daughter of King Alfonso, the Brave. With the latter being part of the king, this rift in the royal family now leaves the looming question of just who will succeed him when he passes. Will King Alfonso and his successors be able to deal with these threats to the crown of Castile, both at home and abroad? Well, you can also check these guys out. Look at that. There's King Alfonso, the Brave, ruler in Portugal. Our ruler's father-in-law, King of Portugal. You can even look at his other, look. There's his wife. She's 59. He's 70. Crown Prince Pedro, Portuguese Catholic. Our ruler's brother-in-law. Interesting. Relative hints. Starting advice. Oh, man. Okay, we're going to look at this after this part. So we get to that through this button. Got it. I don't remember this. Open the agenda. Wait, I did. On to missions. We are now at the end of the basic walkthrough. You can now proceed by embarking on specific walkthroughs of your choosing. Depending on your choice, you receive a brief explanation that will expand your knowledge on the part of the game experience. After that, you will be presented with different mission paths, which will offer you different goals and rewards to guide through the initial steps into Europa. Good luck, and may your nation prosper through the tides of time. Open the government panel. That's here. The missions tab. Okay. Pick a mission focus. Start expansion walkthrough. Okay. Next up, we will look at expansion walkthrough. To start off, let us take a look at the military panel. In here, you will see an overview of your armies. In the event of a war, armies can be moved across the map to engage enemy armies and occupy enemy locations. Armies are composed of regiments of 3 different types. Levies are raised from your population through the estates and are generally weak but cheap to maintain. Regulars are professional soldiers that you need to pay and train and require manpower. Mercenaries can be hired with ducats to die for your country, so long as you keep paying. At the start of the game, most countries will primarily rely on levies from their estates to wage their wars, but as time progresses and advances are made, there will be a shift to professional regiments, which require manpower. Navies are the naval equivalent of armies and follow a similar pattern, with naval levies and professional ships requiring soldiers or sailors. We should take a moment to talk about manpower. As we mentioned, regular regiments require manpower to be recruited, also to be reinforced if they ever suffer casualties. Manpower comes from the military buildings that employ soldier population. Early on, you can generate manpower by constructing a sergeantry building through the production panel, but your will gain access to more resources as you discover new advances. Sorry, typo, unplayable. Unplayable. That's the second typo we found already. Come on. You can learn more about manpower in the manpower hint. Manpower represents the limit of how many blackguards and scoundrels that a country can support in its standing army. Okay, on we go. One of the first DLCs is the entire Iberian events, huh? They just pronounce your like you. You'll get, yeah. Now that we have covered armies and navies, we should talk more generally about war and casus belli. A CB, as I remember calling them in... What game was that? I don't remember. War starts when a country issues a declaration of war upon another war. Another one. A war can be declared for a legitimate reason known as a casus belli, which will make the peace negotiations easier for you. Going to war without a casus belli, henceforth known as CB, is still very possible, but will have a bigger impact on your stability and the opinion of your neighbors. The best way to obtain a CB is requesting one from your parliament. Through the government panel, creating spy networks in a foreign country will also allow you to fabricate a CB against them. If you have cores in their land, or if you are rivals with the core. A location that is a core of a country is the integral part of that country. If that location is ever lost in war, it is easy to fabricate a CB to attempt to get it back. Any integrated location who has a majority of the owner's primary culture or any accepted culture will become a core. Interesting. CBT. No CB. DLCs expand on specific timelines, generally speaking. Explaining nations in that area much more in depth. Gotcha. So are these ones, I'm guessing the tutorial ones that are already fleshed out more than some of the other ones, I would assume. Declaring a war, keep in mind that your enemies, allies, and subjects will likely enter on their side. You can learn more about CB in the CB hints. Okay. These ones are fairly basic too. Every war is won through the accumulation of war score, which can be gained by winning battles, managing to occupy enemy locations, and more importantly, by achieving the war goal. Every war is fought with a war goal, which depends on the CB of the attacker. A war has two war leaders, one of which can have multiple war allies. Ultimately, a war will end once both sides agree to a peace treaty. While you can occupy enemy territory during the course of a war, they will not actually change hands until the war is over and a peace treaty has ratified the transfer of ownership. You can learn more about war battles and occupations in their respective hints. Remember when you first encountered CB and Stellaris? Like, what do you mean I have to have a reason? Yeah, I'm trying to remember which game I first played that had that also. The reason is I want their territory. Request or sponsor? No. That's something you've been meaning to play anyway? Yeah. Yeah, Crusader Kings had it, but it's something further back and I can't remember what. Is this game Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes. Here's my history with Europa. So I got Europa 4 for like free or something on Humble or something like that, like 4 years ago or something, right? Maybe Humankind is what I'm remembering. Maybe. And so I got it. And then one day, not on stream, I was like, you know what? I'm going to check this out. It looks really complex. I'm going to open it and see what's going on. And I opened the game. And let's see here. I opened the game and I went to the menu and I looked around that stuff and I started whatever the run was. And I looked around and I read a couple of the icons and I was like, yeah, I don't feel like doing this right now. I'll come back to it someday. And then I closed it and I never opened it again. And that was almost 6 years ago. Almost 6 years ago exactly. I was like, yeah, I'll learn this someday. That's too much for me right now. And then it never got revisited. While at war, you will accumulate war exhaustion. If it gets too high, your armies and levies will do worse in battle, and your population will start to decline. The best way to lower your war exhaustion is to be at peace. That said, there are certain laws and estate privileges that will reduce war exhaustion over time. You can learn more about war exhaustion in the hint. You often react that way in 4X games. Controlling new territories. The new land you conquer will be useful to you immediately. Remember, you need control for your locations to be of any use, and that might require significant investment in infrastructure to extend the reach of your proximity. Furthermore, conquered land will suffer heavy penalties until you integrate it with a cabinet action. For these reasons, it is often wise to create a subject in newly conquered lands to rule the land in your behalf. To learn more about integration, you can use the non-integrated province hint. I'm sure we'll use that when it comes to it. That was your experience with Victoria. Lastly, we should take a look at the geopolitics panel for some words on another feature that might become relevant later in future ages: exploration and colonization. Eventually, and especially during the Age of Discovery, many countries will start their exploration efforts from this panel. You see an overview of your exploration opportunities as well as any suitable land for colonization, provided you have the means to reach it. You will gain colonial range if you research the appropriate advances. Learn the language, the rest is just a handful or so gameplay loops. As in anything, I guess. Okay, yeah, but there are levels of informational difficulty in games, right? Like, you can open Ball Pit and you're just like, you know the entire game in 5 minutes and it's still fun. But that's a different learning experience from this. Because, I mean, you could say that about learning anything, I suppose, right? But there's no denying that there's more informational thing. Sure, like actual gameplay loop and whatever. Yeah, but you know what I mean. The other tabs of this panel also contain useful information about the land you rule. You can view the various provinces within your country, as well as the disease present. No. Oh no, the bubonic plague is going to be during this time period. Disease present in the world. If you own any coastal locations, you will see a list of sea zones relevant to you, the maritime presence you have in them, and the danger of pirates and privateers. I did play Stellaris quite a bit when it first came out, but that game's changed so much, like been basically remade a bunch of times, right, over the years, so I wouldn't know anything about that when I open it these days either. Open the government panel and open the missions. Missions are packages of tasks that will give you the guidance on what exactly it is you can do in Europa. This game is big and there are many things to learn. That is part of the fun. You just completed the expansion playstyle intro, which means you now have access to missions that will help you deep dive into how you can utilize all these panels and mechanics we just talked about to help ease you into what comes next. We have a few missions. Regional expansion. On completion. While progressing toward completion of this task, our nation will be influenced by the following effects. Speed of integration plus 10%. Humiliate a rival. You'll gain 20 spy network against every rival that we surpass in terms of overall strength. You gain 20 spy network in Morocco. I guess we'll just go in order. Is at faults. My favorite thing in Stellaris, which might, I don't know if this is a good or bad thing, but my favorite thing back when Stellaris was new was like after a run, looking at the overview of the map and watching like the different sections of the galaxy like blob up and the name and icon get bigger and it absorb another one and then it get beaten back by other ones, and just the progress of the galaxy, the map painting, yeah, was really satisfying. Like an entire playthrough, just like forwarded through. We're just watching Ghost for the first time. Let's go on Wrinkle. Start the regional expansion mission. Proactive offenses are necessary to counteract the expansionist threat of hostile neighbors. Completion criteria. Our crown has expanded its territory. Nice. Now you have a few missions that are accessible to you within the missions tab. We recommend you go through them in order to solidify and expand what you just learned. But remember, you can start one of the other walkthroughs and their related missions at any moment from the missions tab. That's what I want. More of these to go through at the same time. Good luck out there. Let's go. Oh no. Well, that game was pretty good. Pretty good. We'll have to come back to that someday. No. I'll keep going. What do you mean? There's no pop-ups right now? Tell me exactly what to click? Oh my god. Raise a war chest. This task will take a year to complete. While progressing toward completion of this task, our nation will be influenced by the following effects. Maximum tax plus 10%. Shambler, 54 years. Here's a pop-up for you. Click me, click me. They were the 54 months. Thank you, Shambler. Click all the things. Raise the army. This task will take 0 days. At least one of these has been granted parliament approval. Approved levies through parliament requests. Current state has common militias. We have greater than 75% of the expected ships in the Navy. We have greater than 75% of the expected men in the Army. Any character in the country is a general. At the beginning of the game, your levies will do most of the fighting. You can increase the size of your levies by granting some privileges or by accepting more cultures. A third typo? I mean, to be fair, this game has probably more text than most games that exist, but you can increase the size of your levies by granting some privileges by accepting more cultures. From the society panel culture. You can also build regulars or recruit mercenaries from the military panel. To learn more, you can click on the levies hint. Obtain a CB. Literally meaning cause for war. The justification of a country. Use this for starting a war. Depending on the casus belli used, the type of war and the war goal will be different. Raise a navy. Already bypassed. At the beginning of the game, your naval levies will do most of the fighting. You can increase the size of your naval levies by granting some privileges by accepting more cultures. It's the same typo. Am I having a stroke or is this... hang on. It's supposed to be or, correct? Am I misreading this? To the society panel culture. Copy and paste typo, I believe. You can also build regular ships or recruit mercenaries from the military panel. I smell burning toast. To war. Conquer a province. All right. Raise a war chest. Okay. This task will be completed on the 1st of May, 1338. Raise a war chest is currently in progress. Maximum tax plus 10%. You are now aiming to achieve this task. Okay. You stink, you jack of oil. What's the difference, really? Raise the army. We have managed to achieve this task. This task will take 0 days. We already have it. Wait. No. I see. Raise a navy. I almost don't want to click this because then we go here. Okay. All right. Not started. County mission trees. Not started. Political mission trees. Regional expansion. Humiliate a rival. Regional expansion. Borders that surround our domain are rife with foes. And those who seek to end our rule. We must take the initiative and commence offensive campaigns, lest we fall victim to the expansionist tendencies of neighboring vultures. Our crown has expanded its territory. This mission is already in progress. So that's how we get back to this. Okay. This music's making you lay out your best china. Our first army. Okay. And then so it also said we want to go through these little by little. Can borders be rife with friends? Yeah, maybe. That's the one where we put the road. Okay. So if we click on these places, I'm trying to remember the things that it said. Location ranks, provinces. If you right click something on here, what does that do? Go to location, current building, market, population, fruit, level 2, build roads. So you can right click, do that too. Add location. Okay, and then you can also turn off the pin on it. Markets. I'm not sure why those are pinned. I'm sure that will come with the economic thing though. Like quite a bit of EU4, and even you're lost. Let's go on Kelly Green. I see is that you haven't played Rimworld in a week. Well, get used to it. Okay. So let's start going through these. Where was the... So we want to do this as well. Starting advice for Castile. Let's check this out. As the dominant power of the region, the Crown of Castile stands on privileged grounds for unifying Iberia under one throne. However, our administration is already stretched thin, and our control in the south is so low, it barely contributes to our balance. It would be wise to consolidate our control over our current territory before we embark on further conquests. Whoops. Build roads from our capital. Locations within our control are virtually useless for administration. Build roads and bridge buildings from our capital in order to increase our proximity, therefore our control. Check the proximity map mode frequently. Subjugate Granada. Even if we are not in a position to own their land very effectively, we could make Granada our subject. They would rule the land on our behalf and pay monthly tribute into our treasury. We can consider annexing them once our infrastructure and technology have developed enough to allow owning the land directly. In order to annex a subject, we will need to have ruled over them for more than 10 years and enjoy good relations with them. Okay. Plus ultra. Sources tell us wealth beyond measure from their expeditions to India. However, embarking such enterprises without the most modern advances may prove a ludicrously expensive endeavor. The other thing is, we could start these up at the same time, I guess, right? It's going to be a big, like, dump of information at once, but they'll be open here that we can access them in the future. Let's see how that is. Economy mission. We're starting out the economy walkthrough. We are going to dive a bit deeper in the economy of Europa, starting with its foundation, the market. Okay. So here's the economy tab. Then markets. We can see where they are. Okay. Watch yet, but it's pretty impressive that the slow pod run got edited down to about 4.5 hours. Crazy. Crazy. All right. Here you can see the list of markets where your country is present. On the map, you can see all the markers in the known world. Every location belongs to a market where they sell goods, they produce, and buy the goods they need. Many things in this game require goods. Population needs goods to live. Constructions need goods to progress. Buildings need goods to function. Armies need goods to fight. For instance, you can see on the map that your capital... What was this? Valladolid? Something like that? Valladolid? Belongs to the Burgos market. The burger market. So anything you build in there will use goods from that market. Okay. You can also right click on the market name or card wherever it's game context menu. Okay. The production of all locations is sold every month on the stockpile of the market, providing them with tax base. Firstly, all locations try to buy goods they need from their market by order of their market access. Difference between supply and the demand of a good in a market will influence its market price. Note that markets transcend country borders. The production of your locations always goes directly to their respective market. So foreign locations in the same market might be buying those goods for your own location if they have higher market access. The market access of a location depends on its distance from the market center. And like proximity, you can improve it with roads. Locations will generally tend to belong to the closest market. That is the one where they have the highest market access. Okay. Kelly, thank you for streaking. 25 in a row. More about markets, the market's hints. Okay. Now, markets are never completely isolated from each other. The moving of goods between two markets is called trade. Countries can move goods between markets by using their trade capacity, creating a profit or a loss in the process. On top of that, burghers living in a market will conduct trade of their own. By default, trade is automated in all markets, which means any trade capacity you possess in the market will be used up automatically on the best deals available. We recommend you leave all trade automated until you have more experience with the game. Yeah, don't you worry. When the time comes, you can learn more about trade here. Finally, pops also produce and consume food. Food is produced mainly by the laborers working in RGO with food raw materials like wheat, although peasants working on subsistence agriculture also contribute a small amount. Every market has a food stockpile, which increases or decreases monthly. If a market runs out of food, the population will suffer starvation. You can see the food balance market at the market card. You can learn more about food supply under the food hint. Versone was okay, but everyone knows that Verse 3 was the best. 3 was just overproduced and badly written. It's funny how early in that run that the first one died, and spoilers. Let us continue by exploring goods. To do this, you can click the Pops Need button on the market card. Open the Productions panel. Open the Goods tab. There's the market. Our Pops Need. Okay. Here's the other markets. This is one. You can see all the goods in a specific market. Since the Pop Needs filter is already applied, you are currently seeing the market's balance of all goods your population needs. You can remove the market card to see the goods in all your country, including all markets where you locations. Okay. You can increase the supply of any given good in a market in 3 ways. Expanding RGO. RGO can be expanded by or to produce raw goods if you own the appropriate locations. Constructing buildings, although some of them also produce raw goods. Buildings excel at refining raw goods into produce goods or importing it via trade. You can always import the goods you need from other markets if you have trade capacity available. For instance, you might create an RGO to collect wool, then construct a spinner's guild building to refine that wool into cloth, which is used by many other buildings, pops, and armies. Haven't seen that one. Back to work. Thank you. Let's finally talk about buildings. Open the buildings menu. Unlike RGO, all buildings need some input goods to function, but only some produce goods and therefore tax base. Other buildings have different purposes, such as providing manpower, enabling the recruitment of regulars, improving your crown power, or increasing the control of their location. Buildings, such as, or just like RGO, have a construction cost and take some measure of in-game time to build. Once built, every building requires access to input goods from their market in order to function properly. Remember, your country could have more than one market. The market card at the top of the production panel allows you to filter its contents on a market basis. Yeah, I'll remember all that for sure. Open the government panel. Nice. Now you have a few missions that are accessible to you within the missions tab. We recommend that you go through them in order to solidify and expand what you've learned. But remember, you can start one of the other walkthroughs and the related missions at any moment from the missions tab. Okay. So there's the expansion one that we're already doing. And then here are the economy-based ones. Develop a capital economy. We gain profit dividends for 20 years. Infrastructure efforts. Gain 5 administrative ability, 5 diplomatic ability, 5 military ability. Okay. Development trade. We gain consolidated trade for 10 years. Official economy. The designated location will gain the Great Rural Center modifier for 20 years. These probably mean things. All right. Let's look at politics. I will definitely remember whatever it tells us. Start the politics walkthrough? Of course. We are starting in now the politics walkthrough. We will delve a bit deeper into the complexities of your society, your government, and your foreign policy. Let's start with the foundations of any country, the population. We already had a glimpse of the pops living in your capital during the introduction. Now we are going to dive deep into the society panel. Society. Open the people tab. Okay. Population. This panel you can view and access the more people-oriented aspects of your country. The population entry in the top bar shows you how many people currently live in your country, as well as how many or how much that value fluctuates month over month. The population is divided into pops, groups of people of the same culture, religion, and social class living in the same location. As you already saw, every social class support one specific estate. On top of that, pops have a level of literacy, a level of pop satisfaction, and both food and pop needs that they will demand from their market. The satisfaction of your pops depend on various factors like how well regarded their culture and religion are within your country, also on the estate satisfaction of their respective estates. When the satisfaction of a pop drops too low, they will seek to support a rebellion. A rebel movement is a group of pops that band together against government due to their low pop satisfaction. There are various types of rebel movements. For instance, populations of another culture or religion will attempt a revolt, while an unhappy estate will try to start a civil war. You can keep all of this in mind, especially when reading it out loud. I'm sure I will forget a lot of it. We mentioned every pop belongs to a specific culture. Let us check the culture tab. Typically, your country will be home to several cultures. Every country has a primary culture, with all their cultures possessing a different cultural status. Pops belonging to a culture with low cultural status will generally have much lower pop satisfaction and will contribute fewer levies. You can increase the cultural status of cultures within your realm by allocating cultural capacity. Lastly, pops in your country will assimilate to your primary culture based on different factors, most important of which being the difference between the cultural influence of your primary culture and the cultural tradition of theirs. So, Castilian, 61%. Cultural tradition, cultural influence. Language, Spanish, the Castilian dialect. You can even look at that, huh? Language, family, romance, language power, 5%. Dialects, Aragonese, Castilian, Leonese. Spanish language is used in the Castilian, Aragonese, Asturianese, and Sephardi culture. It's not the liturgical language of any country. Court language in the following countries: Castile, Navarre. Spanish language is the market language for the Seville and Burgess market. Interesting. Juggalo population is unhappy. What's the cultural influence stat on the Juggalo? Van, you've made it. 12 months. Why, that's almost a full calendar year. Thank you, Van. Very much appreciated. One of the most important tools at your disposal to increase the cultural influence of your primary culture are works of art. Let us check out the Works of Art tab. Works of art are artifacts created by artists in your country. For instance, a painter might produce a painting, or a writer might create a novel. Yeah, thanks. When a work of art is created, an amount of cultural influence will be granted to your primary culture. Once created, it will continue to provide you with benefits to the cultural tradition of your primary culture, as well as a monthly bonus to your prestige based on art quality. Prestige is another one of the stats that you can track on the top bar, and provides a measure of your country's cultural presence on the world stage. Among other things, a high level of prestige will help with diplomacy and integration. Interesting. Besides culture, the other defining trait of pops is their religion. Let us see the religion tab. Vagos had a quell. Almost. I forgot about that command. In this tab, you can view your primary religion as well as other religions present in your country. You can spend religious influence to interact with your religion in a variety of ways depending on the specific faith of your country. Similar to culture, all religions in the country also have an associated religious status. Catholicism. Let's take a peek at characters next. Head over to the character tab. Open the characters, okay. In the course of your game, you will need to interact with a number of different characters, individuals of prominence, whom you can employ for various roles. In this tab, you can see a list of all characters present in your court and their current role. Characters have abilities that will determine their efficiency at performing the different roles: administrative ability, diplomatic, and military. On top of the three base abilities, characters may develop specific traits that make them better at a specific task. Characters also belong to an estate, and some will belong to a renowned dynasty. You can right-click on a character name or portrait anywhere in the game to open the context menu for them. King Alfonso. Open dynasty. Okay, so that about last 5 Paradox games. We have seen the use of artists in your court, but your most important character by far will be your ruler. Let us visit the government panel again in order to glance into the noble art of governance. This is your ruler, your most important character. The abilities of your ruler have a significant impact on your country. You can check their effect by hovering over them. In this overview, you can also see your consort, heir, and regent, if you have any of those roles. King Alfonso, the Avenger. He's married to Maria. He has 69 administrative ability. Nice. 58 diplomat, and 80 military. And all these have their own associated bonuses. Ability as general, as admiral, as explorer. Charismatic negotiator, diplomatic relations +1, monthly progress to conciliatory. Kind-hearted, monthly war exhaustion reduction, and progress to. I don't know what that means. Crown Prince Pedro, look at that. Tiny human, 2 years old. Wow, at 2 years old, he already has some ability for a military. That's not a lot. More skill trees. Pedro is male. Born 30th of August, 1334. Is an infant. A character who is up to 2 years old is an infant. They cannot serve their country nor receive child education. An heir. The character who is next in line to be the ruler when the current ruler dies or abdicates. The order of succession is determined by the succession law of the government. Our heir, our ruler's son. Heir to Castile. Location. Okay. What is this one? Ruler trait. Remaining ruling time for gaming. For gaining the next trait. 11 years, we'll get another trait. We are in a monarchy. Settled country is a country that needs to own locations in order to exist. Okay. Kingdom. Move your capital. Form new country. Open the cabinet sub-tab. This is your cabinet. It consists of several cabinet seats, which can be filled by characters who will serve as cabinet members. You can task your cabinet members with a variety of cabinet actions, such as increase province control or develop province. Cabinet actions rely on one of three abilities. The abilities of your ruler and the cabinet member assigned to carry out the action will influence the impact of the action. For instance, an action like change societal values will progress faster if the diplomatic ability of the cabinet member assigned to it is high. The overall cabinet efficiency of your country will also affect the speed and efficiency of the action. You can learn more about this in the hint. Every country is different. In Europa, the nature of your country politics will depend first and foremost on your government type. As a monarchy, the functioning of your country already differs from some of your neighbors in very key aspects. On top of that, the nature and political structure of any country is highly dependent on the setup of its government reforms, privileges, and laws. Modifying any of these three usually comes with a great stability cost. Let us see where they are, starting with already mentioned estate. Okay, open up the estates. Your government reforms are one of the most defining features of your country. They often have very impactful effects, so setting them up should be one of the very first things you do when starting a new game. You'll learn more about this in the hints, okay? We already discussed privileges when we talked about estates on top of their effects on estate satisfaction and estate powers. It's where the music goes off. Privileges can also have very fundamental consequences on how your country is played, often enabling new possibilities and putting limits to your freedom of action. Laws. Laws exist in several categories that allow you to modify your country. Every law contains a number of possible policies to choose from. For instance, you might choose to have no censorship as the active policy for the censorship law. This will have a variety of effects, some negative and some positive. How fast you can change a policy depends on your legislative efficiency. Laws can be changed at any time for a cost in both ducats and stability. Ducats. But it's usually wiser to wait for a parliament session. Now you can enact government reform laws and privileges in your country at will, so long as you can assume the stability cost. But some things do not change overnight, and societies are insidiously slow to adapt to new legislation. To represent the most structural idiosyncrasies of your country and people, we have societal values. Let us take a look at them now. I was looking for tips, yeah. You can tell from the title, yeah. Tip, read the title. Open the values tab. It's fun to learn. No, you must play with no mistakes the first time through. The societal values of a country represent the deeper customs of population, the secular inertia of its institutions, and their imprint on the character of their inhabitants. They change slowly over time, adapting to the nature of the laws. Reforms, privileges, laws, and specific actions you take during your ruling will cause the different societal values to slowly drift toward a target value. For instance, granting certain privileges to your countries will push your country toward aristocracy. Interesting. We're going to call these alignments. Leveraging the power of the crown against other estates is one of the cornerstones of ruling in Europa. Your crown power depends mainly on the average control of all your locations, as it reduced by the privileges of your estates. Many government reforms, laws, and societal values affected as well. Keeping crown power high is extremely important. Not only does it increase cabinet efficiency and your own support during parliament, but it also determines the percentage of trade income that flows directly into your treasury. Not all politics happen inside our realm. Let us cover diplomacy next, starting with the Relations tab on the Diplomacy panel. You want to see empires burn as a learning experience? No, because if the empire burns, I burn in real life. We know this. If I screw up and my country fails here, my household in real life fails. No matter how powerful you grow, you will need to engage in diplomacy if you want to survive through the ages, as you will need to sign alliances, protect against your enemies, or negotiate for peace after a long war. Two important things to consider here. You will need to spend diplomats to perform diplomatic action with other countries, like improve relations, fabricate spy networks, or declare wars. You can see your current diplomats at the top bar. Having diplomatic treaties with other countries, like an alliance or a subject, will take up an amount of diplomatic capacity. You can increase your available diplomatic capacity by spending ducats from the budget panel. Now I've signed that contract. Better read everything very carefully then, and remember it all. The Current Relations subtab contains information about the treaties you have signed with other countries, as well as the international organizations you belong to. If you have subjects, you will be able to manage them from this panel. Manage subjects, create subjects. Next, let us check out the countries known to you. From this sub-tab, you can see all the countries you have discovered. By default, it will be filtered so you only see countries within your diplomatic range. This is also a good place to view your Great Power score. If Great Power score is among the highest in the world, you are considered a Great Power, which will allow you to exert more influence over your neighbors. Let us check out international organizations. From here, you can view all the international organizations in the world. Among them are organizations like the Holy Roman Empire, the Catholic Church, or personal unions. Which actions are available to you within the international organization you are part of depends on the organization itself, as well as any special status you may hold within it. Let's take a moment to talk about foreign countries. Go ahead and click on a country on the map. Open its panel. From here, you can see an overview of a foreign country, including its ruler. The Diplomacy tab resembles the Current Relations section we discussed earlier, and this shows things like allies, rivals, and subjects. For now, let us take a look at the highlighted Diplomacy card, which holds buttons for quick access to common diplomatic actions, such as improving opinions or currying favors. Also, right-click on a country's name or flag anywhere in the game to open the context menu for it. How will I remember all this? I won't. In addition to the common diplomatic actions accessible through the Diplomacy card, you can also click the name of the country to go to the Actions tab on the Diplomacy panel with the specific country you are currently viewing, already pre-selected. You can also right-click, open Diplomatic Actions, okay? From the Diplomatic Actions tab, we can take a variety of different diplomatic actions. We navigated here by selecting a country on the map. That specific country is already pre-selected as a target for the action. There are many different diplomatic actions you can take, some of which are only applicable in certain circumstances. If you want to deal with other countries peacefully, there are 3 things you should be concerned about: opinion, trust, and favors. For now, let us use the improve relations action. No, I wanted. We're going to a different country here. Improve relations. Improve opinion. Okay, so that's our current opinion. Portugal doesn't like it much. Yeah, minus 158. Morocco, wow, minus 200, huh? Aragon. Aquitaine. I see. Brittany. Normandy. Good. Oh, I need to explore my subject. Click the Improve Opinion button on the selected country. English opinion of the Crown of Castile. No different primary culture, -10. Antagonism, -3. Okay. Good job. Once you confirm your diplomatic action, your diplomats will travel to the country in question and start with the action you selected. Improved relation action does not have an immediate effect, instead slowly increasing opinion over the course of months and years. It is true of many other diplomatic actions. Monthly diplomats. So that's this one. Okay. So we have 5. We gain plus 0.3 per month. This is going to make us go down 0.05 diplomats. Is that like, how much of a diplomat is that? Is it like his foot or something? Game just for the history and such, but it's also a game. So there's fiction in it too, obviously. Yeah, for sure. So improve their opinion of us by plus 100 and reduce their antagonism towards us by minus 100 over time. Okay. We've ordered our diplomat to establish an embassy in England with the goal of improving our relations. Their opinion of us will improve over time. Okay. Lastly, let's check out missions. Open the government tab. Open the missions. Nice. Now we have a few missions that are accessible. Recommend you go through them in order to solidify and expand what you have learned. Okay. So the political ones, we gain high era, maximum tax, monthly prosperity, a capable cabinet. Delegation of advisory seats is pivotal toward the proper administration of our lands. Completely, our cabinet is efficient as well as manned by capable individuals. We gain high era. Sure. Lastly, yeah, it said that quite a few times. We have the option to follow historical paths. All right. Oh, we'll lose the progress, so you can only do one at a time, yeah? Oh, well, we'll do this one first. Create a cabinet. This task will take 0 days to complete. At least 2 cabinet members, currently 0. At least 2 cabinet actions. Start task. Okay. Go to Government's Cabinet or click on the alert to see your cabinet actions. Government. Cabinet. Location of advisory seats. Pivotal. Our cabinet is efficient as well manned. Okay, the council. So let's check this out. No cabinet action assigned. Appoint cabinet member. Appoint cabinet member. Cabinet seats 2. Cabinet efficiency. Okay. Hire a courtier. Send goal to encourage a new character to enter your court. New character is hired and enters your court. No cabinet member has been appointed. Okay. So change societal values. Monthly societal change increased. Develop province. Does it tell us which of these, or is just like, yeah, do whichever. You can do things like cabinet and ruler, child only playthroughs and stuff. The game is very vast for sure. It's really crazy thinking about things like this, you know? Like, obviously there's no one that lived during any of this time frame that could imagine something like this existing, you know? It's really nuts. I'm just imagining our time frame in some like game many years from now or something, or some story or book or something. Crazy. Local monthly development. Oh, let's see. This allows us to focus on a change on a specific societal value. So I could look through those and see what sounds cool. This is the best way to increase development in your selected province. Probably what you want to do when you have nothing currently urgent to do. Development represents how cultivated the land is and how much it's used by the populations living there. The higher the development, the more people can live there and the more to be exploited. Sounds good. Improve relations. Encourage migration, population migration, migration attraction. Expel people. Allow peasants to migrate, laborers, tribesmen. Migration reduced. Increase control. Maximum control plus 8%, monthly control plus 1. What are all these up here? That's our money, that's stability. 29. Pop joiner rebel, threshold, reduction, great power score plus 1. That's going up a very little per month. Gotta hover it over something. Total population. Legitimacy of Castile has the following effect. Crown power plus 7%. Population leave rebellion threshold. Great power score. That one's going up. Prestige, we learned about that a little bit. Diplomats, it seems like a really good one. War exhaustion. Not a war. Manpower. Maximum sailors. Okay. And then what are these ones? Those are the estates. Okay. So we got like the nobles, the church, the burghers, the traders, etc. And then like the commoners. Okay. And then I don't remember what the... There it is, control. Okay. So max control plus 10%, monthly control plus 1. Assimilate populations into our culture. Convert the province. Rebel crackdown. Stabilize the country. Strengthen government. Legitimacy increase. Then we got some down here that aren't usable at the moment. Integrate province. Population growth. Recovery. Okay. Reduce war exhaustion. Interesting. Let's go on origami. Guess you're praying for your foot. Let's look at these. I didn't get a chance to look through all these. I'm curious what these are like. Societal values. I gotta remember how we access that. There's the characters, dynasties, rebels, populations. For people, there's our religion menu. Culture stuff. This is in diplomacy, military, geopolitics. Oh, we need to check this too. Government values. There it is. Let's check these out. Centralization. When centralization is dominant, it scales your crown power, maximum war exhaustion, proximity cost, and counter espionage. Decentralization. State satisfaction, equilibrium, maximum war exhaustion, loyalty of subjects, counter espionage. So if we hover over the number, it also tells you how to push towards one of these if it sounds better for you. Interesting. Traditionalist versus innovative. Traditionalist. When traditionalist is dominant, it scales up to satisfaction, embrace institution cost, cultural tradition, stability, investment cost. Innovation. Embrace institution, cultural influence, max literacy. Spiritualist versus humanist. Possible clerics increase, population conversion speed. Assimilation speed is reduced. Antagonism, religion influence. Tolerance of the true faith. Humanist. Population conversion speed reduced, but assimilation increased. Aristocracy. Possible nobles in the town and cities plus 10. Noble power increase. Discipline increase. Expected cost of court increased. Plutocracy. We need to be going towards money. Money. Serfdom versus free subjects. Tax for peasant estate increased. Peasant food consumption increased. Laborer food increased. Raw material output and supply limit increased. Free subjects. Maximum tax for peasants reduced, but also our needs reduced. Belligerent versus conciliatory. CB creation speed increase. Seems good to what we want right now. Quality versus quantity. Army maintenance increase. Army morale, military tactics, and army initiative increased. Quantity. The Zerg swarm of Castile. Offensive versus defensive. Offensive. Fort defense is not as good, but army movement, siege ability, and assault is better. Land versus naval. Those are pretty even. Trade range over sea. Okay. And then traditional economy versus capital economy. Capital. Building cost, reduction, food production, reduction, bank interest, and production efficiency. Traditional economy, man, this is our highest thing, huh? Building cost plus 10%, raw material output, population capacity, and food production increase. Individualism and communalism. Estate satisfaction, army morale, naval morale, pop. Revoke privilege cost. Check and make sure that wasn't mod wife needing something. It was not. Okay, so let's put two of these in here. That sounds okay. Portugal will win. Win what? We already know what the next almost 1,000 years are like. See here, monthly societal change plus 10. Let's do the development one. It says nothing else is going on. That's a good one, so sure. Then we have to choose who goes into that role. Okay. Or my province name. Oh, I see, I see. Increase development. Gotcha. So we can either choose it here or, and then development. Oops, went too far back. Next how much development changes monthly. Okay. Was there a raw materials, tax base, proximity to capital, markets, population, cultures, religions, diplomacy, tactical, and then what were these things? Open economy map modes, government map modes, population, diplomacy, military, geopolitics, tax-based development. All right, let's check that. And then Control Q gets us back out. So we can see how developed areas are. I don't know what's good or not. I don't want to know. But you can see numbers here. Okay. So let's do... and if we hover over, does it give us information about this? Changes by each month, data prosperity, average literacy, has road, plateau, farmlands, river. Okay. There are numbers. There are numbers everywhere. Many numbers. Let's go with local development. And then we can click on an area, right? Develop. This is the best way to increase development in the selected province. This is probably what you want to do when you have nothing currently urgent to do. Local monthly development. Okay, sure. Our county is assigned develop province. This is the best way to increase it. Yes. Okay. And then it wants us to do one more. Should probably go through these too, but we have so many pop-ups to deal with. We're gonna do this first, I suppose. So now we have to appoint someone for that. Okay. We can appoint any of these people. One. Unscouted. Select one. Cost money? He's 30. Esteban, 31. Gil, 34. Alfonso, another Alfonso. 37. Garcia. Okay. This tells which estate they're part of, right? So let's look at these. Current 50%. Oh, it was talking about the power. So right now, the nobles have 36% power. These guys have 21. These guys have 6. These guys have 11. Okay. I should probably look at that one thing that it was talking about with the adding stuff to the estate or whatnot. That's probably one of these things that's going to have me do, but anyway. Which one of these affects which one here? Administrative ability, administrative cabinet bonuses, crown power, higher advice cost, building cost, proximity cost, diplomatic cabinet action, state satisfaction, higher artist, diplomatic reputation, train military stuff. You probably want administrative for this. Maybe. I'm gonna go with this guy. I don't know. Esteban Gonzalez will be assigned to this cabinet slot. Imagine us in this role. Like, I don't know, that guy. Okay. Esteban Gonzalez has been assigned to a cabinet position in our monarchy. Expect to see our country greatly benefit from this. Yes, greatly. Hire the baby. They're gonna be our Department of War head. Yeah. Okay, so we need one more, I guess. Let's do more development, but in another place. So now that icon is there, right? What are these? Oh, this is okay. It's a plateau, so it gives some bonuses to that. Spending raw materials over time, road building time. Got it. Blocks vision for the sea, yes. Cold and arid. Supply limit, local wheat output. Got it. Available land is attractive, yes. Farmland bonuses. Inland location. Landlocked location cannot be blockaded. Interesting. You know what? Let's do another one of these. I don't know. Can you double up? Requirements not met. Okay, so if we go back to what I was looking at. Where was that? Where does it pin it? Oh, okay, I see. It puts it down here. Got it. Interesting. All right. So let's develop another area that's close to our capital. I have no idea. Sounds good enough to me. You know what? We're making a road down there. And we want to make it south? I don't know. What about through this area? Screw it. Let's do it. That has been assigned. Develop a province. Wonder what's popping up out there that's going to be like, hey, stop doing that. Give it to you. One has been assigned to the cabinet position in our monarchy. We expect to see our country greatly benefit from this. Proceeds is pivotal toward the proper administration of relay. As our cabinet is efficient and well maintained, this mission is already in progress. A council of... Okay. Have nothing else to do. There's 20 tabs open. Yep. Okay, at least 2 cabinet members, at least 2 cabinet actions. Hint, go to government cabinet. Yep, did that. Okay. Head of the cabinet. Go to the government cabinet, click the head of the cabinet button next to the cabinet member name. Also point at head of cabinet from character actions, the character panel. Or more, you can, that's okay. Enact government reforms. Head of the cabinet. Meritocratic approach. So one of these is higher, equal to 35, okay. Go to government cabinet, check on your current cabinet member, which if their ability relates to the selected cabinet member, consider hiring a new courtier. To learn more about this one. That's the hint, okay. British power in determining our approach on various daily and important issues. We must ensure that men and women within are capable and... Yeah, okay, got it. We have greater or equal to 86.27 legitimacy. Okay. High era of Castile. Which one is this one? Increased cabinet efficiency. While progressing toward completing of this task, our nation will be influenced by the following. Cost of court increase, the efficiency of the court cabinet. So... any cabinet member is head of a cabinet. Go to the government cabinet, head of cabinet. Okay, so we can click these and go straight to it. That's what this button is. Okay, got it. Just the weather map? No. Yes, those are the temperatures. I guess they're not that... Let's imagine that these are the temperatures. Trying to find one that's like really would be really crazy. I mean, it's currently 2 degrees Celsius in Scotland. I don't know how crazy that is. All right, let's look at these. Becomes head of the cabinet until his death or removal from the cabinet. We lose 5 legitimacy of the cabinet as long as the work cabinet. We gain burgers head of the cabinet, or they leave cabinet. What is this one? Plus 7% power, plus 25%, but 25% of what they have. Pretty cold. 300. What are the other ones in here? Take 0 days. We have less than 1 open slot for government reforms. Currently 0. Go to government estates. Click plus button at the bottom right of the crown card. Select. Okay, let's go check this stuff out. So there's our estates. Crown of Castile, major reform. Country can only have 1 major reform at a time. Change policy cost reduction. Manpower plus 10%. Monthly legitimacy plus 0.5. Monthly progress to aristocracy plus 0.1. We cannot remove the Crown of Castile due to 1 or more blockers. Change government reform. Okay. And then we got this one. Feudal nobility. Noble estate satisfaction equilibrium. Loyalty of subjects. I know these words, but I don't know what all of them mean in context of the game. We have 2 reforms due to base value of every country, plus 1 medieval administration, H1. Okay, so maximum number of reforms. So we could change this one. Move government reform. 20. Yeah, that seems bad. All right, let's go look at these other things. Wait, what? Click plus button at the bottom right of crown card. Select one of the available reforms. Government reforms cost ability to revoke. Take time to implement. Choose them with care. Also have this one. Let's see. Current cabinet. Check your current cabinet members and switch them if their ability related to the selected cabinet action is too low. Consider hiring new. Okay. Now be completed before create a cabinet. Yeah, well, we already created the cabinet, right? Ah, there we go. Okay. I didn't click that before we did it. So now we can choose one of these ones, whichever one we're going to do first. This one we can't. I mean, we can, I suppose, right? I make them a head of the cabinet. Then what is this one? At least %. Meritocratic approach. We managed to achieve this task. Okay. And we've achieved this one. Okay. So these are the 2 that we needed to do to progress for this high era thing. Well, high era for that one. Maximum tax and monthly prosperity. And then this one is efficiency of our cabinet, but expected cost of court increase. Got it. The royal authority. This task will take 0 days. Go to economy balance. Increase cost of the court in order to increase legitimacy. And then pick the cabinet action, strengthen government. Too late for that. Or if it takes a cost probably to change that. Probably. Let's go to economy balance. Increase the cost of the court. These are all on auto right now. Cost of the court. At plus 30% investment, the cost of the court of Castile is 16, resulting in a monthly change of plus 0.21. I mean, so we're already going positive, but it... see if that takes effect. So we have to let that go up. I see. We can go up faster. You A3. Yeah, so there's it's showing them multiple ways to increase the legitimacy. Got it. And then this shows how much is going up per month. It's only going up 0.23. So in 4 months per point-ish at the moment, until that updates with what we just did. Got it. This one will take a little bit of time. All right. And then this one, appoint a head of cabinet. And then after that, this task will take 180 days. While progressing towards completion of this task, our nation will be influenced by the following effects. Okay. Got it. So let's just do these. Even if they're not good ideas, we're going to follow the mission things or whatever. We're learning. So promote to head of cabinet. Esteban becomes head of cabinet until his death or removal from the cabinet. We lose 5 legitimacy, which is going to take quite a while to build back up. Gets head of cabinet as long as it works. We gain bigger as head of cabinet if they... which is fine. They're one of the lower percentages or something right now, so it's not very much, I guess. 89, 75, 5. Congratulations. 1 becomes the head of the cabinet until his death or removal from the cabinet. We lose 5 legitimacy. Okay, we gain bigger as head of cabinet. Sure. Our steward reports Prime Minister promoted. 1 has been promoted to head of the cabinet until his death. Yes. Yes, yes. Thank you. All right. We have managed to achieve a task. Did you go across this bar up here? Increase the cabinet. Sometimes this music gets really loud suddenly. This task will take 180 days. While progressing toward completion of this task, our nation will be influenced by the following effects. Okay. Go to government cabinet. Check your current cabinet efficiency. Task will be completed. Increase cabinet efficiency. We're now aiming to achieve this task. Okay. Check your current cabinet efficiency. Cabinet efficiency plus 4.88%. Got it. So it's headed in the right direction. Good. And so we will let this go through. And then the other one is go to economy balance. Increase the, yeah, that one's just going to raise over time. Okay, so that's all of these that we can do at the moment. I do want to look back through this. They talked about it a little bit. Let's see, where was that? Diplomacy. Relations with everyone that we know. Armies and navies. Geopolitical stuff. Also want to look at that stuff. Country values. There's the missions. We're already on one of those. Okay. Laws, parliament, estates. There we go. This one allows you to attend to the state in your country. Here you can automate all that as well. That's pretty crazy. The music increases in volume when you close a pop-up. Have a look at the forum to know if it's just you, but you've noticed it happening. All right, so let's see what the options are down here. So we want to raise this, right? Estate power of the crown is below. So we need to try to get our estate power higher, I guess, than 25% is what it's showing. We have a bunch of debuffs from that. So let's see. Political power is the clout that pops have in the sphere of government. It is used to calculate state power and language power, as well as the dominant upper class culture of each country. Each pop has a different amount of political power depending on the estate they belong to. For example, a pop belonging to the nobility actually exert hundreds of times more political power than a pop belonging to the commoner. As well, yeah. I did hover them over up there. Yep. The more instruments, the more things you do. The AI feels pretty confident managing a country compared to EU4 had that like automation thing too, but it was worse due to high legitimacy. So we are increasing that already. Okay, good. What are those numbers on the map? That's currently our development numbers. So how developed those regions are. Okay. Control Q. There we go. This is the policy of the distribution of power law. Okay, so we're getting a bit from that. Ruler's administrative ability. Okay. Got it. And then we definitely don't want to spend any of our stuff right now. Okay, let's look at the other estates. So satisfaction, 50%. Income after taxes, trade income, monthly expenses. They have 36% of power. 5 most liked countries. Aiming to build a toll castle. That's interesting that the states have their own like thing they're trying to do. Which games that never EU? Me either, yeah. Least liked countries. The state represents our landed aristocracy. Their privilege are guaranteed by ancient traditions, most of which were originally granted in return for exceptional service to the state. They're traditionally responsible for protecting the realm against outside dangers, as well as helping their ruler keep the peace. Control is better for the government estates who have more power than the other estates. Okay. And then we got the church, basically, the clerics. They are currently pretty happy because they're not being taxed. Yeah, that will do that. Oh, what are these things that you guys have? Land rights. Plus 5% happiness, but plus 50% power, I think is what that is. Tax efficiency increase, monthly progress towards aristocracy. Cannot be removed due to land rights. We cannot afford to remove it. And then fortification licenses, state privilege. This doesn't add to their happiness. It adds to the power that they have, though, right? State power, yep. Increases the amount of forts they can have. Monthly progress to decentralization. It's pretty neat, too. Nobles are jerks. Chef, they've been 62 months. Thank you, Chef. That's a long time. Very much appreciated. Was implemented. Got it. Okay. This will result in an additional confirmation dialogue. Rope privilege, base cost. So these things cost stability. Wow, that would super drop. I mean, that's like, obviously we don't have enough to afford to drop that. So, plus 5%, plus 50% power. Efficiency of our cabinet. Royal marriage rights implemented. Okay. And what was this one? Maximum tax for noble estates, minus 10%. Double levy size, minus 10%. It's only giving them 2% happiness. Why? I can't revoke it anyway. Bribe the estate. We can give them money to really improve their satisfaction. We lose almost like all of our money. Gain 10% estate, and they gained a lot of money. Okay. Add new estate privilege. Let's look at what these things look like. Lordship. So these things increase satisfaction and other things, and then give power. We don't want to give these guys any more power right now, but just looking at the names of these: lordship, elaborate court life, elite council, feudal mercenary contracts, manorial courts, nobility controlled serfdom, noble navy, noble patronage of the arts, only nobility as leaders, primacy of nobility, regimento, minto, system implemented to govern the town and cities of Castile through appointed councilmen. Then things out here we can't do. Auxilium. Fuero. Protected faith of the elites. Alright. Remote. Yeah, I know. I read that. Yeah. Yeah, I did read it, yeah. Alright. The clerics. Max literacy increase. Monthly progress to a traditionalist. And then conversion speed. Progress to communalism. Discipline. Clergy allowed to command. Yes. Has a military order. Government reform. Discipline. Army morale. Okay. And let's take a look at theirs. Is it the same sort of thing? Nope. Apostolic tax implemented. We gain 20 opinion of states. Gain 20 opinion of us when removed. Interesting. Clergy and administration. Embellish great works of faith. Expansionist zealotry. War on different religion. Cost reduction. Lecture oaths. Emissaries. Possible clerics in towns and cities. Oh, I see. What those do. Each 1,000 pop eats 5 food each month. Is upper class can promote it. Assimilates and converts. Okay, I see. Reduce military obligations. Religious administration. Advisory council. Religious diplomats. Strengthened faith. Protected faith of the religious. All right, now we're getting down to the lower percentage of power here. What do these guys have? Monthly progress to plutocracy. Yes, that looked good. We like money. Market fairs, monthly prosperity, monthly progress to decentralization. We'll have to look at those again sometime. Burgers allowed to build roads. Yes. Okay. Allow rich burgers to develop our infrastructure by building roads, benefiting both our ever-expanding economy and the traders themselves. Cool. These guys are at 6%. Let's look at their things. Also much cheaper, but still way more expensive than we want to do right now. Shows that these are becoming more happy as well with our current setup. Allowed trade center sponsorship. Market attraction. Max the market attraction that our markets have on locations. Building cost reduction. Building rights. Also gets us closer to the plutocracy thing that we were looking at. Current impact towards aristocracy. Oh, yeah. Burgers. Have a great name, too. Burgers. You gotta love them. Get these guys some cheese ASAP. Trade capacity increase, monthly progress toward capital economy, control over monetary policy, maximum tax for burger estate reduction, monthly inflation is going down though, monthly progress to innovation, or innovative, right? Looked at those. Control over coinage, gold output, silver output, minting threshold, so we can mint more money. Guess we need to look at like if we even have those things coming in to use the gold or produce, I mean. Guild investments, monthly progress to innovative, monthly progress toward capital economy, production efficiency, monthly progress to capital economy, shipwright, navy maintenance reduction, shipbuilding speed increase, maritime presence increase, trade capacity reduction, but burger trade capacity 100%. Treasury rights, maximum tax for burgers reduction, tax efficiency, and bank interest. Improvements, urban development grants. Monthly developments. This max how much development changes monthly in all locations in a country. Monthly progress to innovative. Okay, so like the state satisfaction change upon granting this privilege. They go up 15%, the others start getting more unhappy. But whatever. So before we do any of this, let's look at the commoners. What do you guys got going on? Free mobility for the common people. They can migrate. And the nobles don't like that very much. They should stay in their counties. Common militias. Peasants' levy size increase. Okay. Hunting permits. Noble estates also don't like this very much. Wild game output. Communal lands. Nobles power minus 5%. Monthly progress to decentralized. Okay. Population joins rebels threshold plus 5%. Okay. Promotion speed. Okay. Let's see what their things are. Holy crap. That's some expensive cost to bribe the commoners. The nobles really like to keep the serfs in their place. That's right. Stuff and focusing only when finding the OP stuff through sheer gamer instinct. Oh. Loyal and serial courts. Clergy estate satisfaction, equilibrium, monthly progress to communalism, rural migration attraction, decentralized free subjects, commoners allowed in the cabinet. That's interesting. Monthly progress, decentralization, peasant levy size reduction, monthly progress to free subjects, reduction efficiency, monthly progress, raw material output, reduction, no labor on Sunday. Peasant food consumption and labor food consumption reduced, but less of the RGO stuff in rural areas. Okay. Commoners in parliament. Again, we're just gonna like play around with some of these. None of them are mistakes, really. We're definitely not min-maxing things by any nature. And if we turn out to be a bad leader, that's okay. Okay. One sec. Right back. Okay, yeah, let's just go with something. So, let's go in here and... So what is it? Let's see. Let's just see as a measure of how acceptable governance is of the population and states in their country. Very much a prerequisite for running a country smoothly. At low levels, it will find that nobody wants to work with us, and the rebellions may break out. I gotcha. Okay. And then... Yeah, that's this one, yeah? Okay. So that was the plutocracy one I was looking at, which is money. There's another one I looked at. Where was that one? Might have been these guys. Try the stream as emote only. I mean, people backseat. I could just time them out. It's a little bit different than spoilers, you know. Usually, it's only even only for spoiler games, but. And besides, there's no wrong way to play. You can just be a bad leader. The world has had many thousands of bad leaders, so maybe we're just role playing someone that's incompetent at leading the civilization. We're doing a really good job at it, you know. It's great role playing. All right, we'll just throw one in. Role playing, that's right. Your entire life is role playing competence. Yeah, go for it. Developing our settlement in cities is a costly endeavor. By granting building rights to the local population, we will ultimately reduce the overall in cost of development. However, giving the people such an allowance will considerably increase their influence. And give influence to the burgers. Let's see what happens. I want to keep an eye on what this looks like too. So let's see. I'm guessing that's a percentage of what they're already at and not like a raw percentage. So they're at 6. Our leader, right? Yeah. There's the breakdown in power. Got it. 23, 36, 6. Okay. We have been gracious enough to grant building rights to the burgers, which was the following impact on our country. Plus 50%. All those are going to go down. Yeah, they'll be fine. Developing our settlements. Yeah. Okay. Excellent. We did another thing. Okay, so one of these that we're a couple of these that we're doing is just going to take time. Like that one's just going to take time. This one's just going to take time. So while that's going through, let's start checking all this crap up here that it told us to check. Artemis, 24 months, almost 2 full calendar years. Thank you, Artemis. Very much appreciated. Intervene in rival war. We can intervene in a war against one of our rivals. First Moroccan or intervene against Morocco. Let's go with the easier stuff first. The less pressing stuff. Increase cabinet efficiency. Increase cabinet efficiency. This task will be completed on 28th of October. Increase cabinet efficiency. Yep. I believe that's... Yeah, that is something that is already happening as part of our mission. Welcome to Europa. We recommend you take a look at the agenda before starting your campaign. You will see historical context and hints adapted. Did we look? We looked at some of that. That was, here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And that's what a lot of this is leading us through, yeah. And we did look at the starting advice. Yep. Okay. Cool. If you want to know how to start with your country, we recommend you read the starting hints. Starting advice, build roads from our capital, subjugate Granada, and explore. Yep, okay, we did look at that. Good. Okay. No current research. We're currently not researching any advances. Have not looked at this yet. Ozzy, they were the 42 months. Took a promotion at work a couple of months ago. Hey, congrats. Haven't had much time Twitch viewing. Oh yeah, no worries. There's endless YouTube stuff if you ever want to watch. VODs are in the live tab. Edits coming out. Usually 1 or 2 a month. But yeah, congrats, Ozzy. Thank you for the support. Congrats and condolences, depending. Okay, let's see here. Age of Traditions. Research queue. Feudalism. Legalism. Meritocracy. Organize possible clerics in town. So let's click this. Research trees. And yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. No worries. No worries. You can zoom out more on the research. Interesting. So these are like future ages, right? It told us about that. And if I click, let's see. What's these? Like turtles. I think I heard a voice in the distance. No currently active research. Currently have 1.41 research progress stored. That's kind of nice that it stores that instead of it just losing. I'm going to do it at least one more time. Okay, I'm going to grab allergy medicine, sorry. All right. I'm gonna scroll sideways on this. I wish I could zoom out more, although you can't really see it. I blame the neighbors. For some reason, one of the neighbors was... Did I play E4? No. One of the neighbors was mowing, even though it's been like below freezing multiple times, and it was 40 degrees, and they were out mowing, even though the grass wasn't very long anyway. I'm not sure why, but they were doing that when I walked, so I blame them. All right, let's take a look through this. Messenger, no, I don't think they are. Some older guy. Written alphabet. This advance has been researched. Wow, we already know the alphabet. Cool. Not Aries' fault this time, yeah. Not this time. Agriculture. Nice. We know how to farm things. Quarrying. Nice. We can mine stone and marble. We know how to build ships already. Look at us. Organize religion. Not in research here. Oh, okay. I see. What is this over here? Meritocracy. Efficiency of our cabinets. Merit is not exclusive of the upper echelons of our society, but can be found everywhere, even among the humblest individuals. By creating standardized exams that measure this merit, effort, and overall competency, we can find those jewels hidden in plain sight for the better future of our nation. Add to research queue. Research progress 25. Remove from research queue. Requirements not met. Interesting. First EU. That's right. For nostrils again? No, it's not that time of year. Yeah. Unpause. You have 13 hours and it took you a whole day to unpause. I've unpaused once. We've progressed 1 month. Had that many... yeah, there's some quote about it, right? Let's see. Is it... Okay, apparently there's more nostril quotes than I thought. You'll have to look for the other ones, but... Alright. Playing your favorite game. Yeah, I'm not sure. Liquid courage has started coming from my nostrils. Yeah, that's interesting that I probably had an allergy thing going on during that layer of fear thing. Exclamation nostril. Has been researched. Okay. Interesting. So these guys start with quite a bit of research already done. Look at that. Way to go. Way to go. Let's see. Feudalism. Spawn in 100% to our location. Legalism from Rome. Meritocracy. Spawned in Anbalik. It's not yet spread to our location. Ah, that's kind of interesting. Kind of cool. That's why this is not available. Okay, and this is organized religion. Got it. Okay. Also, clerics in town city plus 50. Max literacy of clergy plus 5. Not a research queue, so we could add that. And that opens up these other ones, right? Universal Christianity. Monthly diplomats increase. That seems like it's a good thing. Based on the tutorial stuff we've done so far. Possible burgers in town cities plus 100. Max literacy for burgers. Burgers seem good. Institution growth. The impact of how quickly institutions spread into all locations of this country. La 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 la. That's not how that goes at all. Cost of purchasing food, diplomatic capacity, cultural tradition, monthly army tradition, monthly religious influence, stability, investment. Maximum RGO size, construction speed. Sure, let's go this way. So we can queue up all the way down here, and then we can always come back in here, right? The Virgin Mary must remain a central pillar of our worship. Okay. We did something. Wow, look at us. You've seen how that plays out already? That's still playing out right now. All right. So we did that one. Lack of commander. The following unit lacks a commander. 1st Army and 1st Navy. Okay. First army. Currently in our capital. This army belongs to Castile. It's in our capital. Okay. Gains food from this place. And then replace general. Okay. Can't replace this, there's no one there. Collect a sort by the ability of the character. Okay. So let's look at the ability things. Administrative ability. Logistics distance. Impacts how far an army can trace for a food source. Oh, that's cool. So these ones also impact military related things, even though they're not directly military abilities. So it's not like all military abilities under military ability. There's like administration helps with the military, which makes sense IRL. And in the game. Logistics distance. Impact how an army can trace for a food source. Ability to siege. Possible frontage. The impact of frontage that a unit can battle. In a combat, only a limited amount of regiments or ships can fight at the same time. It's called frontage. Some locations with harsher topography or vegetation may reduce the frontage further. There are also some types of sub-units that may use less frontage than others. Interesting. Correct section chance. The impacts of a chance of a unit late to battle joining the intended section. Each side in combat has 4 sections. 3, we'll look at that when we're closer to combat. Army morale. Army initiative. Impacts initiative of a regiment. Initiative is the chance that a regiment will engage during the combat phase of combat. Every hour, assuming there is enough frontage available, the regiment not currently engaged will attempt to join the fray. Okay. Food consumption reduction. Army movement speed. Discipline. This impacts both the damage that a regiment does in combat and the damage taken. The higher the discipline, the more damage done and the less damage taken. Okay. Combat speed. The impact to the combat speed of a regiment in ship battle. Okay. And then there's also some traits on these guys too. Army morale, recovery speed, inspirational, ruthless, assault ability. It's me. I can relieve the or not me. It's our king. Imagine him just being at the front of the army. Mark, I'm not looking for any advice. I literally want to see how the game, as someone that's never played any of these, does in guiding through the concepts without outside sources. And if I screw up, and our army fails because I don't understand a concept, I don't die in real life. That's why the first word on the title is blind. It's a command. You can use it if you want to see the details of it. Yeah, I don't need to know. It's fine. Sebastian, Glory Seeker. Army tradition from battles. Prestige from land battles. Blockade efficiency. Bold fighter. Army initiative. Monthly progress to offensive. How can he be blind if you see? Blockade efficiency. Accomplished sailor. Military tactics. Defensive planner. Defensive planner. Army morale, recovery speed. So those are the traits. Can sort by ability of the character. Can sort by military, diplomat, or administrator. Can sort by the eligibility of characters. Okay. Interesting. You can sort by name. First army. There they are. Maintenance. 0.67. 2 footmen. Where's their weight? A lot of stuff in here that I'm not going to look at until we get to the combat military tutorial type stuff. But anyway. Place general. So he's a mercenary. What is the hang on. Show me that again. Okay. So if we go here, yeah, got it. Okay. So we might want to keep that in mind too. I'm not sure. I don't want to know if that impacts it, but we got to be kind of careful about who we put there probably, right? Look, everyone's going to be unhappy with me. Great. They'll get over it probably. I feel like my character leading it is not a good idea. What was the sort by eligibility? Okay, let's do that. The mercenary is more eligible than we are. Another mercenary. Let's read what mercenary. Mercenaries are private individuals who take part in military conflict for ducats, ducals. For otherwise outsiders of the conflict, country's own unit can be hired out to other countries as mercenaries. The base cost of mercenaries is 50% higher than regulars. It's this guy. Led by a commoner. I mean, he has some decent stats, right? Assault ability, let's see. Impact of how well an army can perform an assault. Military tactics. Impacts the military tactics of a regiment. This reduces the damage taken by regiment in combat. Look at these guys. 9. All right, Antonio, I'm just choosing this. No real reason. How is it? I mean, I've only read things for us so far. So, am I sure? Sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, my navy. The first navy. Okay. What was this one? Here's a naval thing. Blockade efficiency. Blockade capacity of a navy. What's this one? Naval movement speed. All right, Carlos. There you go. Let's call it a book. Yes, pretty much. How's it going, Nyland? Going inspector. Encyclopedia reading so far? It's been fine so far. All right, we did a thing up here. We're currently at our maximum capacity of diplomats, which can use undiplomatic actions. Okay. So we did a friendly action. Let's look at some of the other ones. Hostile actions. Toggle visibility of hostile actions. Create a CB. Creating a CB will allow us to declare wars without a major impact on internal stability. So let's click on Granada. And see. Create a CB. Okay, this will have the following effects. Create a CB. Creating a CB will allow us to declare wars without a major impact. Spy network. This describes the extent to which a country has infiltrated another with a network of informants, double agents, and general turncoats, and thus how much inside knowledge they have of that country. It can be used to perform a variety of insidious diplomatic actions. Okay. And then what is this one? Favors. Favors represent how much one country has promised or otherwise owes to another country. Favors can be spent to ask the other country to do something. Favors get too unbalanced. Refusing to do these things can cause a lot of loss of trust or diplomatic relationship. Okay. Send an insult. Have the following effect. This will greatly disturb the opinions among our countries, giving them a CB against us for 5 years. Insulting another country will personally damage their opinion of us, making them less likely to accept other diplomatic actions and give them a CB to declare war against us. You could just send in a diplomat to just like go make fun of their mother or something. Start a new coalition targeting Granada. Threaten war. Okay, you know what? Let's look at some of the other actions just out of curiosity. Let's choose England, which we currently have a improving opinion diplomat. So they're assigned there, right? Okay. What are some other friendly actions? Ask to improve cultural opinion. That's what we have right now, all right? Okay. Curry favors. This will have the following effect. This will increase the favors that England will owe us. Form new defensive league. Invite an artist. Offer an alliance. Offer a guarantee. Profess trust. Propose royal marriage. Request guarantee. And share maps. Cool. Fart in their general direction. That's right. Oh, you smell like crap. We all do. It's that time. It's that year. All right. And then covert actions. Assassinate character. Build spy network. Corrupt officials. Infiltrate administration. Sabotage reputation. Sow discontent. Steal maps. Support rebels. Economic actions. Ask for money. Block billings in our territory. Buy the location. Deny market access. Embargo. Offer a loan. Offer market access. Request market access. Sell location. Send economic support. Send gift. Take colonial charter for debt. Take on debt. Access. Offer fleet basing rights. Food access. Military access. Fleet basing rights. Military access. Fleet basing rights. Food access. Military access. Ask them to become our fiefdom vassal. Ask to become their dominion. Become their fiefdom. Ask to become their vassal. Interesting. Influence actions. Propose ruler. Okay. And so we can also see what places think of us already, right? Like this one has minus 158 opinion. Okay. And different primary culture, 160. Trust of Crown of Castile. Okay, that's the favors, the spies. What's this one? Antagonism. They feel toward us. Foreign language family, different religion groups, same government type, differing societal values. Okay. Granada are at inside the diplomatic range of Castile due to the closest is 70. Okay. And they're a monarchy. They're a settled country. Duchy. They are no match for us. We like to hear. So if I select them, hostile action. This takes a while, right? Fair war. This will have the following effects. Pick a gold 5-4. While at war with a nation, we can move our troops into the territory by occupying its provinces and demanding them to return for a peace. We conquer enemy provinces. Unless we have a CB, our stability will suffer greatly. So if I click this, what happens? I see. So these are the requirements for these. Anti-piracy war. Conquer cost for attacker. Subjugate cost for attacker. Disrupting trade. Excommunicated ruler. Religious war. Trade conflict. So these are the ones that we could do now. If we had those things unlocked. Got it. Conquer cost plus intercept subjugate. So we need to get to the point where we can make one of those, right? Spy network. So is the spy network, I think it's per individual country then, right? So let's see. Build spy network. So add the following effects. This will eventually be something we can use for covert actions like fabricating a CB, supporting rebels, or infiltrating administration. Chance of spy discovery is 4.63% per year once the network is left. They have a minus 31% for counter espionage. I'll see what that's like. I don't know. If we wish to build a spy network in Granada, it will increase by plus 1.18 each month. This will allow us to do various covert actions in their country, but each network actively maintained adds the following effect. Monthly diplomats minus 0.1. Okay. Interesting. Sure. This will eventually be something we can use for covert. Okay. Actions like fabricating a CB. Yep. We have given the order our diplomats to Granada to start building a spy network. This will build us a bigger spy network in the country, allowing for more diplomatic actions later. So there's the icon for it. Giant badger jump out of the covert. No. Our current spy network strength is 0. Spy network is changing. Okay. Open the diplomacy, cancel building. Okay. Interesting. Children can have better education. One or more children of our dynasty are following balanced education. We can change it to focus more on one of their administrative ability, diplomatic ability, or military ability skills. Let's check this out. Wow, look at this kid. Current role, child. Pedro. Our child. 5. How'd that happen so fast? Prevented from being heir. Oh my god. Okay. Ability increased during education plus 5. Change education. Religious, Catholic. Let's see. Gregarious, diplomatic ability increased during education. Ability increased during education. Head of the dynasty. Leave your home country, Granada alone. I'm gonna liberate them from themselves or something. Their mother. Child, yeah, we've heard of that. There's a lot of child there. Pedro's abilities. Arrange a royal marriage. Marry a lowborn. Marry a noble. Pardon. Take vows. Appoint as general. Appoint as admiral. Appoint as cabinet advisor. Appoint as explorer. Balance. Okay, so let's look at this. Ability increased during... For balance. Administrative. Administrative ability increased during education. Plus 0.75. And the others... Okay, so yeah, just Or we can have them all increase, but expected cost of court will increase. Kid, we're gonna raise you in military for no reason other than that's what I want to click. Playing as a bank, very weird for you. We decided to now give Pedro a military education. Military strength is the backbone of our nation. A focus on military matters and the study of the nature of war, as well as management of our armed forces, are pivotal for educational purposes. Okay. Another child. Who's this? Oh my god, another one. It's my wife. Slow. Child is slow. The child is not the brightest mind of their generation, and they have to make extra effort to keep up with their counterparts. To the military. Sorry, kid. Sorry about that. I need to check something here. There's more children, so this one's going military. Who is this? Look at this. This. Who are you? Enrique. Enrique. What's up with you? Child trade. Diplomatic ability increased during education. Administration. Oh, look at that. Okay. All right, kid. You want to be an administrator? There you go. There you go. All right. What about this kid? Nice hat, kid. What's your name? Fadrique. But he has 9 toes. Yeah, on 1 foot. Rowdy. Military ability increased during education. All right. More military then. Good luck. There we go. Wow, look. A child that's legitimate. I mean... More balance. He leans on 1 leg. Rowdy. More military. Why are all my heirs... I mean, this one's not even having any education yet. Why is my heir... Or all, most of my children are military focused. Fernando. What's What's up, Fernando? You don't have anything yet. You're too small. Oh, another one. You thought that baby had an enormous beard? Possible rivals. We can have 2 more countries as our rivals. Okay. I mean, what? You can just like Sweden, like, okay. Yeah, just something about those guys over there. Not a fan of Norway either. Let's look at their rival thing. Countries can declare their hostility towards other countries by declaring them as rivals. Countries have some additional hostile actions against their rivals, like the ability to fabricate a CV, the option to intervene in their wars. A rival country will not accept friendly treaties like alliances, but countries with common rivals will have an easier time signing treaties between them. However, it is not reciprocal, meaning that it is not necessary nor automatic for a country to rival back the one that has rivaled it. A country that has declared another as a rival is known as its enemy. Only countries with a similar great power score and not very good opinion can be declared rivals. The maximum number of rivals a country can have depends on its country ranks. Well. Country, we are doing the Castile one. So let's take a look here. We are much stronger than them. We are much stronger than them. They are no match for us. Their trust is due. And see. Then let's check. I can also just click them to get more information, right? Yeah. And you can do diplomatic stuff from here as well. Okay. Oh my god. Another Alfonso. Well, that'll be confusing for the world. There's 2 Alfonsos, so. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw 85, but for some reason I was thinking that was his age. It's like, holy crap. That guy's almost gone. Okay, so let's go to the possible rivals thing, and these guys. We have now announced to the world that we view the Kingdom of Navarre as our rival. Okay. And Aragon, I don't know. Okay. I'm just imagining this being the real leader of that. Be like, sir, what do you think of our neighbors? Like, which one are you friendly and which one? I don't like that one. Probably pretty accurate for some rulers throughout the history. I don't like that guy over there. Following estates are unhappy. This is a detriment to our country. They're fine. States are unhappy. Which one? The nobles? Unhappy? Yeah, they'll be fine. Building missing inputs. Declare the competing bank as your rival. What are missing inputs? Buildings are missing input goods in the following markets. Automate trade is already set there. Building needs. Those missing goods. Goods can be either raw goods that are farmed, gathered, mined, logged, or hunted for. Produce good, which is primarily created. Okay. So what is this showing here? Fine cloth building in the market building. The most profitable building available to produce this good would add a tax of 389 to its location per building level. And then, so what else is it showing here? And this is just that first market. Got it. And what is this? Requirements are not met. There are no buildings that can produce gold. No buildings that can produce ivory. Got it. Unhappy estates. Yeah, they'll be fine. Select a market to import fine cloth from. No surplus. Population demands. Each 1,000 nobles. Each 1,000 clerics. Each 1,000 burghers. Gold is nobles. Ivory, nobles. Jewelry, nobles, and burghers. So if I click this, what happens? Let's see. Healers Guild. Building type, consumer good. Okay, what is this? Automate your building construction. Open automation. So the game told us about this too. Address the monthly balance of your country by managing your monthly income and expenses automatically. Allow the game to make trades for you on all available markets. Know that each individual market is already automated by default regardless of the setting. Game will decide what goods any building should produce for you. Let the game produce new buildings for you to cover all your needs. Close and open buildings. Let the game close and open buildings depending on their profitability. Interesting. Subsidize building. Let the game subsidize unprofitable buildings that provide necessary resources for your economy. Let the game destroy buildings for you to adapt to market changes. Only active producing new buildings is also automated. Destroy state buildings. Let the game destroy state buildings for you. Only active at producing new buildings. RGO. The game will take care of on how to get goods you need for you. Interesting. Manage research automatically. Manage the laws and policies automatically. This would be really crazy to just put all this on auto and be like, all right, I'll just use the military. You guys do everything else or something. Any chance of eels or snails again today? Not today, no. Allow the game. I'll probably play again Thursday or Friday on that. I'm pretty bummed that the entire subjugation thing didn't work. And I built my entire 25 hours of that run towards the subjugation thing, and then it's just literally not implemented and broken, even though you can select it. You should put military in auto and just friggin' watch too. That sounds kind of interesting, actually. Let the game to pick government reforms for you. Let the game pick cabinet actions. Allow the game to parliament. The game will manage estate privileges, culture acceptance, religious doctrine, diplomacy interaction. Pick your rivals for you. Let the game send automatically exploration missions to unveil mysteries beyond the terra incognita. Let the game create automatic colonies, army construction, naval construction, replace generals, replace admirals. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy. All right. Kind of cool, though. Want to focus on a specific part of the game? Yeah. Or even, like... Yeah, you can even make it so, like, you... I mean... have to work within the confines of whatever it's doing that you set. Yeah. Just watch country work itself, let it thrive, or not. Yeah. Master Universalis. I don't know about that. Okay, the Tailor's Guild. So base reduction method. So you know what? It's great. We're just following this list display, cards display. Foreign buildings. Estate buildings. Interesting. If I click this. I see. And then we decide which of these market regions that is in. Interesting. In FIFA, you can let the AI play against each other and just watch. Building missing inputs. Buildings are missing inputs in the following markets. So... it's an exploit competition. Gotcha. Okay. Build some buildings. I see. Disable map modes. So this is just the build mode. Got it. So it's showing that that's there. Healers Guild. Cost 31. Time a year. Employment 200 burgers. All pops from area pop subspace. Okay, currently available. Building in queue, -200 promotion. Peasants able to promote. The fine cloth from Wool Weaver Guild sells for 0, while the required goods cost is 0. The 0 fine cloth from dyes 0. I see. Watching AI fight each other or play the game by themselves, spectating, kind of relaxing sometimes. I remember doing that some on like Smash Brothers back in the day. Being like, all right, let's see the level 9 Smash Brothers things fight each other, see what they do. Construction. Okay. So if I click on this one now, what is it showing? Copper Jew in the civil market. Resource gathering operation. Highest tax base increase. Okay. So... Market balance is due to supply and demand. Got it. Takes a month for the... Yeah. It told me that, yeah. But, I mean, it's still showing that it's missing those, right? So, copper. And so if I select... lumber... I see. So the number is like what? Is that the level or how much is there? Geo level. Resource gathering operation. Each location has a raw good. From mines, farms. Got it. Each level can employ up to 1,000 laborers or slaves. Maximum level depends on development advances and other. Okay. And then... So this one is showing... 2 output. Motion. Got it. Does not match with the search criteria. And it highlights the one... Okay, I see. So if I click one of these that's currently highlighted, let's see what that goes to. Show copper RGO. Okay. And then copper nodes. So you could increase this output level, peasants. Okay. Tax base, velocity to control. And yeah, that's really far away. Watch the AI brawl out as a kid. You do that too with Smash Brothers? Yeah. Here's the copper. And then we can just go back to one of these. It's clay. And then if we look at clay, let's see. Where specifically does it tell us about? Open the goods panel. Okay. Market prices. This is the goods panel for clay. Clay gathering operations, RGO. So it shows that we have 2. Shows that we have a shortage. Okay. Goods demand -7. Location. Okay. So our clay needs at the Sevilla market. And we're getting that from that. Okay. So that's how we see, like, okay, which ones we need more. You see that all the time as well? I've never played that. I've seen that name, the Mugen, whatever it is. So, mass expand, cancel last. So, mass expand, goods and still. What is clicking this do? Okay. So that queues that one up. And then it's not going to take into account the increase there until time passes, right? We can also just do that here. Got it. And then if we hover over the... Where was it? Yeah, okay. So you can either do it by the whole zone and see where they are, or like individual if you know where it is. Okay. We're still turn 1. Yeah, we only passed 1 month. Yeah, I've just been reading the whole time. Custom find. Yeah, I've seen like the, what was it? The salty bet thing. Isn't that use that or something? I remember watching some like YouTube documentary about that. Okay. And then play building in the civil market. The most probable building available to. So if you click that one. Automate your building construction. Really curious about that too, but we'll screw around with it. And then you can, got it. So is this selecting this as an entire region? Let's see. .1 clay from clay pit sells for 0.41. Acquiring goods costs 0.33. You can actually check that. I see. So it's build clay pit. Yeah, okay. I see. Interesting. So you can have the game automate this if you didn't want to go through and choose individually. But we'll just click something just to see what happens. That one game, Mutant League Hockey. Let me pause for the tutorial, yeah. For it to being 13:39, get back in a few hours. Yeah, maybe. Build clay pits. So, like, we can look around. Wonder how even it is. But I'm not gonna worry about it too much. We're just gonna put it somewhere, and then we'll see what happens. So we made one of those, and then what is this one? Naval supplies building. Some naval supplies skills are not currently subsidized. I don't know what that means. All naval supplies skills are currently subsidized. Well, let's read that. Some production buildings may have their financial losses subsidized by their owner. That's losses that such a building may be incurring will be paid directly. I'm not subsidizing the Navy right now. Building is open. Closing all the buildings will make the employed pops available for other buildings. Got it? Number of naval supply guilds currently. Production method. Upgrade path. Places to build a naval supplies guild. Profit in 3 years. Medina del Campo. So can we look? Let's see. Sort by number of buildings. Sort by profit. Okay. Sort by number available. Sort by name of location. Okay. So sort by profit. And then that says how many number of naval supply guilds, 0-15. Okay. Okay. So what is this one showing here? 0% due to lack of naval supply guilds. Okay. Got it. Zork, thank you for the 7 months. This wasn't a great time to be in Europe. No, it was not. I don't think those are spoilers. I was talking about that earlier. Definitely got some turmoil ahead, I'm sure. Was there ever a good time to live in Europe? Wow. Balance of clay. So that let's round building available to produce this good. RGO, resource gathering operation. So I'm not I'm guessing this minus 8.1 is not going to change until these are built, which is going to take time there. Just to see though, because I didn't keep an eye on this number. Let's take a look. So minus 8.11. Let's look on this. And let's go back there. Yeah, so that's not going to update for a little bit. Okay, so wait on that. I think we've selected for at least one of everything to be upgraded. So that's okay for now, just to see how that functions. So ops with needs. Populations are missing goods in some of our markets should not concern us so long as they do not rebel. Okay. Now. Only like a third of the people died. Yeah, only. So balance of fruit, supply and demand. Fruit RGO in the market. Highest tax base increased 1.21. So we can also base some things on that too, right? So like fruit buildings, the most profitable building. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Again, you can have the game automate all this crap if you really wanted to. But we're gonna click through everything and just see how it works out. Will I remember all these things? Probably not. I doubt it. But still. Why not? Why not go through it? Alright, so fruits. Does it say how much one more level this gets? Output per level. 1.19. Okay. We go back. We can see how low it is. Yeah. Got it. So like we would need like 10 more of these or more, yeah. At the moment. But it will update. Mana complexity of these are kind of crazy, yeah. And then what is the mass expand one? If we click that. It just, okay. So that would be, yeah, instead of going individually if we wanted to go elsewhere. So clicking this would do, it doesn't do both, I see. Wild game. And then it also shows peasants who can be employed in the building or promoted. And then it tells you how much it takes, minus 1,000. Okay, got it. And then is there a way to see the need in here? Let's see. Like here, we need just barely more, right? 0.76. 0.76. And then each of these gives how much? Yeah, so just like one more of these, right? And we can choose where it's coming from. And if we want it in the more profitable place. We need to tax the Pope. Good luck with that. And then... so we can also get some fruit made down here. Okay. That's the grains, which is a little over 10. And each one of these gives us 1. No idea. Can be rid of things. Which Pope? There's 2 right now. And then did that one. Okay. All right. Whatever. Cycle between markets. Oh, I see. Got it. Barcelona. Okay, so there's Seville. Okay, so there's the ones that we have access to, and they're different distances and stuff. Okay. So that was only doing for that one. Whatever. Let's go to the next thing. Unprofitable building. Buildings are unprofitable in the following markets. Okay. Going type maximum profit level. Lowest profit level for the filter Carver's Guild maximum. So the exclamations. This one we're already dealing with, I guess. And then this one. So like we go down to the Mason one. What is the grade out? Is that the like industry or who runs it or what is that? Or, oh, okay, so that's that's which type of population oversees that building. Got it. So these ones are lacking. So most of these are because it's lacking the raw resource, and we just set some of that stuff up. So we'll see how that goes. Underage heir. Our current heir, Crown Prince Pedro, is a mere child of 2, but His Royal Highness cannot become the ruler until he is an adult. We may be ruled by a regency until that time. Okay. Inefficient minting. Our minting efficiency is only 50% due to the lack of access to needed gold, and it is decreasing the amount of money we get from minting. Over the game. Yeah. Probably multiple days, I would assume. It's literally the first time I played any of these, so it'll probably entire playthrough will probably be a tutorial. Especially because I'm not like looking anything up or whatever. Every time you look at this view, you can't stop thinking about all the small territories you don't control yet. Alright, so the minting thing. What else did it say? Due to lack of access to needed goods, and it's the amount of money we get from minting. The goods thing should help soon. Was this hide unused? All incomes or expenses that are equal to 0 are hidden. Oh, wow, interesting. Loan. Got it. Minting. Minting is a way to increase treasury. Yeah, we looked at that one previously. Impact of minting. Falling demands the market. Gold. Okay. Ships are repairing slowly. Ships are repairing slowly due to the lack of goods in the falling markets. We're working on that one. Close to being target of international organization. We can be targeted in a jihad, where a religion belonging to the Muslim religion group has greater than 0 countries. The religion group is not Islam. At least one of these is kingdom or empire. At least one of these greater than 5% Islam population, or neighboring an Islam. No Muslims. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah. We're determined you didn't know what you're doing in Hearts Iron. Yeah, it's the same type of game. Or same developer and everything. We never ended a war against one of our rivals. First Moroccan war intervening against Morocco. Let's take a look at this. This will have the following effects. Intervene in a war against them. Following effects. Intervene in a war on their side. Teutonic War. Holy crap, that's like way up there. That's flying effects. Intervene in a war on their side. Not possible due to might join the war. We're not powerful enough to intervene. The Teutons' opinion of us is low. Interesting. Not possible due to might join the war. We are not powerful enough to intervene in the war that the countries that are not our rivals. Their opinion of us is minus 67. It needs to be 100. Let me look at them. We are slightly stronger than them. Open the country menu. Go to capital, open country, panel, diplomat, improve opinion. Yeah, I don't think any of that's going to happen. The Sultan, 30. Okay. I mean, I don't know. What are we're going with this one right now, so I think I'm just gonna like chill and follow the guide rails, and let's have this occur. This one's just gonna take some time anyway, and it won't let us do another mission at the same time. We already checked that, so let's hit this button and see what happens for a little bit. Age of Traditions. We'll zoom down while things are happening. You can look at the little towns, huh? Roads are getting made, yeah. Medina del Campo. So exciting. Alright, 4. I think it lasted like 2 hours. Sawdust, your child king, should watch out for his uncle or the church. So there's the development. There's the building of the tailoring. There's a road being produced. Okay. So what's going on in this game? After 0 hours, I need infinite hours. There's expansion of the farms, expansion of the hunting grounds, expansion of a clay pit, expansion of the wharf, and some mining. Okay. And then this should be settling back in its... Oh, I wanted to check that. So the burgers are increasing, ours is decreasing. Yeah, we're going to have to deal with that at some point. But look, our prestige is... Or not prestige. What was it? The 100 Years' War has begun. Already? In the year of elite, tensions between the Kingdom of England and the Kingdom of France have reached a breaking point. Long-standing disputes over territory and claims to the French throne have erupted into open hostilities, marking the beginning of the 100 Years' War. Both nations are now preparing for a protracted conflict that will shape the destiny of Western Europe. The world watches as these two great powers prepare for their inevitable clash on the battlefield. The 100 Years' War was a long and brutal conflict between England and France that lasted from 1337 to 1453. It started when the English king claimed the French crown, arguing his right through his mother's bloodline. While the French rejected this under their own laws, both sides already had overlapping territories in France, which only fueled the fire. What followed was a prolonged on-and-off war filled with battles, betrayals, and shifting alliances that dragged on for over a century and shifted the geopolitical landscape of all of Western Europe forever. Let's see here. 100 Years' War situation. The death of the last direct heir to the French throne has left a power vacuum, plunging France into turmoil. With competing claims and long-standing tensions over territory and feudal rights, the fragile peace between France and England has shattered. Both realms hold lands across France, creating friction that threatens the unity of Christianity. What began as a dispute over succession has escalated into a protracted struggle for dominance, one that now threatens to scar the continent for generations to come. This will hopefully be over quickly. 100 Years' War situation has started. We may side with either the Kingdom of France or the Kingdom of England, or remain neutral. Sure, things will be fine. This will blow over in just no time, probably. No time at all. All right, let's double check this. Yeah, see, we're on our way on that one. That's good. This one gonna take some time. Religion. Oh, it doesn't pause in there. Interesting. Good to note. We'll wait for things to pop up. Yeah, hopefully this will all blow over. Well, how long can they fight for? Like a season, maybe? A year or two, you know? Why would they call it the 100-Year War just starting out? Crazy. Should be called, like, the War of English Aggression or something. I mean, we are siding with them. Probably not great, but... Oh, something popped up. Wait, what's happening? Why do they keep doing that? Okay. Yeah, the bubonic plague will be sometime. Open this. Okay, let's see here. 100 Years War. Situation breakdown. End requirements. I mean, France is like not far from us, you know? And England is a bit. Defensive alliance against England. Defensive alliance against France. Open hints. Plunge Western Europe into turmoil. This period will test alliances and new powers will certainly emerge from the rubble. Recommended actions. Both France and England have access to request war entries, sign a truce, and request delegates. Okay. These are unique ways to manipulate the status quo of the conflict, or even tilt it in either country's favor. As a participant in the conflict, we may be able to gain land or powerful alliances. Recommended action as subject of France. Be wise to secure demand autonomy from the Kingdom of France. Each may demand a certain degree of autonomy and greatly benefit by leveraging its importance as a defender of the French crown. We must leverage our influence against that of our overlord in order to secure special privileges, which will greatly benefit us in our prosperity. Subject, which is a type of subject that represents lands ruled by a cadet branch of a ruling dynasty. Which will get increased monthly prestige, efficiency of our cabinet, max control, and manpower. While the overlord will get increased monthly legitimacy, cost and more stability, decay, and less crown power. Overlords will instantly annex the subject if they have no heir when their ruler dies. Subject cannot cancel this relation on their own. Overlord cannot cancel this relation. Subject strengthens. Okay, we don't need to read all of that. All right. Not sure what that button does yet. I see. In requirements, current age is at least age of Reformation. England does not exist, or France does not exist. All these. Less than 4 locations left in France, currently 23. More than 200 locations in France, currently 160. England has enforced the union with France, peace treaty. More than 130 locations in France, currently 23. Owner or top overlord England. England is a subject or below of France, or France is a subject or below of England. Interesting. So if we click this, the Kingdom of France. Different primary culture, -10. Best trust. Open all diplomatic actions. Country characters. Okay. Say possible diplomatic actions. Okay. Yeah, that's what we were. That's what's over here. Like their current diplomatic relations. Okay. And then let's see what favors. I mean, send in insults. They just got into 100-year war, just insult them. Economy actions. Okay. And then over here, we're already making them like us more for some reason. I don't know. That was just one of the things that the tutorial was like, click someone to use a diplomatic, like, increase relations with. I was like, all right, England. I'm sure that's fine. All right, what else popped up during that time? Intervene in rival war, right? We saw that one. Ships are repairing slowly. Inefficient minting. We saw that. Underage air. Unprofitable buildings. Yeah. Some of our resource gathering operations lack employees. Shift view hint. Missing employees. Different buildings employ different social classes. If there are not enough free populations available for or of the required social class. When a new building is finished, peasants will start to promote according to the local population promotion speed at the location. Got it. Observer, thank you for the 25 bits. Well, what else do you plan on playing on stream this week? I don't know yet. We'll see how today goes with this and then go from there. But yeah, I'm not sure. Tuesday will be like office and halls probably again. And then I'm not sure for the other 4 days yet. Probably get it filled out tonight after this. Thank you guys for the bits. Very much appreciated. As you have started as France or England and now be in this mess, yeah. Alright. Buildings can also lose employees when populations die due to disease, sieges, or starvation. Recommended actions. Do not build in locations that are already missing too many employees. And create important sources of promotion speed for the location. Like stability, literacy, and control. Build a library and a university. Extra hints. Urban locations have a higher base amount of available upper class populations. Remember, a location needs to have at least some available peasants for promotion to occur. Check the local population promotion speed or location. Okay. So, like, if we go to that one, which was this. 14,000. But yeah, the breakup in population is also important, right? Yeah, there we go. Effective control. We gotta get more of those roads going to. Complain about all BBG3. Yeah, I won't do that though, because then the chat will be locked for the whole week or something. Available laborers here. Not enough laborers to fill out buildings. 1,000 laborers live here. Available for employment, minus 2,000. Currently available, minus 1,000. Buildings in queue, minus 1,000. Peasants available to promote. So, yeah. Build peasants. Go to a building panel. Yeah, I see. Boss need and civil, yeah. Got it. Kinda. Okay. Yeah. So that stuff is going to just take some time until it's just done. I want to check the road thing. Let's try to remember how that was. Oh, that was a thing. Building's good. Culture. Haven't really looked at that very much. Or the religion thing very much either. People thing we looked at a little bit. Policy, we've looked at a little bit. Let's go invest. Organizations. Current relations. International organization. We're part of the Catholic Church. Ongoing diplomacy. We are increasing relations with England, apparently. We're building the spy network in Granada. And then rivals. The country viewed as rivals. We have Morocco. We have Aragon. And we have Navarre. And then enemies. This country is being viewed as a rival by these countries. Okay. So Portugal is viewing us as an enemy. Aquitaine. Okay. And then improving opinion. England, yeah. And then the spy network. Okay. And we can do the actions from here or just by clicking on one of those. Got it. Okay, military thing. Geopolitics. Territory. Maritime stuff. Diseases. Build disease-resistant buildings. This tab allows you to check all disease outbreaks present in the world. What are the odds that it's some giant disease? Actually, plague, yeah. Thank you. Toggle disease outbreaks. Minor influenza outbreak, 1337. No presence in our country. This disease has killed 0 of our people. Zimbabwe and... Yeah. It's fine. Okay, so I gotta try to remember. Gravel road. Cancel construction immediately. Cancel construction. No, neither of those. Movement cost reduction, market access cost, institution growth, local. Yeah, so what was it was control, right? Oh yeah. We can already see that that's I mean, those are the things that are like touching our capitals, so obviously those are high because it's distance based and then other things. Okay. This window allows you to browse the population of our country, the work of arts around the world, gain good overview. Oh my, that's a lot of things. Let's not click that. Fine. Search for locations or countries. This will allow you access to read about everything in the game. Roads built connection between 2 locations used to make it easier for country to exert control over the territory, make trade easier, and allow for armies to march faster. Thanks. It's the automation window. We've been in there. Int window. So this tells us how to deal with some of these, right? So it's like you can participate in the conflict between England and France with the hope that you get something from it, basically. Read that. Okay. I'm just going through all the buttons at the moment. Surely those buildings are wasting money. Yeah, right. What are the odds that a disease breaks out? Still is the number 14 power in the world. That's kind of cool. It gives you that rank. Oh, if you open these, it goes straight to their... Yeah. Let's see. And then if you hit back, does it go just to what you had? Yeah, okay. That way you can open up all the estates, so you can add or remove things in there. Got it. That opens the economy thing. You go to the markets and the trading. You can also automate these. Yeah, you can manage your trades if you have trade capacity in any market. Kind of cool. You can automate all this in here too. Like you can do it individually, or you can do the whole friggin' thing. Are losing some money now. Who's ever won? I wonder if it does show that. Normal power is country is not a great power. Their power score, population. 14 isn't clickable, but yeah, I don't know. I can look. Guessing, does it show that if I click someone as well? Like, let's see, we click England. Control Q. England. England is 17th in power? Wow. I thought it would be higher, to be honest. France is number 6. Well, let's take a look at the Golden Horde. 29, yeah, it's in their decline, right? Ottomans are 91, that'll change. Let's use 53. Morocco, 28. Sweden, 41. Norway is 57. Hungary is 21. The Teutonics. 113. Wow, look at 735. Denmark, 55. Naples, 22. Interesting. Okay. 1/4 of the tutorial, yeah. Not quite. Maybe after like 10 streams, 1/4, yeah. Alright. Anyway, what was I doing? Right, I was looking through this stuff. Okay. And then the stability, what does that open? That also opens this. Okay. Current literacy. Average literacy of 10% of peasants. I see. You can sort by literacy. Sort by population satisfaction. These people are very unhappy. Legitimacy. What does that one open? Just opens the entire, okay. Prestige also opens that. War exhaustion. Just opens the government thing, okay. Production, buildings, goods, food. Rich and in-depth game, yes, to say the least. I have to go refill my drink in a moment. All right. What are these down here? Oh, those are the things that we have hotkeyed. Got it. Catholic Church. Hotkeyed is number 3. Oh. So let's click on our capital. And let's look at these buttons. There are many. So clicking it just centers. Level 2. Fort level 2. Current garrison 250. Fort defense minus 19. Expand our fortifications. Don't think we need to do that. Population. Open the people's list. Open the market. Increase province control. So if you click that, what happens there? Right, okay. That makes sense. Opens the cabinet for that. My mouse clicks different things. Yeah, it tells me. Like literally right there. Expand RGO, reduce RGO. Wine. Resource gathering operations. Tax base. Show buildings for this location. Got it. We looked at all those. Okay. Infrastructure, roads, road builder. We learned we can just click. So if you click like really far, I mean that's, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Fort. Fort, castle. We're just gonna start building some roads. Why not? I don't know. I'm imagining a leader in this position. Like, sir, what should we invest in now? I don't know. Build some roads. Where to? Choose a fort and start building in that direction. What strategic value is there? Just do it. Just do it. Let's start at going. We're building one there already, and there. So let's just start working on whatever the closest spots are, right? Why not? So if I click on this, gravel road, paved road, requires advance. You got to research that one. Got it. Okay. Other name place. The gravel road will have the following effects. Capital distance cost 20 instead of 40. We cannot afford. I have spent all my money building roads. Shh, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. They're going to be important. So, yeah, I know all the children are learning about the military, so they need to be able to march, you know? Of course, of course. Okay, we'll just wait for stuff to pop up. Screw it. I gotta drink wine and be merry. Regional... A challenge. Local nobles are not satisfied with their granted privileges. They demand more rights and are willing to back this up with a rebellion against the king. Crush them. Catholic nobles lose population satisfaction. Minus 5%. Give them more local authority. Let's look at these. $40? 53. Satisfying. Build with the wind. Build a road with the wind. Let's see. Local noble autonomy. Local noble's power plus 500%. We're gonna click crush and see what happens. Well, nothing else popped up, so I'm sure it's fine. I just want to have some of this stuff get done so I can see the update up here. No negotiating with terrorists. No negotiating with nobles. Can I just like... I just sail you out there. Just for no reason. Hey. Rebel movements. There are rebels in our country. Your pops will join rebel movements when their pop satisfaction falls below when your pop satisfaction falls below their pop, join rebels. Another typo. Rebel movements will gain progress towards open revolt every month, depending on their support. Reaching 100% support, they will start a revolt or a civil war. The most frequent reasons for rebel support are low stability, discriminated cultures, and religions and angry estates. Yeah. I'll suck it up. Let's see. They're still above that. Okay, keep stability and legitimacy as high as possible. Okay. Use the rebel crackdown cabinet action to stop the progress of an impending rebellion. Move an army to a province with unhappy population. The presence of troops will make them more understanding. Ultimately, increasing the satisfaction of rebellious pops is what matters most. Make sure the most numerous cultures in your country are accepted or tolerated. Ensure the rebellious pops are able to buy as many of their pop needs as possible. Keep a state satisfaction high since it severely impacts the satisfaction of all of its constituent populations. Extra hint. Societal values such as communalism and decentralization also influence the likelihood of rebellion. Rebellious populations will join the different rebel movements depending on various factors. Okay. So, where'd that go? What is the information up there do? Open hints. Okay, so that's the same as holding shift. Okay. And then how do we know where there is? As progress. Own rebels only. Show rebels belonging to our country rather than those insurgents. Okay. Rebels. 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 Interesting. Here's the clocks. Back. First playing. I think tutorial is not quite backseat. 0.14, yeah. Month change is plus 0.14. So we probably don't even have to really worry about it. But I'm curious, like, if I grab these guys, do I just like, what is that icon? Fog war. Enemy units may be hidden in Cardia due to having the following feature: hill topography. I got it. So like to move people, do you just like friggin' right click? Yes, that is what you do. Interesting. So if we click on the rebellion and we check where these people are, and they're up there, and we grab our military and go up there, even though it's a 0.14, they'll be like, okay, chill. I don't know, let's try it out. Pause game. This is not marked as no pause, yeah. Alright. Pause most of the stream. Let's see what happens. Oh, look at those guys. They're giants. Are we able to stand against this? Crazy. These guys are massive. Dubious spinning practices. Esteban's spending habits have raised some eyebrows. He has been spending large amounts of money, far larger than one in his position should have. Access to distributing gifts to the local burghers in his home region and improving the local infrastructure. An investigation has revealed the facts. Rather than serving the king to the best of his abilities, Esteban Gonzalez has been funneling state funds to Cordoba in order to boost his popularity there. Well, this has been a boon to the local economy. Such practices would prove damaging to the state as a whole if tolerated. This is how you repay me, Esteban? I rose you up from a burgher above the nobility. No voice from E3? Nah, I'll be good. It only gains 0.5 development, but we lose 10 legitimacy. Arrest him. We gain 10 legitimacy. We remove Esteban from cabinet. Cordoba. Let's see. Where is that one? Between Monday, Wednesday. Monday, Wednesday, yeah. Execute him? That's not an option. Legitimacy seems like so important. And then we can gain more crown power. We need to get to the 25% breakpoint, right? So I'm going to arrest him. Esteban, I cannot believe you have done this. Now I gotta find another cabinet member? Ridiculous. Oh my god. A noble or someone from the church? Come on. I can't tax the church, and the nobles are already annoying. You have to play EU 1 through 4 to understand this. I hope not. Man, what a jerk, that guy. What a jerk. We don't have money, so I can't really, like... Whatever. We'll put someone here. We'll put someone from the church, I guess. I'm not a big fan of doing that for some reason. There we go. Maybe we'll get to arrest him also. All right. 77. So that'll help a little bit. We managed to achieve the task. Hooray! Okay, so that's what we're currently working on, right? So, excellent. Now we only need to do this one. Let's see. Greater or equal to 86. So we need to get that up. It's going up very slowly, but we did get 10 points for arresting him, so that's going to be good. Yeah, that's the next part as far as the tutorial thing goes. Our Chancellor reports ambitious. It appears that Fernando, a child in the crown of Castile, gained the ambitious trait. Diplomatic ability increased during education and administrative ability. Show character information. Right now he has balanced education. Yeah, we'll keep that. Okay. I wonder. Resume. Your current research. Arrest the next cabinet member for another 10 points and you're done. Right, yeah. Hopefully this guy tries to betray me. Can arrest him too. Our heir can have better education now. Huh. Nah, he's fine. Nah, those kids are fine. Don't worry about them. Oh, shit. You know what? Not sure why it says target is better. I'm not sure because it's the same amount overall, right? So, of total points. Conquered Europe yet? Most of it, yeah. Yeah. Hey, some stuff is getting done. Look at that. Excellent. Clay pit's almost done. One of those roads is done. Can we look at... Proximity to capital. Roads help with that, right? Government map modes. Economy map modes. Roads. Okay. 2 roads. 2 roads. Have some. There's already some roads. Okay. Control Q. Add item nuclear weapons. Console command. How's our spy thing going? What are you guys doing? Don't do stuff. So, if we keep an eye on these guys, right click, open, action. Yeah, okay, it's not even built yet. Got it. Takes quite some time. Then we need 20. Okay, that's gonna take time. Nuke your own capital after only playing for 3 minutes. Okay, what is that one? Resolutions voted on. Call for crusade is being debated. Oh, okay. Current debates. Call for crusade. His Holiness the Pope has once again called for the faithful to march against the enemies of Christ. They must once again come together and bleed for the church and the Holy See in this new crusade. Deus Volt. Voting period is 180 days. Vote on calling a crusade against Egypt. Started a debate on calling a crusade against Egypt. Vote ends. Currently, the winning vote is projected to be yes, with a total of 5 votes. 6 countries have yet to vote. France, still us. Naples, province. Here. Resolution yes is 5 already. Call for the crusade. His Holiness the Pope, yeah. Against Egypt. Well, I mean, what did Egypt do? They're not following the correct religion, according to this. Egypt, that's awfully far. I mean... we have a navy. I mean, what if I say no? Like, is it going to impact anything? Let's just say no. See what happens. Decide if you want to support calling a cruise against Egypt. Castile will vote yes in the resolution. I see. All right. Don't attack me, church. Listen, our funds are better spent elsewhere, like building roads, okay? So, all right. Okay. So how are these guys doing up here? The rebel movement. How's this going for you? You guys better chill out. So what are our options in the military here? Let's slow it down when we're looking at this. Split in half. Balanced unit. This redistributes the regiments in the unit so that all 4 positions, center, left, right, and reserve are evenly filled. There's a lot of things we can't do there. Expand the unit's attachments. This unit does not allow other units to attach to it. Scorch Earth. Lose 200 food. All populations in the province lose 15% population satisfaction. Auto refill garrison. Recruit to army. This allows you to recruit new regiments directly to the selected army. Make available for hire. This will enable the army to be hired out to another country as a band of mercenaries. Receive income from the transaction. Footmen in the front middle and footmen on the left. Okay, 100 of each. Interesting. Left flank center. The unit waits. Create new unit. This unit has no artillery bonus. Okay. Bilbo. Excellent. We already are. Okay. Class expanding voting search. Those army options we also in Crusader Kings 3. What's going on in the rest of the world here? Yemen. Ships are repairing slowly. Yeah. Yeah, we started building something to help with that, right? Yeah. Okay. So the burgers have increased a little bit. We've gone down. We gotta get those nobles down. We need to get ours up, right? So what are our options that? But right now, because we're trying to do the thing, I don't want to lose any of our legitimacy. We need 87. Yeah, I can't be spinning that. What's this one? One of our priests has studied the subject of love and the difference between what he calls good and foolish love intensely. Juan Ruiz has now published a revised collection of this material. The manuscript contains an autobiography of the author, moral lessons in the form of fables, tables of love affairs, and practical accounts of medieval deeds. Brilliant! We lose 64. Yeah, I don't care. Fine. Yeah, it's fine. If our country fails, it's okay. My house doesn't fall in real life. We'll be okay. We lose 64. We gain Libro de Buen Amor. For 5 years, population growth increased 0.05. A masterpiece. is created and moves to the crown of Castile. An artist, bold fighter, inconspicuous. Artist availability, artistic skill. Or dismiss this as rubbish. Banish him. Wow. 64, like half of our money for a artist. Insert fan fiction. Brilliant. Now everyone's gonna submit their artwork and everything they draw with crayon and their mixtapes and stuff. Here, crown. Look, look. Here, take my new mixtape. That'll be 70 gold, sir. We'll keep accepting it too. It's fine. Erotic fan fiction, even, yeah. Let's click on this spot. Out of control is low. Got another road coming. Has the following effect. We could work on increasing the stability in here instead. Let's look at this. Yeah, like right now, we're not spending any on getting the stability up. That's the only source, but like, how much is it? Because we're getting very little income. Even one click seems okay. How many hours have I put on this map? However long this stream has been going. The people, yeah, just however long the stream's been going. Well, minus maybe like an hour of it. Or minus like 30 minutes of it. So. A little over 4 hours or something. The people of Sevilla despair as their families and neighbors succumb to the relentless outbreak of typhus, really spreading throughout the area. Neighborhoods once bustling with activity now echo with the worry of uncertainty. Unfortunately, there's little we can do to stop the spread of the disease onto our territory. Prosperity decreased by 30%. And we just say unfortunate. Reminds me of that one game where it was like, well, I mean, ball pit. The cool. Cool. That's one of our port places too. Anyway, let's continue looking at this. Yeah, just however long the stream's been going, basically. All right. See. Our Chancellor reports a daughter is born. Juana. Her Majesty, a daughter has been born to King Alfonso, the Avenger. We're told that the baby is named Juana de Borgoña. Congrats to him. Thoughts and prayers to the typhus victims. Still tutorial? Yes. Hello. Yeah. I told you with the last thing. It's okay. It'll be all right. Literally the first time playing any of these games ever. I'm not looking for like a guide or what I should be doing. And if I screw up and don't pay attention to something that people know and the country dwindles to nothing and we have a little pocket of nothing that we're a little vassal of someone else that never does anything, that's okay. It doesn't happen in real life. I'm not going to be like sequestered to my closet because I got sequestered to a corner of the country in the game. It'll be okay. We'll learn from those failures. Our Chancellor reports the crusade has been called. Here I have called a crusade on Egypt. Together, we can smite the non-believers and return Jerusalem to the realms of Christendom. Losing is fun. Losing is learning as well. All right, we're going to keep doing this. And then... we'll be broke, and we'll have roads. That's right. Well, the borders of Egypt are different in this era as well. Many things are different. If you die in the game, you die in real life. I know, that's what I've been told. Disease affecting our country. These diseases are affecting our country. Typhus, yeah. Present in one own location. Build disease-resistant buildings. I remember when I saw that earlier and I was like, nah, this is the 1300s. There won't be any diseases coming. There's something around the corner that's going to be problematic. Build disease-resistant buildings. So let's see. Facts on the location. Tribesmen to peasants. Monthly religion conversion. Disease resistance. A mission. Not build any building of this type. And hospitals. Our production method. Yeah, can't build those either. So we're just going to say thoughts and prayers and continue invading Egypt or whatever. Excellent. Yeah, don't worry about that one. We'll just put that letter in the trash for later. In the movie Gamer, every time I say that. Ships are repairing slowly. Let's field market. Naval supplies. Cycle 2 markets. Discard. Didn't we, Oh, it still is even after that. It'll be slowly isn't 0, right? So a new thing. What is this? Local fortification expert discovered. Our local administrators have reported that the locals have some rather intriguing ideas on how to create better fortifications. However, they are reluctant to leave their hometown. The entire crown needs them. We gained a fortification expert for 10 years. Fort building cost reduction. Let them improve local fortifications. Gains improved fortification for 50 years. Where is this? Let's see. Yeah, you guys can stay build near 50 years. That's fine. This has dropped to 0.11 instead of 0.14. And there were 400 of them. Now there's only 198. Organized religion, advanced research. We have now researched organized religion, which gives us the following benefit. Possible clerics in towns and cities plus 50. Max literacy for clergy plus 5%. Religion plays a major role in every society, yet not every faith has the same structure. An organized religion has its rituals and belief systems systematically arranged and follows defined doctrines. Wayward weather? What is this? Oh, I see it. Weather systems are currently affecting our country. Cyclone. Currently entered in Arius. Heading toward Lugo. The overall strength has been steadily increasing, and it's now a catastrophic hurricane. It's currently affecting 0 locations. It can have the following effects depending on the terrain. Wind damage, sandstorms. In addition, coastal areas are vulnerable to storm surge. Oh, that sucks. The graphic on that is kind of funny. The disease victims to Egypt. Oh, that's a good idea. No one needs to know about that. So if you automate this one, what does it do to the stability thing? Whoa, yeah. Ups our income quite a bit. Which means we can redistribute this. That's expensive. Can't escape the tornado generators. That's right. You can join an international organization, the Crusade. Asked to join the Crusade, when a band of like-minded countries come together to rid themselves of heathens driven by the Pope. We want the international organization to grow. hints. Let's see what this says. Members of a crusade cannot sue for separate peace until 12 months have passed. Targeting Lower Egypt. Inside the diplomatic range, to the closest. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. We voted no. Locations have devastation. Oh, right. Yeah, we know about that too. The employees. Yeah, we know about that as well. Deus Volt. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of, there's a ways away. I mean, I have a navy. I'm not sure. Like, what are their options? We go out here. We haven't looked at those. They have the same split, span, etc. Not currently distributing food to nearby armies and supply depots in need. Not gathering food. Currently gathering food from nearby ports. I see. Make available for hire. We have quite the navy. So, who's this? They're no match for us. It looks complex. It's probably an understatement, yeah. Quite is. Quite is. Don't worry, I'm just clicking buttons, as most rulers do. So, then occasionally something pops up and I'm like, yeah, go with that one. Hey, we finished another thing. Hooray. Hooray. This is the thing that we're trying to do right now. We're just going to go through the... As part of the tutorial thing, we're just going to go through the mission thing. So right now, we're trying to get our legitimacy up to 86. Merchant bankrupt. One of our merchants has returned home as a pauper after losing every single ducat. He lost all his money. He's gone bankrupt. Not received benefits of his trade anymore. Our merchant minus 10 trade advantage for 9 years. Save him. We lose 693. We brought your drink. Okay. So what is that trade advantage? Countries in the market determines who will be able to get their exports fulfilled first. We'll save him. Sure. I'm gonna keep building roads too. I don't know why. Road builder. Speaking of the automation thing, let's take more look at that so we can focus on like one thing at a time, and then we can adjust the monthly balance of your country by managing. That one we'll do trade. Let's have it automate the trade. Production methods. Do the research, the laws, the government reforms, cabinet, parliament, states, culture, religion, diplomacy, rivals. I'll do all that one. Okay. Yeah. So we'll focus on like one or two sections at a time. So we'll let it handle some of the infrastructure thing. How's this one going now? It's all about the same, but that's okay. Listen, we need to build more roads. My people are like, what are we? Rome? Trust me. Can't afford that. I mean, making a road all the way to that seems like a good idea. Also, we can look at the road map. Yeah, and this will also spread our control and influence, right? So, seems like a good idea. Roads are expensive. Roads are expensive. Hopefully we don't have any sudden expenses. Yeah, there we can see a road that we finished. So that's a road as well, I guess, right? Hard to tell. What does that pop up? Is it possible? We can now call in our estates to the Cortes to resolve any parliament issues they may have, while also giving the opportunity to create a CB, raise taxes, or gain larger army levies. Let's see what this is. Select a parliament location. Let's call in a parliament in an attempt to get support to resolve parliament issues, change policies in our laws, creating a CB, raising higher taxes, army levies, naval levies. During this session, we will get the following effects: state satisfaction recovery +1, expected cost of court increase. If we select your capital to become the location of the parliament, we will move towards centralization. But if we pick another location, it will gain parliament location for the duration of the parliament. Local monthly prosperity, development, max control, and monthly control. Okay. And decentralization. Let's look at those again. Centralization versus decentralization. We can see those under government values as well. Okay. So centralization, crown power increase. Yes. Estate satisfaction, maximum war exhaustion, counter SU. Centralization. It's ours. Case wrap your brain around gameplay. It's been pretty crazy. Able to, you can pretty much just treat it as a deployment simulator. Yeah, you can choose which part you want. Like if you want to just do only the economy and building and have the other stuff kind of do its own thing and you try to supply everything. Yeah. So you can play, you can basically you either have all the hats or you can choose which hat that you have, right? Which things you lead, which is kind of cool. I don't know how well they work. People are saying it works better than the previous titles, but I haven't played any of them, so. All right, parliament thing. So getting more like control out in that area seems pretty good, but I want the centralization, to be honest with you. I want that power. All right, select parliament debate. Bolster the government. This is an issue that benefits the goal of the crown, so there is no further support in parliament from forwarding this issue. The issue is being debated. Monthly legitimacy +1. That helps us toward the current mission, so that seems like a possibility. If the debate passes, we gain bolstered crown authority for 10 years. Privilege cost -% crown power +20%. Hey, that seems pretty good. If it fails, we lose stability. Okay. Expand gravel road network. I've sure been doing a lot of that. Burgers issue. This issue will add 7% of the parliament support as the burgers is backing this issue. Build gravel road reduction by 20% cost and time by 20%. We changed the auto values towards centralization. Okay, that helps toward our crown power as well, all right? So Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to the Stinky Pinky. Thanks, Anonymous. And officer list. Commoner issue. Selecting this issue will add 11% parliament support. Congress is backing this issue. Passes the state satisfaction increase. If the debate passes a new character, it's fun, of Castilian culture and Catholicism religion appears in Crown of Castile. Host army exercises. Ability issue. Army tradition decay will go down. Increase ties to neighbors. No, we don't want to support the nobles right now. They have a bigger chunk of power than we do, which is kind of crazy. Debate passes, gain 5 diplomats. Kind of nice, but again. Promote member of the burgers. Burgers estate satisfaction, burgers estate satisfaction recovery, monthly progress to plutocracy. A skilled member of the burgers will... But we lose stability if it fails. What was the other one? Commoner, also minus if failed. Okay. No, this one. Yeah. Guess that's for all of them, right? For a member of the clergy. Sponsor a cathedral. Starts constructing a cathedral building in Sevilla. Cathedral. Max literacy, migration attraction, local population attraction. 730 days. Fourth estate, crown power plus 50%. If it passes, King Alfonso also gains a bunch of ability. So if we look at this, we're at 21%. We need to get to 25. Clerics have gained some. That one's 20%. Also increases their legitimacy, which we need to work on again. Let's see. 20%. What was this one? 50%, and our leader gets better. What are we saving today? No one. No one. You know what? We'll go with this one just because we're going with these missions. So whatever goes with the current mission, we'll just go that and see what happens. The thing is, we have no extra support on this one, right? But I kind of like the road. We'll do this. So we'll call in a parliament. Yep. Read all that. If we select your capital to become the local, yep, we read that one. Okay. Parliament has been called. Politicians are filling in to settle important issues for the country. We have decided to debate bolster the government. Okay. Let's see what happens. We don't inquisition it. Or when do we inquisition everyone? Man, increase pensions from the nobles. King Alfonso has to employ many methods to keep the unruly nobles in line. One of the most common is cold hard cash. We already grant them a pension in exchange for relinquishing certain rights. However, their leaders now claim that we are not paying them enough and demanding their pension rise if they are to continue to support the king. Minus 130 and they get more satisfaction. Minus 10 satisfaction. Let me take a look at this. Let's see. Relative power. They get power from the amount of them. From aristocracy, land rights, royal marriage, feudal lands, bunch of fief. List of game requests, recommendations. List of games you're planning on playing. I haven't updated the list, right? You can go to Expedition Played. There's a planned list, but I haven't updated it in a little bit. I mean, but yeah, if you want to recommend something, there's a recommendation thing in Discord, a channel in Discord. But Expedition Played there with that link. Modwife summoned. Hey, screw the royals. I mean the nobles, not the royals. That's us. Sure, it'll be fine. They'll get over it. Or they'll have a civil war. What are they gonna do? Fight for themselves? Nobles? What? Knights, nobles? Shh. Our work of art. Fort maintenance, navy maintenance, army maintenance. Spy networks, opinion improvements. Stability, decay, investment. I don't know what I just hovered over. The peasants were the knights, obviously. We're still building that spy work. Currently, spy work is strength 34. Oh. Let's take a look at that. Oh, yeah, okay. Not exactly true. Got it. Still building. Got it. Okay. Starting the recommendation. Suggestions, feedback. You can go there and post it there. If you don't see this, go to channels and roles and add it. Suggestions and feedback. Yeah, no worries. I've never had a rebellion, so I have no idea how troublesome they can be. I'm heading that direction, apparently. We'll see. See how it goes. Building roads and waiting to get rebelled on by the noble class. Fine. Here's what. Disease venereal. Typhus. I know. Yeah. The Book of Hunting. King Alfonso has gathered impressive information about the state of the hunting grounds of Castile and the breeding of dogs for the same purpose. Not only is the extensive documentation and expression of our ruler's capabilities, but it will also be useful to improve the capacities of wild game extraction in our realm. Good. Way to go, Alfonso. Way to go. Parliament's in session. How's this going? Hang on. Bolster the government. Lose stability. Clerics and burgers again. Support traditional ideas. Oh, I see. Lose 2.5 research progress. We changed societal values by 2 towards traditionalist. Oh. A scandal. Hang on. Call to freedom. Lose prestige. I see. A minor scandal has occurred in Valladolid. I don't remember. During the current debate, it seems that rather than attending the sessions personally, some members of the courts were out disturbing the peace and harassing their fellow countrymen. The outrage is great, both among their peers and in the streets. This incident is likely to haunt future parliaments for years. Let it slide. We lose legitimacy and prestige. We lose 5% support in the courts if we arrest them. Arrest them. I'm just arresting anyone. Every time, so far, every time it's asked if I wanted to arrest someone or not, we've chosen yes. Maybe there's something special about that, Alfonso. Can't rebel if they're dead. That's right. Rebel movement picking up. Uh-oh. You ungrateful nobles. Noble class. Nobles have no class. Prison? That's right. Here's what this parliament ends up deciding here. During the time period. If I can't arrest them, I will. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Good point. We failed to bolster the government. Well, that's unfortunate. We gave them nothing they wanted. Why didn't they vote what we wanted? Intervene in rival war. We can intervene in a war against one of our rivals. Intervene against Aragon. Let's check this out. Intervene in a war against them. Crown of Aragon. Aragonese opinion of the crown. Trust. Antagonism. Intervene against Aragon. Look, and... Oh, right. So that's something we would have to, like, think about too, right? So let's look at these guys. We are much stronger than them, but they also have, like, other people they're friends with, right? Yeah, so they are currently at war with these guys. Okay. Rivals. We're one of them. Okay. So is France, basically, right? Yeah, France. Yeah. Then enemies. This country is being viewed as an enemy. Okay. For these ones. Subjects. Okay, so this is something you have to take into consideration, right? It is a vassal of the crown of Aragon. It is loyal subject, the subject loyalty. Power relative to the overlord plus 34. Base value for every country plus 5. Decentralized. And then there's also this one. So we click on or hover over those. They are insignificant compared to us. Well, this one. They're insignificant. Okay, so those aren't like great, crazy allies. Let's give you like, oh man, we are screwed against this. They have a royal marriage with one of the other ones that we put as our enemy, rival. Signed what? They're also not in good terms with the church, maybe. Not the overlord. What is this one? Guarantees. Guarantee with Sicily. What does that mean? This is a treaty where one country is guaranteeing the other country, promising to protect them if they would be attacked in a war. Okay. Well, let's check Sicily here. So if I open them and look at their guarantees. Is guaranteed by them. Like defensive pact, yeah. So I think that means like if we went on against Aragon now, Sicily might join. What do you say? I'm just learning, slow and steady. And then they're fighting these guys. I'm tempted to just do it to see what happens, you know? But we have like other problems, so should not do that. We'll give it some time here to see what's going on. So is that taking damage? This navy belongs to Aragon. Wow. Two real guides helped you a ton. Yeah, my pleasure. Thank you for watching. Give the diver went on sale after you bought a couple of other games. Too late, Waterman. Yeah, the diver was good. Underage heir. Yeah, there's nothing to do about that. He'll be fine. He'll grow up. It'll be cool. So what do we have going on here? We got the development thing from our cabinet, expanding farms and mines in multiple locations and forestry sections. Universal Christianity. We have now researched Universal Christianity. Monthly diplomats plus 0.05. So now we are, well, not quite in the positive. We must pursue good relations with our fellow Christians, even if some of their practices are considered heresy. Lord Republic. Alert, alert, your son is a baby. Have so many other games you need to play, finish. I think it's free to try today, right? I think Hearts of Iron is free to try over the weekend. I mean, maybe you've already tried it. Siege progress. Hmm. 25, huh? Army maintenance, Navy maintenance, fort maintenance. Do we need all these forts? Let me look at this. What does that mean exactly? Temple there. Castle. Mason. Granary. These ones. Yeah, we know. I mean, I gave you like 3 tries, you know. I kept telling you it's okay if I don't understand something or if we do it the wrong way and it negatively impacts the country I'm playing. It's not like my house is going to burn down because of it or something. Yeah, that was the 3rd time. I don't know what to tell you. There you go. Can't help yourself. Now you don't have to worry about it for the rest of the stream. All right. Was I looking through? Looking at all the buildings. Bill Noble. So let's see. Using castle maintenance. Local nobles power. Garrison size, unrest, possible nobles. Fort level. Allows zone of control. That's interesting. So like, not close the fortifications. So we could get rid of some of the power the nobles have in that area and save some money. I don't know that that's a good idea either, but we'll see. All right. A new outbreak. The people of Seville despair as their families and neighbors succumb to the relentless outbreak of measles currently spreading throughout the area. Neighborhoods once bustling with activity now echo with worry and uncertainty. Unfortunately, there is little we can do to stop the spread of the disease into our territories. Prosperity in Sevilla. Man, that's the same area that had the other disease. Thoughts and prayers. Your Majesty, a daughter has been born. Told the baby is named Leonore. Excellent. Excellent. All right. Let's see. So let me take a look here. These guys. Let's set up Achieve vassal independence. This will have the like vex. It's cancelled if one country gets the null treaties. Okay. Send in insults. Covert actions. What? Do that too. Should be something can convert. Sure. We'll do that. I don't know what any of that really does or means for us, but we'll do it anyway. Okay. Yeah, this is not good. Thanks, game. Your people are getting 2 diseases. This isn't good. All right. So what was the percentage on that one? 86. 86. Now we're losing that again. Base value for every country. Did that change? Stability. Disease. More measles. Yes. Oh, one of our advisors has suggested selling off titles of the nobles to anyone who can afford to pay. Could bring in lots of money and open a way for social advancement for the rich if we do, but it would devalue the idea. The nobles perhaps upset them. Gain 241 and the nobles are more unhappy. If their satisfaction is below 25%, we can't raise them, raise levies, armies from them. This is how happy states are the country currently being ruled. This is high. The country will get some bonuses, but if it is low, it will give penalties. If it's low enough, we will not be able to recruit army levies naval. This also has a direct impact on the satisfaction of the populace being in the state. Let's take a look at these. I mean, if we make them happy enough, then I can maybe get rid of some of this without them getting as unhappy. Although that's going to take a lot of the stability stuff. Now they're over 50. So I wonder if that also has helped this area, huh? Don't know. Ahead of their time. So what else can we do to increase the legitimacy? Much of how governance about population state is very much prerequisite for running a country. This may break out if it's low. Okay. Monthly change. So base value for every country is just -1. Nobles of primary or accepted culture ratio. Culture that is primary, either a primary or accepted culture. Nobles, yeah. Experienced ruler. So we have some of that. Okay. Crown. Change policy cost. Okay. And then, yeah, the investing thing, huh? Yeah, so how much would this cost? That would be expensive. Holy crap. It'll be okay. Or it won't. It'll be okay too. Let's know that ability is just a concept. Who knows what ideas will spread roots in their minds if they realize that. Well, look. France is in England. Doing damage. Kicking them out of the main continent there, too. Happening down. Oh, I wonder how the Crusades are going that we are not joining in. Any other countries? So can we, like, see their stuff going on? Kinda. Tactical, fortification, supply, military access. What is that one? So many maps. Oh, what now? Advancement of the clerics. The power of the clerics has never relied on the state itself. Rather, it is, in many ways, the cleric who lend their legitimacy to the king, their ties to the spiritual realm. A combination of deft political maneuvering, fear-mongering, and generous donations from our subjects have lately cemented the power of this estate. Let's take a look at that. So they're at 21% income after taxes, food income. So that's probably not great either. 21, 7, 11. Have been to Portugal? That's a good question. The Portuguese Pretenders. So if we click on them as a whole, what's going on with them? They're having a civil war. Portugal has an alliance with Navarre, really. So if I just click this, yeah, I see. Syria and civil war is just the usual. Maximum sailors, manpower. To look at those. Army maintenance, Navy maintenance, fort maintenance. I'm still curious about that. You know what? Screw it. We're experimenting. Doesn't seem like a good idea. Let's do it anyway. How did I do that before? Infrastructure. Temple. Destroy the castle building. Destroying castle will remove it from Scovia. Destroy 5 building. Control plus to destroy 5 at once. I see. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. What are the odds we need a fort there, you know? So now if I look at that place, 1,100 unemployed nobles. The building thing is currently soldiers. Show buildings that can employ soldiers. I got it. I see. Scriptorium. Especially, oh, what is that one? Children can have better education. No, they can't. Fine. And there's a lot of things you can build. I'm wondering, let's see, peasants. The buildings directly for them. And then the promotion. Does it go up? Okay. Well, I mean, we have that doing its own thing at the moment. So we'll just let it go. Wait, what's happening? It appears that Juana, a child in the crown of Castile, gained gregarious. Diplomatic ability increased during education. You know what? Double up on it. Way to go. Way to go, kid. It's gonna be slow going. We gotta decide other ways to get that, I guess. The nobles are worried. Members of our noble class close to the frontier are concerned that we are neglecting our defenses. They have voiced their worries. Attacks is the best order defense. We change societal value by +10 towards offensive. We lose 12 stability, but I mean, I have no option, so. Because I destroyed that fort. That's okay. We now research Roman Orthodoxy, which gives us the following benefits. Cultural tradition +10%. The righteousness of the Roman Catholic faith and its doctrine must remain unquestioned to assure the people of their authority. Music in this game is good. Wayward weather. Weather systems are currently affecting our country. Again? Ah, they'll be fine. Outward at all, so decide if you should put it on the wish list to play someday. Outward? I don't think so. The name sounds familiar, but I can't recall it. I haven't played it either way. Okay, we're expanding our fish gathering. Curious what's gonna happen when the spy network is full. I don't know. France is beating up England a bit. These guys haven't. So these guys went to war, but they haven't made any progress, either of them, on each other. It was fun. Great. There's not much I can do about that. A monastery in trouble. A monastery inhabited by our monks has fallen on hard times due to a lack of both funding and new followers. The monastery has declined into a sad state of its former self. The monks are now begging us to help in the form of a generous donation, without which they will be unable to support the local population as they have in the past. Donate 59, or this is not our problem. I will donate. Only 2 months of funding. Yeah, I recognize the name, but I can't place the game. I'd have to look at it. I probably recognize it if I saw it, but I haven't played it or anything. The age of the Renaissance is here. What? This is the dawning of the age of Renaissance. A new era of knowledge, arts, and progress is emerging due to growing interactions and institutions in the medieval societies affected by Pax Mongolica. What do you know? A time of peace, relatively speaking. The Islamic Golden Age and the European Renaissance. So we can focus on one of these. Thirst for knowledge. Max literacy increase. Empiricism. Legislative efficiency. Court accounting. Expected cost of court reduction. Debt and loans. Bank interest reduction. Benefit of mercenaries. Mercenary maintenance reduction. Mercenary recruitment cost reduction. Proximity cost reduction. Stability investment for church attendance. Deus Volt. Religious war. CB unlocked. Anti-piracy warfare modifier. Alright. Then diplomatic. Integrated elites. Available in the Age of Renaissance. Monthly. Diplomats increased. Unlocks March subject type. Every subject has a subject type, which essentially outlines the rule that it must... Oh, right. What's the March? Mars is a subject country focused on defending their overlord's domain, acting as a barrier between their them and external threats. Mars enjoy greater discipline and fort defense, reduced fortification maintenance, as well as reduced payment obligations to their overlord. Interesting. Claim fabrication. Claiming something as yours is easy. Persuading everyone else that you have a valid claim is much harder. By spreading our diplomatic net wide, we can ensure the people who matter know that this claim is ours. CB creation speed plus 25%. Market attraction plus 5%. Maritime trade 10%. Privateers. Can hire privateers. Diplomatic reputation plus 2. Improve relations increase by 20%. Subject income. War score cost reduction. And then there's military focus. Tolerance of heretical beliefs and heathen beliefs plus 1. Prestige from land battles 100%. Battlefield commissions. Army tradition from battles 100%. Finest of horses. Cav power plus 10%. Levy combat efficiency 10%. Don culture levy size 25. Levy size plus 10%. Naval glory monthly navy tradition. Boarding parties. Maritime regiments. I don't know. I mean, we're following this right now, but I mean, none of these are directly tied to this one, so it probably all impacts it in some way. Due to growing interactions in medieval societies. That's right. Read the title first. All right, let's will either give a bonus or penalty to the stability investment. Different balance. Sure. Ding. I mean, you know, people just don't read the title. But I mean, can't get upset if you don't read the title and then your message is timed out. I don't know what to tell you. The rebels in our country. Cleric rebels now. Look at that. What are you gonna do? Preach us to death? Doubt. Doubts. Questions to vote on. Okay, what is this one? In their hearts, all the faithful know that God ultimately selected our ruler, and thus they rule by his grace and by his word. The voting period is 180 days. Catholicism gains state for 10 years. State satisfaction, equilibrium, plus 5%. Wow. These are like so one-sided every time. Sure, we'll go with the majority. Institution appeared in Bologna. Bologna hater. Renaissance. Not it. Starting now in the 14th century, the wealthy and powerful in the Italian city-states have been patronizing artists and scholars willing to explore the old Roman and Greek societies of their forefathers. As a cultural movement, the Renaissance already encompasses most of the region. It's had a profound impact on literature, art, philosophy, and music. Humanist scholars are also analyzing the society in which they live, comparing it to the ideals of the classical philosophers. Renaissance humanism has grown into a more mature movement, ready to permeate all aspects of the society. A new ideal for rulers, as well as those who are ruled in spreading as quickly as the early printers can distribute copies of these new ideas. A true Renaissance humanist is an expert on everything from politics and philosophy to art, textual analysis, music, and architecture. The Renaissance is now ready to reshape the world to better fit its classical ideals. Enjoying you 5 so far? It's been 5 so far. We basically just predominantly been reading all day, which makes sense. It's been fine so far. So let's check this out now too. Requirement on that, add to research. Right, I see. Banking. Just looking at the different heads here. Professional armies. Revoke privilege cost. What do we currently have going on here? And look, working on the stability investment. Okay, we'll let that finish, but let's take a look at these. Revoke privilege cost, embrace institution cost, and then what's below that one? Improve relations, loyalty of subjects. Grant privilege cost, -10. Windows CV, -10. Maximum RGO size. Agriculture. Literacy for burgers. Clergy. RGO size. Supply limits. Inquisition. Here we go. Stability investment again. Maritime trade. Religious war. Denouncement of heretics. Noble state satisfaction. Subject opinions. Navy morale. Army morale. Percent of valid posts will be raised as peasant levy. Army initiative. Blockade efficiency. Navy initiative. Prosperity recovery. Navy repair cost. Change policy cost. Expanding raw material time. Construction speed. Fort limits. Legislative efficiency. Max literacy. Diplomatic annexation. Expected cost of court reduction. I mean, I guess I'll queue something up and then queue this up. And then at least they can start working towards stuff. Didn't have a lot of flavor text. There's been most of what I've been reading as tutorial stuff, yeah. I mean, I've read everything that popped up though. And we'll keep doing so. Different social classes, pops. Recommended actions. Do not build in locations that are already missing too many employees. I'll be in a lot of this is because of sicknesses in some of these places. Markets with low food stockpile. Food stockpile is due to run out in the next 24 months in the following markets. It's 24 months away. That's like a long time. We don't have to worry about the future. Which is only 98.6%. That's not as bad. It was at 50%, so that's already improved pretty heavily. Is it harder than Crusader Kings 3? I only played Crusader Kings 3 for maybe like 20 or 30 hours, so I didn't really play it very much. Pretty similar so far as the gameplay, but that's been like several years as well, so I don't remember exactly. Oh, I don't think I wanted to check. I still want to get rid of these, but it's going to take so long to be able to do that. Town costs 138 at the moment. We could also look at more of these. Yeah, we don't. Let's see. Where's the plutocracy one that we were looking at before? So it sounds like a Christmas song. I know it's not, but it's a past market attraction. There are markets. Yeah, what was that one? Right. Okay. We read that one. Size in towns and cities. 3350. Which one was innovative? Stability investment cost reduction. Vanilla Graveship Expanded Chapter 1 is out. Oh, we'll try some stuff. Like, also have agreed to divert portions. I know that's kind of going against, but you know what? Okay. The rich are unhappy again. They're like, stop giving the burgers stuff. Yeah, well. Get used to it, probably. All right, let's see what the power... A new son. Excellent. One. What's the speed hotkeys? Your son is a baby, sir. Still, once again, this new one is also a baby. Thank you. Thanks. $86, man. Cardinals in the Curia have come to a conclusion and have now enacted. Yep. Yeah. These like meaningless votes. Like, hey, do you want to vote yes or no? We need 12 votes. 11 people have said yes. What do you want to vote? How's the war going, guys? Whoa, what's happening with it? An institution appeared in Paris, professional armies. Armies have existed since war was invented many thousands of years ago. However, their form was changed over the centuries, and different types of recruitment organizations have developed in different cultures and periods. In the late Middle Ages, armies in a wide range of societies relied on levies based on the structures of feudal society, with knights and footmen forming a corps that was levied seasonally. In some regions, however, states were powerful enough to finance standing armies with professional soldiers who would be available for duty throughout the year. This system was also developed in Europe after the outbreak of the 100 Years' War, being one of the main changes that promoted a military revolution in the early modern age, increasing the size and quantity of professional armies, while finding new sources of revenue to finance them. Soon came one of the main challenges for rulers around the world. All I know is my gut tells me maybe. Build a grand palace. Monarchs often struggle to subdue their nobles and secure their standings in the eyes of their peers. The rise of firearms has reduced the nobles' role as warriors, but left them with in the eyes of the monarchs, too much idle time. In order to dazzle and keep them occupied, many monarchs are increasingly creating impressive new palaces and introducing elaborate court rituals. King Alfonso is no different, and has instructed our chief architect to draw up plans for a new grand palace to be built to impress the nobles. Costs 162, and we gained 5 prestige. We do need that. Do not build it. Sure, build it. Yes, we know. Yeah. I want to see how this is done. Simo, a political exile from Crown of Aragon, has appeared in our court. He is offering his services to the Castilian monarchy in return for protection from the Aragonese king. Should we take him in? Gain plus 10 prestige. Crown of Aragon loses 30 opinion. Yeah, we don't care about them anyway. Gains. Yeah, we'll take him in. 10 prestige. Thanks. Wait. We have a claim throne on Portugal. Cry havoc and let's slip the dogs of war. They just finished a civil war over there. We are much stronger than them. Where there was a big event in Castile. See the Vaughan Dynasty. In Austria. A real life event, yeah. Picking on Portugal already. Let's slip the dogs of war. Alright, let's see what this is like. You know, with Crusader King is the source of one of the greatest Monster Factory episodes of all time. I don't even know what Monster Factory is. I haven't been able to watch the other thing you sent me yet, by the way. Claim the throne. Conquer cost for attacker plus 100%. Subjugate cost for attacker 0. Antagonism 0. Conquer cost for defender. Subjugate cost for defender. I don't know what any of this is going to end up being, but let's do it. Let's see. Land comparison. Naval comparison. We're slightly stronger than them. We are slightly stronger than them. Claim the throne. Opportunity to install our ruler at the head of another country is not one we should pass up. By claiming the throne of a foreign state, we will expand our domain and cement our dynasty's power and influence. Video series that a group of guys did where they make absolutely horrendous looking characters with character creation. That makes sense. Alright. Diplomat to perform the action. Declare war on Portugal using war gold capital. We do not have a diplomat to perform this action. Oh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. What if I, like... If I cancel that, does it recall that one? I don't know. I don't know how that works. Cancel our current attempt to build a spy network. Well, let's find out. I guess not. Unless it updates over time. That was a 0.1. I got it. An institution appeared in Nova Banking. Money lending has existed since metal-based coins appeared in antiquity. However, depended on some individuals and their family groupings from the ancient states. A shift occurred in the Middle Ages, encouraged by the renewed growth of long-range commercial activities on the Eurasian continent and its peripheries. Specialized money lenders began to organize when Jewish communities started operating between the Christian and Islamic worlds. However, the boom of credit demand that followed the Crusades in the 12th century encouraged merchants in the Italian city-states to create larger structures for money lending, effectively founding the first banking institutions such as the Paderuzzi and Bardi houses. More instruments were developed, like bills of exchange and debt bonds, and banking dynasties such as the Medici and Welser, so it became as powerful as states. We've now researched devotion to the Virgin Mary, which gives us plus 0.02 on this ability. Okay. So let's see. Spy network is still trading a little bit, so we could get rid of one of those, but then it's still just break even. He was thankful for being granted asylum in the Castilian court. However, he has recently drawn attention to the fact that there are many other Aragonese notables in his position, men of great wisdom and influence, he insists. It could be useful to allow them to join our court should we wish to step up our opposition to Aragonese ambition. Migrate each month from Barcelona for the next 60 months. We lose 60 opinion with those guys. Yeah, we'll take them. Take them. So what all affects this? Christianity's spy networks. Opinion improvements. Let's see. Oops. No diplomatic spinning at the moment. Well, that racks up pretty fast, huh? Yeah. Wow, diplomatic spinning is expensive. Should we ever need it? The amount of diplomats and diplomacy capacity our sizzle can be increased by spending extra. Yeah, look at that. Ability of studies +2 diplomatic capacity, maximum diplomats increase, monthly diplomats. Yeah, oof. It's been too many hours this game since release. When did this come out? It hasn't been out like super long and full release, right? Yeah, to move this up to like really drains things. Even then, we're not positive in it. Yeah, that would take some time. Lower this temporarily. Did 3 campaigns, or at least November 4th. So, almost 20 days ago. Is chat allowed to give advice? No. I want to see how the game feels as someone that has never played any of these ever, and what the tutorial and stuff. That's what we're doing right now. We're like following what are the ones that it has you choose to go through all the teachings and stuff, and see how well the game does to someone that's actually new at all this stuff. Do we start a war? No, we don't have a diplomat to go tell them that we want to start a war. So we gotta wait on that. You don't have a diplomat from this. Which represents how much diplomacy a country can do in a given time. Some advanced societies, yeah. So, but we'll build that up. I could also cancel one of the spy things, like over here for now. I've already used a bit, but that would get us a bit back. We are already going to focus on these two right now, so maybe we can wait on that. Also, accepting these people in. These guys are going to be unhappy either way. Hey, you know what? We'll go ahead and cancel that one too. That should do it. All the hidden menus that are not explained. Yeah, I don't care. It'll be fine. If my country gets screwed up in the game, it doesn't like impact me in real life, you know. So I don't need to. There's no winning in this game, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's okay. Okay, that dropped. Building missing employees. Some of the buildings lack employees. Modern masons for let's see. That'll be fine. I want to build another road, but I think I should at the moment. Don't send an army to occupy. I mean, you can do a surprise war, but that's also detrimental. Yeah, we're getting there. More bad weather. These guys are fighting over there. France and England still at it, of course. Only been 6 out of 100. The best diplomat in the time of war is the cannonball. Man, 37. We know. Growth of the administration. As the state and its bureaucracy grow, there is an ever-increasing need for people to oversee and administrate various lands and functions. The nobles expect to be first in line when government offices are being handed out, while the burghers claim that we should appoint men according to individual merit. The unexpected death of a trusted secretary has left a vacant position to be filled at the center of this conflict. With nobles supporting one candidate, or the burghers with one and the nobles with the other, expecting us to pick another, while both candidates are talented men, this has to be a political decision. England is losing, yeah. Plus 10% estate satisfaction on the nobles. 10% on the burghers. I'll let the clerics decide. Let's see here. As far as satisfaction goes, it trends toward 10. Or, excuse me, it trends towards 50 either way, right? So, let's take a look at these guys. You know what? Again, screw the nobles. Ever since this and Factorio and Anno. Oh yeah, I forgot about Final Fantasy Tactics. That's right. The burghers are the ones that send the Big Mac raids. Yeah, exactly. All right, burghers. Don't make me regret this. My stomach just growled after saying burgers like 4 times. Playing through Final Fantasy again, just gotta wait until after you move. Again, as in, like, you've already played through the remake, or again, as in playing the remake for the first time. Making you hungry too, talking about the burgers. Oh, where's that one? Children can have better education. Nah, they're fine. It appears that Leonor, a child in the crown of Castile, gained the intelligent trait. Where do you go, Leonor? You know what? We'll let you lean into it. There you go. Good government policies. There is a widespread support among the commune? The commoners and the nobles for our current policies. Indeed, they are being magnified well beyond their actual efficiency as proof of our government's goodwill and interest in the welfare of our crown. Give the money to those who need it most. +7 stability. That's pretty good. Invest in legitimacy. Oh man, I need that one. That's the thing that we're going after. You know what? I know this will allow us to do those like changes over there, but we're gonna keep going toward the missions. So we need 87. We're at 67. So this is a big jump towards that. +10. Invest in the government. We decided to give an administrative education. Yes, we did. So we need 10 more. It's going up very slowly. I mean, we could invest more. The influence of the Mesta Council. Migratory sheep herds of Iberia have had strong impact on the Castilian economy for centuries. Officially organized in the Mesta Council, this association possesses significant power to petition King Alfonso to confirm and uphold their rights and privileges, while the Mesta Council received their founding charter in 1273 from Holy Roman Emperor Alfonso the Wise. This would enshrine and ensure its position in our realm. All wool locations we own in Iberia will receive the Merino wool modifier. Noble and clergy power plus 100%. Refuse. Raw material output minus 50%. That sucks for 100 years. Wow, that does suck. This is a historical event. This event option is the one that will make you take the same decision as the country did during history. Yeah, we can invest it in other ways, but man, that minus 50 sucks. Local food production is minus 20 as well, though. Let's go against the historical thing and see what happens. Sorry. Following estates have too low. The nobles again are joining rebels once again, huh? Oh, geez. They'll be fine. Can I show my values tab? Probably. I can remember which one that is. There we go. There's the values tab. 100-year malice is quite harsh, I know. History won't forget this. Yeah, I know. They might make a game about that decision. It'll be fine. What are they gonna do? Cause a civil war? Reduce me to like a single province or something? Okay. Those guys are real unhappy. Real unhappy. Probably fine. It's cool that they point out which one matches up with a historical choice. Yeah. Purple wing. Purple wig. No, you even asked the question. How blind do you want to be? I don't want to know anything. I want to base it only off the game. I already read through every single one of those choices, just so you know, before you got here. To reiterate what I specifically told you already, I just want to deal with what the game is presenting and telling. I don't want any outside influence toward it. It'll write me very strongly worded letters. That's right. Legally blind or 2010 or like cataracts. People of Santander despair as their families and neighbors succumb to the relentless outbreak of smallpox. Well, that sucks for you. Does your advice count as advice? I would say, yeah, advice counts as advice. Yeah. Personally. Yes, I have looked through all those. Yep. I did all that. I didn't skip anything. Devastated locations. Yeah. Yeah, that place down here has had like 3 disease outbreaks. Unhappy. We know where they're unhappy. It'll be fine. Everyone's gangster until the big pox hits. I think that's just a rapper name, yeah. Okay. So, they're not below the 25.36. Yeah, they're not below it, so it's fine. We can still raise them as levies or whatever. Hang on, hang on. You guys are good. Just employees, yeah, we know people are sick. All right, so now we can send this over and see what that does. Oh, right, I could have gone through the other menu, right? Yeah. like this one. Just right click on them. Player war. Yeah, this will be fine. What's the worst that could happen? We have like multiple disease, a natural disaster. We can have an uprising and a civil war at any moment. Time to declare war. Declare war on Portugal using war goal. Yes. Our first war. We have declared war on the Kingdom of Portugal. Let us hope our preparations are enough. What preparations? The countries on the defending side are Portugal and Navarre. Okay. Unraised levies. We can raise levies to fight in our wars. A total of 54,000 army levies will gather in all area capitals, with the bulk in those places. Have been raised into a levy reduced by 1 each as their families follow them. For a total of 54,000. We will also receive raw material output reduction and local food reduction. A total of 11,000 naval levies will gather as well. Okay. The population raised into a levy reduced. Okay. We will also receive raw materials. Got it. Okay. A levy is a military unit that a pop will raise when called. It is either an army levy or naval levy. Fight in our wars. Wars created with one country uses a diplomat on another country to start a conflict. Countries that are allied with either side may get called into the war. During a war, armies and navies from each side that encounter each other will battle each other. Armies will be able to siege the war enemies' location, while navies can blockade their ports. A war continues until a peace treaty is signed. Peace reigns again between the involved parties. Okay. Levies constitute the bulk of the military of any country in the first centuries of the game before they are replaced by professional soldiers known as regulars. Until then, it is advisable to always raise our levies during war. Right into action. When war starts, click on the alert to go to raise levy all at once, or select the specific provinces you wish to draft. It is a good idea to reduce our reliance on levies with a superior but expensive regular regiment. For that, you will need to build a sergeantry. In times of need, mercenaries can be a good complement or even substitute to our levies. We have the coin to spare. You can hire mercenaries from the military panel. Extra hints. Levies come primarily from pops of your primary culture and accepted cultures, but the amount you can levy from each location will depend on its control. Keep in mind that food and RGO production will decrease in levied locations till the mid return home. Be careful, every peasant who dies in battle is one less peasant to work in the fields. So, raise all levies. Or we could like see where we want to maintain like workforce. But you know what? We're gonna go with the tip that it showed, and we're just gonna raise all and see what happens. Okay. If you do not die in battle, I will make you work the field. There are some pheasants for the glory of the crown. Okay. So, I guess that just takes some time, right? Lang, they were the raid. Welcome in, Lang. Very much appreciated. Those coming in. This is my first time playing one of these games, so just don't let me know anything. I'm seeing, like, how the game itself, without having played any of these, how the game, helps to ease into this kind of thing, so... But, yeah, thank you for the raid. First war, the Portuguese succession. The score is minus 1% due to attacker bonuses from 0 battles. Defender. Okay. $300. $200. Like, let's start moving you guys down that way. Take our navy and start moving this way, I guess. I don't know. See what happens. So the levies take some time. They should be getting raised, though, from what I understand. You guys, one of your favorite places to play? Have I played EU4? Nope. Okay, come on down. Then if I click on this, let's see. Black commanders. Okay, so that's with the levies being raised, right? Unraised navy levies? I thought we did that. Okay. I see. Okay. So, you know what? Well, let's go through this. I guess we could also click each individual. So we just raised 3,500 here, right? We can click on this and place a general if we wanted. Okay. Congrats, Esteban. Condolences, maybe. There we go. Command with my 9-year-old, yeah. Can't do that one, it seems. Okay. Uncle Jay, thank you for the gift sub. 2 nuts and... Jay, very much appreciated. These guys are also attacking because they're allied, so we want to be careful with that. This is a small group. Let's go ahead and start bringing them up here. Okay. Sure that's not mod wife needing something, one sec. Okay. Okay, so those guys are coming up here. It's going to take quite some time. Got another big group here. It's very few. That's a real big one. That's a relatively smaller one. So, let's see here. Balance unit split in half. So split these guys in half. And then... Are they grouped now, or can I select them separately? I can select them separately, okay. And then we can also click on places and see level 2 fortifications, prepare. Propagate a zone of control over adjacent locations. Supply limits. Okay. Move you guys there. Don't know what to expect. You guys, let's start heading this way. There, let's start heading this way. There's a fort there that we have. Did we start moving these ones? We did not. Go meet with those guys. I guess we should assign one to all these. I don't know. Might as well, I guess. Juan. Congrats, Juan. Another Esteban. Congrats. Condolences to your family. Oh. I see. Head of the cabinets. Yeah, okay. I gotta be careful which hat they wear. Instead of just bouncing them back around. Alright. Mercenary, you put them as the lead as well. Defensive planner. Military tactics +2. Okay. So like with this one, we can put that guy in there. It looks like CK3. Same developers. They have a series of games that are different time frames. And in fact, I don't know if it's a mod or what, but I know you can start with the early one And then like have what happened in that save file continue on in the next one, but I'm not sure if that's like a built-in feature or what. We definitely want these. Wait, can we combine you guys? Merge to strongest unit, okay. Oh, I don't know. Action allowed, autofill. Spin, select object. First Army and 8th Army are in different locations. Yeah, okay. So you guys meet up here. Okay. This guy is gonna need someone. Yeah, I don't want to put you in there. Oh, hey. Forgot about that guy. Monthly research progress. Yeah, let's not have you get killed or something. Game is that you can learn how to play them. Then they release a patch next week. You get to relearn it. Excellent. That one's moving. Okay. You guys, yeah, whatever. Navy, we probably want to go meet up with those. We'll see. Completely blind, so like a cruel prison punishment. It's funny to watch. I'm sorry. Whoops. It's interesting anytime I play one of these kind of games blindly or whatever that people have been wanting me to play, and then lots of people are like, man, it's hilarious watching you. Wow, you're terrible at this. God, you don't know what you're doing. And then wonder why I don't return to the game. Crazy. All right. We'll see what happens here. Staff's getting really good at something. No, I'm supposed to go watch like 52 hours of tutorials and read guides first. That's how games are meant to be played. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Battle of... Oh, hang on. Battle of Bay of Set. Portugal has lost. Kills 1. Well, yeah, I would sure friggin' hope so. Oh, that's out there on the Navy, too. They lost 5, we lost 0. Okay, cool. Possible. Yeah. Excellent. So let's see if we can combine those two. Merge units. Okay. Excellent. So let's take a look at this stuff. Split in half, balance unit. Also choose where they are manually or whatever. Order full retreats, disband, not distribute food, not gathering food. Oh, right. I forgot about the whole food thing. Build navy. This allows you to build ships directly to the selected navy. Trade belongs to the Sultanate of Morocco. Trade ships, okay. So, like... Got it. What is this there? Coastal location. Blockaded by enemy. Okay, so because we're... Yeah, okay. Because we're in this tile, we are blockading that one. Interesting. I wonder... So, like, if we split this... I don't know if that's a good idea, but I'm gonna go look. Take one of these up there. Let's see what that does. They have another coastal city. Okay. Comment modifier, topography, penalty. Oh, that's just showing us overall. I got it. Combat phase. The combat phase is the main phase of combat, which takes place after the initial bombard phase. Regiments or ships will attempt to engage their war enemy counterparts. There's morale. Doing okay. Military tax for the Kingdom of Portugal is +2. The discipline is +8. Okay. Units retreated. Casualty suffered. Prisoner is taken. Okay, let's keep moving things, I guess. I don't know. I guess move there. We have a place there. And I don't know what this does, so we're gonna find out. Okay. The Navy's still headed that way. The spy network is almost done. Weird timing. What options do we have if we go into their lands? Has no forts and is not in zone of control. So... see what happens if we go in there. Level 2 fortifications. Propagate zone of control. There's no forts. It's not in zone of control. Okay, go there. I don't know. See what things do. They were CK3, someone even made a mod to export battles into Mountain Blade. Oh yeah, I've seen people talk about that. Mountain Blade 2 and then do the yeah, that's pretty crazy. I like that idea. Oh. Right. Like, why aren't things moving? Those guys are almost done. So they're moving an army down this way. Okay, this battle. Portuguese have lost. We won. They lost almost 300. We lost 70. Okay. This is under control of here. Okay. Let's see what this does. Okay, those guys are marching down there. It's gonna be quite the march. Lord on the suggestions games. Probably, but I mean, I hardly ever be able to get around to suggested ones. Usually it's like when we get to marbles again, if someone wins, they choose them, sort of thing. We haven't gotten around to marbles in a while. Currently taking attrition each month due to Sons of the Oak. So what is this? Siege progress in Guardia. Chance of falling minus 49%. Next phase in 14 days. The siege has been going for 6 days. Why is that not locking? Remember what button it was to lock it. I'll just open it. It'll tell me in here probably. Maybe now it'll lock. Like the timer goes like it should lock, and I move the mouse and it doesn't lock. But I can't remember what it said to lock the thing. Lose marbles? No. Let's go to it here. A siege occurs when an army arrives at a location when the controller and the army are war enemies. A siege against the locations out of fortification will take about a month. If there's a fortification present, it will take far longer, depending on the level of fortification. If the army wins against a location owned by the war enemy, it will then become occupied. It will increase the war score for the army's owner. For a siege to progress, there needs to be at least as many men besieging as the number of men in the garrison. For a location without fortification, there needs to be at least 100 men. Got it. There's some UI bugs in the game. Doesn't surprise me. Okay, so if we look at this one. It's held. Okay. We also see what buildings are in there. Army builder. Town of Porto. Yeah, we can see. Okay, cool. So what can these days do? Occupation events 4 days left. Okay. 1 month of food capacity. 1 month food capacity. They name their port Porto. Porto. Oh god, they have 16,000 coming from there. Retreat strategically. Battle of the Bay. Occupation of Valencia lasts 15 days for the garrison finally succumb to hunger and disease. Crown of Castile now control the Valencia at the garrison. Allowed to march out. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's bring you guys back down here. One Castile. Oh, that's, yeah. That's not good. Chancellor reports Glory Seeker. It appears that Esteban gained the Glory Seeker trait. Arbitration from battles, velocity, prestige from land battles. Traditions from battles. Yeah, that's that was really bad. So I wasn't able to turn that army around in time. So that's pretty brutal. So they just like friggin' slaughtered them. It's kind of surprising we did that much damage to them. So what's going on with this one? Let me try to read this. Okay, we'll just merge those back. And then if we look at this is the, okay. It shows us like what's going on in the war so far. I got it. Scratch, thank you for the 32 months at tier 2. Thank you, Scratch. Tier 2, the Carbonite sub club. Thank you, Scratch. Take the capital. Sue for peace. Winner has achieved the war goals. The war score is ticking monthly in their favor. Winner war goal. Take the capital. Oh, that's because yeah, they have it. Okay. Ships 18. 50,000. 16. Yeah, so like, oh, they have like all their troops in that same. I got it. These guys have like nothing. I should bring that big army over this other way. Lost one land battle. So I click on S. If we go into the military thing, no. I can just look for it, I guess. Which one is it? Is there an easy way to, I mean, there's the... Yeah, there we go. So it is that, okay. Oh, right. The, yeah, what is the city name? What is the, okay. That's what we gotta try to take. I only have them blockaded, so what does that do to them? I saw the icon, but now I don't remember where I saw it. Don't remember. Store Portuguese succession knows something that we don't. Right. But yeah, that is their like entire army basically. So did that finish then? Oh, then yeah, okay. So this group can move again. No forts in control. Okay. For Navy, we can bring that one around. The other one spawned. I think that was all the ones that we raised. Okay. I feel like these guys don't have a lot, so Let's bring you guys out and split it. We're mainly trying to get Portugal here, right? You guys meet up with each other. We'll combine. You can't see that group anymore. Okay. Historically, some sieges last 3 years. Oh, yeah, I know. Let's see. Started 20 days ago. Attacker. East phase outcome. Oh, okay, okay. So that is the icon. Got it. I got it. Okay. There's that one. Good. Yeah, you know what? We'll bring you guys back to the forts. You guys are out. Let's split you. Ah, there we go. Okay. Had that turned off again. So now we can, like, see the forts and stuff more easily. Okay. Let's bring you guys down to this one. They brought their 16k back to their capital. Okay, we know that's, like, all the army that they raised, so... Bring these guys in. Well, I don't know if I want to do that, right? Let's combine those two. And... Wit, thank you for the 33 months. Thank you, Wit. Also very much appreciated. Alright, so now I have that 13k, which is still less than theirs, but... Okay, let's see. What's the... Yeah, alright, go there. They're sieging there. They're sieging there. 100%. 4 days left till this location is occupied. Excellent. No defenders or anything there. Okay, let's take you guys. And... split you in half. You guys meet up there. Look at the U5 graces, Portugal, Gibraltar, Mexico. I don't know. We have now research scholarly treatises, which gives us the following benefits: revoke privilege cost reduction and embrace nice. Okay. So their army has moved. We can't really see where it went. Okay, to Vienna. Okay. We can't see where their army is, which is a little bit scary. Still have that one blocked. Oh, there it is. They're coming to defend this one. They have 3,000 more men there than we have, which is not good. Have I automated any aspects? Just a couple right now. Trade and market, I think, predominantly. Oh, that's not good. $14 days. 9 days left. Or another roll on that. Lack food. The following armies lack food and their supplies dwindling. They may soon start to take attrition. Okay, so what do we do for that? Armies, group regiments of the character, blah, blah, blah. Food. What armies march on, what pops survive on. Without food, armies will suffer attrition. Impossible will suffer starvation. Food raw materials are the primary source of food, although some buildings also play a role. There are 3 layers of food. Local food. Food is produced and consumed in the location. Provincial food. The provincial food is the most important layer. If a province does not produce enough food to sustain the consumption of all of its locations, the provincial storage will decrease. When it depletes, all locations inside a province will suffer starvation. But before that happens, the province will try to buy food from the market. All provinces in the market will try to sell food. Their storage is full and try to buy food when it's low. As long as there is enough food inside of a market, no one will starve. Attrition is applied to the start of each month, which for regiments meant that people die, while for ships, it also damages the actual ship. Some attrition is unavoidable. Attrition, main sources of attrition include the following. Army without food. Total unit weight and location above supply limit. Winter, topography, vegetation, and climate. Okay. And it said, which one? One that's currently fighting. The side is fighting in difficult terrain. Good. River crossing penalty. They attacked us over a river. An army crossing a river between 2 locations, crossing a strait or landing from a sea zone, will get a penalty in battle if they are the attacker. Food, 1 month of food. So if we click on one of these armies, this army allows you to recruit new regiments directly to the selected army. Okay. Airfield garrison not allowed. Create new unit. Unit weights. This colors the location depending on there's a supply limit. If no army is selected, red indicates a low supply limit. Yellow indicates unit supply limit, and green indicates a high supply limit. When an army is selected, locations which cannot support selected army are red, while those that are green location, yeah, okay. We saw that on the map too, so we have very little. Yeah. Our supply lines are very bad. Winning. I don't know where we are on it. Catch siege. No, we don't want to do that. See what happens. Still won this one. Lost way more than we did. Now we'll continue that siege. Although, let's see. 0 months of food. Not able to get food here. Wonder if they, like, we get any from completing a siege. I don't know. Province food minus 15 last month from the province. See what happens. Then we'll know for the future. And the fact that you have to be aware of the food of the province that way. Yeah, and have actual supply lines, yeah. Portugal lost, another in the bay, okay. So, as we approach, if I look here, I can see that this is plateau, oceanic grasslands. Okay. Movement cost for units increase. But otherwise, like, yeah, okay. That seems okay. Yeah, okay. Successful, good. So let's continue pushing on. Those guys not having food is rough though. Wondering if we can get, like, how do we... Occupation of another success, okay. Another naval battle. Keep sending ships out, we keep catching them. Works for me. Okay, we want another one out there. Looks like we're doing well on that one. $12 days left on that one. So if we look at their food now, yeah, so they did get food. Okay, got it. Yeah, the music's good. Are we winning? It looks like we're doing okay. And they were really beat up too. Yeah, we're at plus 12%. These guys are just retreating into our lands. I mean, I guess they didn't really have another option, though. Or Total War or Hearts of Iron. Hearts of Iron. It's the same, yeah, it's the same, like, series or whatever from the same developer. So all those games are going to be way closer, yeah. Chancellor reports discovered agent. We have been informed that our diplomat in Granada has been discovered while building a spy network. Expelled numerous agents arrested, reducing the size of our spy network to 75. Oh, that's unfortunate. We now call in our estates to the courts to resolve any parliament issues they may have, while also giving the opportunity to create... Okay, let's take a look at that. We're gonna keep pushing towards centralization. Maybe we won't do ours because we have a 0, but we definitely don't want to do something for the nobles, so... Expand hunting cost, expanding raw material time. 7 stability. If it fails. Naval infrastructure seems really good. State satisfaction equilibrium, bugger state satisfaction recovery. Plus 20%. Plutocracy, that would be good too. I looked at that one. I mean, the odds are very low, but let's try it. Okay, we're still chasing those. Those 3 sieges are going. These ones are, I guess, guaranteed, right? That one's actually a fort, so... Chance of failing. Disagreeing advisor. 1, a member of our cabinet has been a faithful servant so far. But now he seems to have let his prominence get to his head, become insolent. He dares to denounce our great King Alfonso policies and recently did so in public in front of foreign ambassadors. If there might be some grounds for these criticisms, we should not let open disparagement of a king become habit, especially during wartime. Come on. But it was a good point. Minus 10 legitimacy or kill him. Man, I'm trying to raise legitimacy for the thing. Man, Juan, that sucks. Sucks for you, Juan. Brings sad news. Juan has died at age 37. He was beheaded. Wow, sad news. It's crazy. There you go, Esteban. Good luck. Tragic news. We just decided to do it. Is anyone important? Nah, he's some burger. I mean, he was the head of the cabinet, don't get me wrong, but... Selection gives penalty a +1 to the attacker in combat, has no force, and is not in his zone. Okay. Penalty of 0 for the attacker. Kind of want to start moving up that way. Penalty of +1 to the attacker in combat, has 2 level fortifications, propagates a zone of control over adjacent. Oh crap, they're back. Yeah, I don't want to attack into there. I guess we'll... Unit battle. Likely our side will lose. Yep. Well, get an opportunity. So I get for being unpaused, I guess. I was literally about to go a different direction. Execute the burgers, but with proper toppings. That's right. Yeah. They also rolled higher than us on actual dice roll. E5, yeah. Yeah, that's a really unfortunate engagement. Especially after the other really positive one. Tired of these guys just running around there. What do we do about it? Yeah, that one was really bad. That's the first loss we've had in any of the battles. That one was pretty rough. I was literally about to go the other way. Okay, we'll consolidate up there. Resolution to vote on which one? Institution growth 10% for 10 years. Everyone's gonna say yes, so I'm not gonna be the odd person out, so. Yeah, nothing to do about that. And that one's still rolling. She wiped the other day as well. I think so. Oh, you guys went way further than I thought you were going to. I guess that was your retreat. And they are really beat up. You can just consolidate these and push down there, I guess. Oh, the 200. I don't think they did. The 200, yeah. I don't think so. And then I combine them with these guys. So they have, yes, I see their army now. Okay. Hmm. Occasion gets penalty +2 to attackers. Okay, we don't want to go there. +2 to attackers. So there we are then. They just combine another group. Okay. Distracted by burgers, I know. And I wish that one would hurry up. That tier 2 fort is holding out like crazy. Makes sense, I guess. Oh, I pulled the, I guess I'm doing that. Oh man, we ripped them apart there. I think I didn't attack in. He's losing levies to attrition as well, I just saw. King has decent stats. How much would you change someone for a specific game? I don't have a way to like pay for that at the moment. I mean, there's going to be the charity thing where that's available. And I did see some of that. I had all the links and everything on the website, but I was moving websites and redoing the entire website literally like a couple days before the streamathon started. So what exists on the website is just what I've been able to do during the streamathon. So I'll, as you can imagine, not a lot of time to work on it right now, but we'll get back to that someday. Someday. Be careful here. Start pushing this way. Jonesy, they were the 10 gift subs. Thank you, Jonesy. Very much appreciated. We're plus 11. We're at plus 14, so we gotta be a little bit careful here. They haven't tried to send any ships out in a long time. Thank you, Jonesy. To do that one. What did you have in mind anyway, as far as what What game are you wishing that I would play, out of curiosity? Let's in session. Where's that 19.73? Oh. I can't do that right now. Successful siege, hooray! Oh, I didn't combine those. They were just like over there together as a group instead. That's where Ride 2 or Shining Force 2. I don't know those. I know the names, I don't know the games. Wonder where their army ended up being. We gotta be careful with this. Everything costs legitimacy, yeah, I know. Stability and legitimacy. Oh, our diplomatic self. You know. That one's good. Not owned by anyone. That's interesting. +2. Oh, they tried to send out another ship. We got it though. Temptation. Before, otherwise 5 is ruined. It's ruined. Also, diplomatic actions. We currently have the maximum casting discipline. So we use. Okay. Try this again. Oh, we can't because it was. Yeah, okay. There they are. Okay. Changing hostility to them controlling the province capital. Okay. What's the hotkey for this? Well, hang on. Muhammad Abdullah al-Kurtir. After a long and turbulent journey through Arabia, Ibn, forget how you pronounce it, now finds himself in the fertile hills and learned cities of Sevilla. Though much of Iberia has seen centuries of combat between Christian and Muslim rulers, the crown shines as a jewel of our culture. He is keen to walk through the gardens and palaces where poets and scholars flourish under the watchful eye of Castilian exceptionalism. He shall marvel at the harmony of our architecture and nature, and notes the uneasy coexistence between faiths that once shared these lands. Here at the western edge of Islam, his journey gains a new dimension, one of memory, beauty, and quiet resilience. Was a Moroccan traveler and scholar born in Tangier in the early 14th century. He left home as a young man to make a religious journey to Mecca. His travels stretched across much of the known world. Over the course of 3 decades, he visited lands across Africa, Middle East, Persia, India, Central Asia, and even parts of China. Along the way, he held positions as a legal expert and judge in several Muslim courts. His detailed account of his journey, known as the Rila, gives a rare and rich view of many cultures and societies during the time. What stories does he have for us? Due to the fact that he studied Muslim texts, gained 20% estate satisfaction from her clerics, changed societal value by 10 towards humanist. Due to the fact that he studied literacy, we'll donate some of his money. We gain 308. We lose 20 stability. Come on, man. We'll stay in our court. His next destination will be Sangana in approximately 2 years. Survive his journeys. The country that will shelter him will learn of Iberia. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, Civ 7 guy, yeah. Well, I mean, obviously real guy, but you know. Yeah, I know. I know that one too, but, what other negative actions can we use? I guess we could start like a friendly thing as well. Right? So like start being friendly with England. Who are they friendly with? Gotta be careful. Hang on. Down on 1x. Oh, we met up with the other army. See? Okay. Whoops. Who are you guys enemies with aside from us? We're allied with Morocco. Okay. Rivals with Portugal and Dora. Weather. I can't deal with that right now. Just stop having weather. Okay, we'll worry about that. Wait, did this one? Friendly actions. Create favors. This will increase the favors that England will owe us each month. Increasing the favors we owe them as well. Invite artist. Call England's defense if they are attacked. I think so. Trust. Trust represents how likely one country finds it that another country will act honorably towards them. Oh. We'll worry about more of that after this. So. I'm not sure. Maybe not. They're actually just staying there with our 35k on them. We crossed the river that time. So that's not good. I mean, we severely outnumber them, but we're going to lose more than we should have. The crap are you guys doing split off again? Okay, we won. We lost 8-17. And where was that? Where was it? Tactical. worry about the diplomacy thing after this. I mean, we're kind of losing, so to say, wasting points there. So maybe I shouldn't wait. What was this one? The current debate in the Cortes on how to best protect domestic production has attracted the attention of many. I don't know. This important position in the courts has come to support us in the debate. Hope that it will benefit from the suggested policy. Excellent news. We gained 5% support. Or we should invest in them regardless. I'll take the 5%. We're at 24.77 with 27 days left. I don't know that it's going to matter then. Let's see. This will reduce the capacity of their cabinet, making their government function worse. This will give another nation a much worse opinion of them. Make their stability lower. Let's try one of these. Yeah, that's what I'm working on. Hang on, what is this one? Lack of food. Oh, yeah, we gotta check that too. Is there a specific victory condition? No, you just play through history, right? The game just ends when it gets through this part of history. I mean, you can have your own sort of things, or you can follow the history, or try to do something different, or run things into the ground, or whatever. Kind of like actions. Block building in our territory by location. By England, yeah, I don't think that can happen. Again, I kind of want to waste those, so to say, but mild winter. Gotta be careful on that. Serious lack of food. How long would it take for us to get that place? Please. Eight 8,000 casualties. Wait, what? Previous installments. Well, and you could say whatever got the most points by the end of the game. These guys are still run a good watch. Hope so. You think I'm going to tell you no? Crap. Not good. Do I have to... 38%. Occupation successful. Do we get food from that? Chancellor reports embassy established. Yeah, okay, we checked that. Be able to get promote member. Oh, we lost 7 again. That sucked. Yeah, we did not get the food. We're so close to that capital too. What does this look like? I mean, I'm just gonna look at the menu, hopefully. Oh, I see. Negotiate for our entire alliance. They negotiate for their entire alliance. Force demand. We have 69 points that we could sue for. Of course, put it on your family home TV. I didn't like the Impet or Pigskin run. The edits were still good. Just because the Pigskin run was one of the most fun out of all of the xenotypes that I did. It was really surprising. And also the Imped run edit, especially having to do things like kill a friggin' Revenant with logs and spending 4 hours doing it is not fun. But when that's condensed down to 10 minutes in the edit, it's pretty interesting. So just because I didn't enjoy playing one run over another doesn't mean the edit of it is good. A lot of the times when I don't like playing one, it's because of the tedium of it. Well, the tedium is gone in the edit, which is, you know, one of the reasons for the edits. But no, the Pigskin run ended up being one of my favorites out of all the xenotypes. It was really fun. Surprisingly fun. We'll seize land treaties. Toggle 3 treaties. Toggle dismantle fort. Much stronger than them. This is sort by reward, country name. Sort by the war score. Wait, so if you like click one of these. Yeah. Oh. Interesting. So we can take a chunk of theirs now, if we wanted, and be done with it. Or we can keep pushing. The problem is this attrition. Okay, well, we lost 88 people and killed 5,000 of theirs. So that's pretty good. And now we're trying to siege the capital, which is the throne that we wanted for this anyway. We're at 47. They are retreating there. So just let them go. I'm not gonna go into their land and take attrition. Well, yeah, we're still blockading out there, so that's good. -4 sucks. Oh, they just raised some and they're trying to take some of their area back. See how that goes for you. We're taking attrition again. 47. We're at a -49% chance. Wow, the Cardinals got their way. It's shocking. 45 because they took that back. They're reclaiming some of that. We're going for the head, I guess. Bring you guys back over here. We got we want to go back into yeah, the attrition is rough. Yeah, we gotta get out of this war sometime soon. Just drop to 35 as they take that stuff back. Big guild falls short. A guild in Medina del Campo has found itself with insufficient funds to cover the damage of a shipment lost at sea and is facing the possibility of disbandment. Under normal circumstances, this is hardly a concern to the stage, but the burghers are asking for a bailout, demanding that the government pay for the loss in order to maintain this stability in the region. Allowing the guild to close could greatly upset the social order of the Medina del Campo. -7 stability. Bail them out. We lose a buttload of money. Gain 5%. We lose, let's see, 238. Gain 10 legitimacy. Oh, yeah, we really need to do that. Hey, all right. 88.44. No. There we go. A greater equal to 39 stability. So now we need to get our stability up to finish this one. Okay. 35. Maybe I should have taken that when we were at like 48. But if we can take the capital, that's probably going to go up tremendously. Come on, siege. Supply shortage and we failed. -7. Does you guys have a navy over there? It appears that Juan, a child in the crown of Castile, gained the shrewd trait. Military ability, increased administrative ability. Congrats, kid. It's a shrewd little 3-year-old or whatever he was. Yeah, we've lost a lot over there to the attrition. It's really bad. Back to 31. 7%. Come on. Like 4,000 people have starved for this. Go on. Should have taken it when we had like 49% or something. 7% roll. We got this. Oh, this one we got. 14%. Army is too large to all be hitting this at the same time anyway. I really should have divided them up, I suppose. The more you know. Oh, that's Aquitaine, okay. %. 15%, that's like guaranteed. 28%. Hey, we got some food. Good, now we can push this for sure. Maybe they're eating the dead. This is RimWorlds. Good chat. Good to be winners this game. Pushing to England as much as he can is heading home. Thanks. 32. Yeah, I know. Oh man, 35. Those guys are not recovering and coming back, hopefully, yeah. %. Yeah, I know most of the people that would be employed are currently at war. Happens among the merchants. Conflict and protests with merchants over our taxes, port duties, navy requisitions, trade laws, and custom policies are becoming quite frequent. They're having counterproductive effects for our economy. Reduce trade investment and oversight. Again, reduce trade investment. Trade efficiency -2.5%. Or get rid of the troublemakers. We'll do this one. Kind of settling with the traders for the most part. 35, come on. Okay, the siege lasted 202 days. Garrison finally succumbed to hunger and disease. Now control Lisboa. As the garrison were allowed to march out. That's really... Oh, okay. A lot, so I'm seeing 2 negatives, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and... What's time is we just conquer this whole freaking place? Ship still holding. And I really could have taken that one. It was like 48 or something, whatever it was, 46. So I think I'm gonna split those. We'll divide out when we get down there. Plus 40. Wait, don't I have you in something else? No. It used to be, and then we combined our forces, yeah. Yeah, we'll have workers again someday. Don't you worry. My mission goal, at the moment, our new goal is to get enough stability, but we're kind of not doing that at the moment. Got shrimp salad, whichever one you want, or if there's leftover chili or whatever, I'll just do that, whichever. Do whatever you want. How's it going so far? Working on conquering Portugal at the moment. Got more roads being built. Roads to the new front line. Well, someday will be a front line. Take the ports, the other port. The monastery in Burgos has enjoyed an era of prosperity during which they have also attracted recognized Catholic scholars. The success affects the rest of Burgos and is helping to bring new wealth to the area. A visit from King Alfonso could be advisable and would be a great honor. Gain plus 2.5 legitimacy, which we definitely need. Prosperity increased by 15%. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. Be safe, though. Don't die or something. Risotto? Salad makes life easier? Yeah, that's fine. Sure they can't get any more out of that. Kind of risky that we don't have anything blocking up there, but they only had like 4,000 troops. We beat them back down to like 1,800, so I think if they did come out there, it would take them forever to do anything. Yeah, I mean, Portugal has no defense left. Like, this is not going too bad for First War. Yeah, I made some mistakes for sure. I lost more troops than I really should have in several instances, but so did they, really. Okay, we got 2 sieges going there. Both of those groups have food. This one's going to take the coast. Don't think there's anything they could even do as far as navy-wise. We're at 100%. So, hang on. So, like, I mean, obviously we can't do that, but... These land treaties... What is this one? Toggle country treaties. Take over market center, execute the ruler, humiliate them, block them from building. Join us as a union. Portugal will cease to exist due to another treaties. Portugal becomes a... let me go back in this. Is there a way to undo all these at once? I want to look through all these. I was just looking around for our first war, so... 2 different units, or do you just control an army number? I don't know exactly. There's definitely different units, yeah. Take over market center. Take over market center from Portugal. Cost basically nothing. Execute ruler. Humiliate. We gain 5 prestige. Huh. Block them from building. Portugal joins the... Okay, so Portugal becomes a partner. Still in a personal union. Here at wars from our new subject. Dismantle forts. Cancel subject. Liberate. Toggle core. Toggle other. Releases all slaves. Gives military access. Fleet basing rights. Food access. Anti-piracy. War operations. Goals. I mean, they'll accept everything. I don't know if there's any reason for us to, like, occupy the rest of their country. I'm not sure. Well, let's do it and see. If we're gonna add no pause this game, yeah, that would be quite some time. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, there's like nothing left, so. I'll see. Might as well, like, we're so close to having literally the entire spot. Might as well see what happens. So recently, control clicking on a location selects the whole province. Makes selecting. Oh, does that work for those as well? If I control click on the seize land thing, will it checkbox all of those? The same as if I clicked it on the map. That's what I was trying to shift, like clicking one and shifting down, and that didn't work. So it's control. Grand privilege cost reduced. Okay. Are you both sieging independently? I don't think so. I don't think so. Otherwise, we could get 2 rolls per... By commander, what? Why? Ah, they're fine. Control on clicking on location. That'd be shift 2. Yeah, that's what I was clicking. Just started clicking buttons and control worked. Got you. Yeah, I gotta see what controlling all of it does. Then I'll know for the future if it was worth doing or not. I don't need to know. I'll just see. Seven %. 14%. 28%. 28%. Ban increased pensions. King Alfonso has to employ many methods to keep the unruly... Yeah, I know. Nobles in line. One of the most common is cold hard cash. We already grant them a pension. We've seen this pop up already. State satisfaction. What are they, where are they at right now? They're at 38. And it sucks. I'm going to have to pay it, though, because I don't want them to refuse our levies here. $28 failed again. Come on. Hooray. The Black Death. Oh no. Summary news has reached us from Kalmyk as we recently received the following reports from there. Alas, our ships enter the port, but 1,000 sailors, hardly 10, are spared. Reach our homes, our kindred and our neighbors come from all parts to visit us. Woe to us, for we cast at them the darts of death. Whilst we speak to them, whilst they embraced us and kissed us, we scattered the poison from our lips. Going back to their homes, they in turn soon infected their whole families, who in 3 days succumbed and were buried in one common grave. Priests and doctors visiting the sick returned from their duties ill, and soon were numbered with the dead. O death, cruel, bitter, impious death, which thus breaks the bonds of affection and divides a father and mother, brother and sister, husband and wife, lamenting our misery. We feared to fly, yet we dared not remain. Bring out your dead. Rats! Black death has begun to spread. That's really far away. I mean, what's the odds it reaches Western Europe? Like 0 probably, right? Father abandoned child, wife, husband, one brother, another. For this illness seemed to strike through the breath and sight, and so they died. Great pits were dug and piled deep with a multitude of dead. And as soon as those ditches were filled, more were dug, and so many died that all believed it was the end of the world. That's a myth. Yeah, that's way far over in the east, supposedly. Yeah, what are we worried about? the yeah, the Black Death. You just click rats. Well, wait, slow down. 8%. %. 0% chance, yeah. That's God punishing that empire. Yeah, you know what? They probably could have joined the Crusades, and that wouldn't have happened. Luckily, we agreed to join the Crusades. Not that we have. You know? I'm sure they have it covered in Egypt. Okay, so we literally occupy the entire... all of Portugal. So, does that change anything in here? No. Control click. Oh, I see. It's like entire sections. I got it. Yeah, so no matter what, we can't like take their whole country. It's not like civilization. So this was mainly because we said we should control the that's what they are, right? So let's see here. Provide war score. There we go. Vars of Providence is 24. But we're not. Providence capital needs to be occupied for it to be part of the peace treaty. That one's only 24 for that entire chunk over there. But I'd have to send army there. Which I mean... Is it Anno? Border gore? Maybe. I don't know. We could start taking from the top, or... Yeah, I mean, their time will come, I suppose, right? It's not like they can grow. The more of Portugal we get rid of, the better. And also, more ports seems like a really good idea. Wait a minute. 41 or 12? What are these ones? It's liquid wealth. Its primary form. Yeah, okay. Antagonism breakdown. Total cost of peace. Current peace offer has a total peace cost of 42. It is too high. The nation may not accept it. Place one more positive than negative. Or 100 positive and 0 negative totaling. Okay. Why isn't this not calculating it anymore? Is that just a UI thing, maybe? Let me exit and go back in. Maybe that was screwy because of what I did. Or is the very right number? Yeah, but when I click it, it's not changing the peace deal. That's why I was... Like, that's antagonism, right? Yeah. This is the war score. Like, they will accept. So this one says 41. I click it, that doesn't go down. Just how likely they are to accept. Oh, okay, so that's just how likely they are to accept. No, I got you. And this is the total cost of peace, 42. That makes sense. So clicking. Oh, okay. All right. So if we want to, I guess you could also look at like fertilities and stuff and like what that land is good at. Coast seems always good in general for anything in any of these things. That almost costs nothing. So, man, I'm really thinking about taking that, but I mean, I guess. I mean, if we go take that, we can just take that entire. I mean, let's just go do it. We have all these people. That's our first war, so let's go try this out. I'm not even sure they can do anything else. But you know what? We'll leave you guys just in case I'm wrong about something. That's fine. You head up and join these. And we'll see what happens. Why not? Testing on our first worm. I suggest reading the title. UI font, okay, if you are too small. There's a lot of information, so I'm just leaving it on that one. But I did see the UI scale. This is 200% UI scaling on 4K, believe it or not. Alright, let's see what happens. I believe this is 200% UI on 4K. At this size. Crazy. Let me zoom out here. Oops. Forgetting how to do that. Right. Capital. Okay, so it's that. Okay. The star, I guess, obviously. Okay, let's see what happens. I know we're getting attrition. As we go through their lanes. We looked at that previously. Okay, so let's look at what that did, if anything. Again, curiosity. We capped out again. Yeah. More than any other estate, the influence of the cleric is dependent on their standing with the common man. It is difficult to pinpoint exactly why, but over the past few years, the clerics have come to be seen less as the spiritual guardians of our country and more as a rich, corrupt intrigue maker. Combined with some unfortunate investments in the cleric properties themselves and poor political maneuvering, and the cleric having been losing both power and influence, unfortunately, they seem to be deflecting the blame and instead criticize the government. Lose 10% estate satisfaction. That's okay. They were happy enough. I'll get over it. Oh, that's already. Who are you? Get out of here. Okay, those are both sieges. Another debate thing. I mean, doesn't even matter. These are all like they're always all piled in on yes. The church asks people to vote. They all say yep. So we're just gonna follow along. Maybe that's what all the other ones are doing too. You know? Yeah, I need to use that point, but oh wait. I'm testing what happens here. Hey, guys, stop that. Plans currently being made for a minor reform of our Navy. New tactics, weapons, and commands are some of the areas being discussed to improve our combat efficiency. +5 to Navy tradition. We changed the values by +2 toward naval. Currently 0.6 toward naval and changing 0.5 per month. Of navies or battles, blockades, and all other naval related aspects of the country has. I mean, we can go towards naval again. Already kind of headed that way, just barely. A breach. Hang on. All the things going on here, okay. Is that siege progress? I guess that pushed the percentage along faster. Black Death threads. Black Death, the killer of mankind, the punishment for our sins, has arrived inside our country. Boy, that was fast. Probably get out of this war. We now research mills, which gives us volume benefit, maximum RGO plus. Okay. All right. After these two siege things, we're getting out of here. Pedro has reached the age of 16. He is now our ruler's son. We're in the crown of Castile. We are throwing him a party, and he can get to work. Yeah, I'll look at that in a minute. Wow, that passed? No way. Successful. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's wrap things up. Yeah, so we could have done that, yeah. That's good to know for next time. All right. So let's decide on what we want here. What we want to do. $5.6 million people. Let's see what happens. Still has any yet to start? I don't. I haven't had anything pop up about that, so I don't think so. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, so that's unfortunate. Really? They're like, we have to keep that spot. That'd be kind of crazy. Let's look at the other options here. Crap. Control Q. Or can the border gore, I know. Hmm. I mean, the whole, like, basis behind our war was that we were the rightful owner of that area over there. But we could just push in a little bit, and then next time. What do you mean next time? Oh, it's just barely too much, huh? There's another port up there, though. Why that's like that? Oh, it's impassable. Gotcha. It's going Chimera. Wow. Hmm. Would take it all? No. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like I said, it's not like a civilization type thing, right? It's more realistic in that way. But can't get it all. So just gotta decide on what I want to get. I think I'll do what I was doing down there. Oh my god, I keep hitting the. Ah, that's what it is. It's control. I see. Got it. That's why that was happening. Okay. Wait, weren't they offering us this just a minute ago? That's been on pause. Spiders got the drab. How could you let this happen to them? Is it this zone right there that's... Oh, this is still selected, my bad. I thought I unselected it. Oh, I gotta stop hitting that hotkey. Gotta get used to that. Yeah. Okay. I see what I was doing. There we go. A weird setup. Oh well. Ship it, see what happens. 18, hang on. So really? Can't squeeze out just a little bit more? Yeah, I know they're not all there, yeah. Alright, let's just see what happens. Was it killing their leader option do again? I can look at those. I did read them all, but... Oh, we can't. We don't have the ability, yeah. Certain things we don't have access to. Good. We could make them our subject for much less. I guess we can do that and then, like, annex them later, I think the thing said. Let's look at what that score looks like. We're back to 0. Okay. From Market Center. It's here with the Market Center. Portugal will cost war score and cause a maximum of 0 antagonism. So we can also see how much antagonism it causes, right? Okay. Yeah, we can't choose that one. Humiliate them. That seems so rude. I mean, the prestige is pretty good, right? They become in a union with us, and we crap on them on the world stage. Probably under-leveled like I was when you got to spiders. Yeah, I was 3. It was pretty rough. Military access. Fleet basing. Food access. Food access. The relationship ends if war breaks out between the two. Cancelled. Still gains 10. Opinion of Portugal. Food access allows our armies and navies to gather food from the locations of the other countries. Okay. War reparations. 2% of their income each month's worth the finances of the other country. Translation for the war that just ended. I mean, we started the war. Level 3 also. Yeah, I left after that first group. I was like, I'll come back here later. Portugal annuls all treaties with Navarre. And then we can go after them on their own. We can separate them. It's kind of nice. And then land treaties. We still get this. We get that little section from them already. Always welcome in. I think the insult thing's kind of crazy, but I might do it anyway because it's the first. I can't humiliate them and take that other piece of land. Well, I got to see what the. Well, yeah, it's okay. That's all right. So what else can we get? I still think it's crazy, the reparation thing. Portugal annuls the treaties. Reparations, can't do that one, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. I mean, we could squeeze a little bit more stuff out, but I'm going to see what this does. Let's just do it. A piece offered to Portugal. List demands. We get that little chunk over there. Portugal becomes a partner. A personal union. Portugal annuls all treaties with those so we can attack them again in the future. Peace offer is enforceable and refusal result in a loss of 10. Scores at least 100. Okay. We formed a union with Castile and Portugal. A union is a type of treaty that happens when 2 or more countries have come to have the same ruler due to royal marriages. This functions like a defensive alliance in that they will come to each other's help automatically if they are attacked. The laws can be added to them to change how the union works. The most important member in the union is called the senior partner, while the rest of countries in a union are just the junior partners. Now protect each other when attacked and can pass laws that apply to all the countries. Okay. Accepted our generous peace offer. Let's. Okay. So let's see what all the going on here now. All right. Unmarried children. King Alfonso, the Avenger, has unmarried children. Pedro is not married. Open the marriage finder. Okay. Most benevolent and generous conquest. Yeah, kind of. I literally took every single piece of his land, and then I was like, if you imagine us doing the peace treaty where I was going through and the leader's actually writing down all the places he wants, and he like scratches them out and writes more and scratches those out. He's like, you know what? I'll accept you just allying with us, and I get to make fun of you a little bit. Let's see. Sort by country name. Will accept. Age range, diplomatic range. Just finish your 5th run. So let's see. Pros, royal marriage, positive 36, negative 28. At least one more positive than negative reasons are needed for an acceptance. The reason to accept are trust, different rank, opinion, primary culture, border distance, in a union. So we can start thinking about this for the future, I guess, huh? Duke guy. Duke guy the second. The Duchy of Brittany is a vassal of the Kingdom of France. Fellow subject, vassal of France. Vassal of France. They're insignificant compared to us. They're their own country. Insignificant. So we can zoom out and see where they're coming from too, huh? I wonder if their things matter, like their stats and stuff. Catholic. 19 years old. 17, 16. Well, that one has 2 daughters. Could you imagine? That place is really close by. What's the, let's see. We'll just go with this one. First one that came up. Proposed royal marriage with Brittany. Second in line of the throne of Brittany. Interesting. Sure. Ship it. Do it better in CA3 where you just make war for a certain title and then get that title after winning the war. Propose a royal marriage. Our proposal to marry Pedro with Catherine was accepted by Brittany. They're now legally married, and this will hopefully benefit both of our nations immensely. We gained 3.79 prestige. Excellent. Okay, what's next here? We have truce that are expiring soon. Truce ends. The war may be declared once again. Soon. 1355. Mickey Machine is giving away a shirt. A comfy long sleeve pink emblem shirt. If you're here on Twitch, you can type exclamation enter. Shirt time within the next 2 minutes. Come back from lurking. Win you a shirt. Exclamation shirt if you want to check them out yourself. Choose your own color and your own size. But it is the long sleeve with the pink emblem. Thank you, Mickey Machine. The following armies are exiled in foreign territory and need to get back home before they can fight again. Yeah, get back in here. Okay, we'll work on that. Work on that. 5 members will leave Castilian Portuguese Union on the death of King Alfonso. Portugal is leaving due to the Crown Prince has been designated as the heir by force. Should take him over. Just a little tight. No posting of photos. Alright. So, disband all levies. Okay. These guys, I guess, will come back to the capital. We did have 200 in this regiment. Now there's only 100 coming home. And we'll bring our ships down, back down. Have the shrimp. Already make it? Oh. It's up to you. I mean, you're not like... Well, hurt you. Okay. Nothing we do about that. And the winner is Steph. Steph, congratulations. Go to that link, animerseverything.com/redeem. Choose your shirt. Thank you, Icky Machine. Members leave the union when they no longer have the same ruler or heir in case of a regency. In order to consolidate the union, every member must have the same integration level as the senior partner. Remember, the lower level must have their integration enforced via the parliament. Junior partners can use the takeover seniority country interaction when they have 125% or more great power compared to the current senior partner. Currency of the union is, yeah, our capital. Okay. Union policies. Certain laws of the Castilian Portuguese Union have policies which tend to centralize its many realms to a single political entity, while others support the protection of individual union members' sovereignty. Only the most powerful and diplomatically astute members of the union can take the role of a senior partner and centralize the union, while every member can propose federal policies to maintain the status quo. Marshmallows! 5 gift subs. Thank you, Marshmallows, and... Where'd that go? Okay. Thank you again, Icky Machine, for the gift shirt. Collection is complete. Hooray! Thank you, Marshmallows. Maintain federal status. Centralization laws. Federal laws. Got it. Okay. Non-integrated provinces. The following provinces are not integrated. Conquered locations need to be integrated into our administration in order to contribute to the wealth of our realm. We should strive to integrate all our locations as soon as possible. Recommended actions. Instruct the cabinet to integrate province from the government panel. Okay. Oops. Government. Cabinet. Yeah, we lost that one guy. So it's this. Navarre. Okay. That gives me 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Now you can wait 20 minutes. I'll write it down for you. 20 minutes. I'll thank you for your 93-month subscription. Okay. 20 minutes. I'll say thank you, Tet. In 20 minutes, I'll read the 93. Getting close to 100. How many people got that already? In 20 minutes, I'll come back and I'll answer that with telling you that no one has reached 100 yet. What was I doing? Spell people. Increase control. Integrate province. There we go. Got it. What's the longest? The longest I think I've seen was Tina Arenas, which is like 96. 96. Current province, we need to integrate it before it will be a part of our country. Okay. Cabinet has been assigned to integrate province. Okay. If cabinet cannot keep up with our conquest, consider creating a subject to rule the land in your stead. Do that from the diplomacy menu. Okay. We'll see how the partner thing goes, but I feel like I might end up regretting it in the long run, but we'll see. You know what? I'll only wait 2 minutes instead. It's been 2 minutes. Tit, thank you for the resub. 93 months is a long time. 93 months is a long time. But yeah, I think the longest I saw was 96 last month. I think so. And I was like, holy crap, we're going to see... over 100 early next year. What's happening now? News is the rise of an official decree by Pope Gregorius, warning rulers and community leaders to avoid fueling hatred against minorities. The Black Death is without a doubt an act of God. Anyone who claims otherwise is committing blasphemy, should be excommunicated. Unfortunately, minorities make for great scapegoats and targets for anger when great tragedy strikes. Whether we choose to continue to benefit from this or need a warning is up to us. Agreed, it's an act of God. Our clerics gain 10% satisfaction. We lose 2.5 legitimacy. We gain 5 religious influence. The middle power, sit down and learn it yet? Yeah. Me either, really, but just remember that there's no screwing up in it, right? So, like, you just play through, and if you end up being a super incompetent leader and your stuff goes to crap, I mean, that happens in real life, you know, in this same age. There's been tens of thousands of leaders that had that happen, right? It doesn't affect you in real life. So as long as you're having fun, don't worry about it. That's what I'm going with. I'm just trying stuff, reading stuff. I've never played any of the other ones, so it's been fun so far. How'd the Black Death go? It's still going. It's still going. And then the minorities must, let's see, we lose 2.5 stability, gain 5 prestige. Commoners gain 10% estate satisfaction. We lose 5 religious influence. 20 opinion of us. Prestige kind of sucks. Population has changed. Rimworld stories usually end and everyone died. I mean, our stability is pretty awful. Guess we'll go with this. Yeah, that should start. Supposed to be a target of international organization. What do you mean? We just won a war against you two. Disease affecting the bubonic plague is affecting our country. Yeah, it'll be fine though. I'm not worried about the bubonic plague. We have 5.6 million people, going up by 60K. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Okay, we'll combine those when we get back there. What is this? Some locations are losing their population rapidly. Huh. That's weird. It must be unrelated. Coincidence, probably. Yeah. Okay. So what things can we do now with this, diplomatically speaking? Form new defensive league. Improve opinion. Best trust. I mean, obviously we can't go back to war with them yet, but... Spy network. Corrupt officials. Infiltrate administration. Sabotage reputation. Sow discontent. Steal maps. Steal technology. Support rebels. Economy. Block buildings. Buy location. Embargo. Offer a loan. Ask them to become our vassal. If the Kingdom of Portugal a vassal, their opinion of us must be at least 150, while it is currently only -10. Their dominion. So that we become their dominion, they will protect us. Oh, right. Ask them our fiefdom. How much Portugal wants a fiefdom? For culture, most likely target of a coalition. Negative opinion. Invade Portugal again. We just won a war against them. Black Death claims the throne. Alfonso has been hiding the symptoms for some time, but alas, on their deathbed, it is clear that they too had fallen to the terrible ailment that haunts the crown. Not much can be done for him now. Only darkness awaits for him and us. Well, it's a good thing I did the friggin' union, which was tied to the king himself. Fantastic. Rest in peace. The war was for nothing. Time to invade again. Alfonso, now in power, has been planning on moving the court to a different location. Our regent. Wait a minute. Custom within Castile. The choices are Sevilla, Cordoba, and Toledo. Comes our new capital. Prosperity in Seville increased by 25%. Cordoba. Underdog city of Toledo. Well, I know where some of these are. That one's in the south. All right, we'll move it south, I guess. Move it to Ohio? I don't think that's what that means. Chance reports nobles regency. As we currently do not have a king, the country is now ruled through a nobles regency. Oh boy. Yep. 36. There's that one child. So many children. 13. 3 years. Busy. 9 kids. Most of them are not eligible, we'll say. Crown safe? No, there's not a lot of eligible. There seems to be a mass it must be migration. People are just leaving. That must be it. Out of everyone in the country, got the king. Yeah. Reject. Yeah, what is this one? Antagonism received minus 20%. Sure. Vote on that. Missing employees. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's going to happen for a little while. Something tells me that we're not going to have... I'm just going down. Yeah, it's the Black Plague is here. The bubonic plague. Black Death. I think that's happening to most everyone. Yes, I know. Yep. Depopulation, losing workers, yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. It'll be fine. Are there no trade boats this version? I don't know. I mean, I've seen some of the NPCs have them, right? So, there we go. So, yes. Let's see. Dangers? Other locations depending on if there are volcanoes or earthquake risk. Interesting. Current weather, winter, climate, vegetation, topography, 3D map. Oh, cool. Continents, subcontinents, regions, areas, provinces, locations. I haven't looked at all these. Colonial. Privateering. Naval range. Harbor capacity. Natural harbor. Maritime presence. Diseases. There we go. Oh. Half bottle of hot wing sauce or chicken because it was the only one of your 3 dipping sauces that wasn't a squeeze bottle. Whoops. That seems, bad. That'll be fine. The world doesn't end. It's just like most of the population dies. It's fine. Wait, that's not fine. Yeah, I know. I know. Trust me. How much I can do about it right now. The end times are upon us. What? At least so claim the ever-growing groups of flagellants that wander throughout the countryside, processioning and preaching of apocalyptic events to come as punishment for our pride, which only through Christ's ire as flagellation we can dispel. While originally having the support of the church, these groups have strayed too far from doctrine to be sanctioned anymore. The clerics believe that they must be stamped out to prevent them from undermining stability. Instruct local garrisons to disperse any flagellant gatherings. Clerics gain estate satisfaction. Commoners lose estate satisfaction. And every location we own in Cordoba will have the spread of the bubonic plague reduced by 5% at the expense of 15% pop satisfaction for its peasants. Never mind the church. They might be onto something. Commoners gain 15% satisfaction, but we lose stability. No. Goes out of here. Our decision to focus on offense has led too many of our neighbors to look enviously and worriedly at our glorious troops, who stand ready to give our enemies a taste of cold steel. They're right to be worried. We gain prestige and army tradition. The nobles and the commoners. Wow, look at that. What? Why do I make Spain? I have no idea. I have no plans. I literally know nothing. This is my first time playing any of these. Did you get timed out? No? What? What are you talking about? You resubbed. You gave me 20 seconds. Responded to respond. I told you I'd respond in 20 minutes, but I responded in 2 minutes instead. And you never said anything else. No timeouts for anyone. Cardinals of the Kyria have come to a conclusion and have now enacted. Yeah, okay. You missed the mission trees. We're working on this mission tree right now. Doing one at a time. But our stability is really low. That's the last thing. We've done everything else on it. Okay. Doesn't even say you've typed anything else. I don't know if stream might be behind or something. I'm not sure. Oh, mission tree. Oh, mission tree. Population is still dropping. Man, we've lost like... It's going to be like 2 million plus. Crazy. Excuse me. The Crown of Castile. What nation? I started Castile. No, mission tree. That's what I was thinking too. Of course, forgets about a tree. That's right. Fun Fox. 2 million casualties to the Black Plague. So far. And I mean, we're losing that They're excited to play this game. Play everything. From Dream Daddy to Apex Legends. I'm on everything. I'm still regretting not taking that a little bit. We'll see, see how it pans out, but it's a little unfortunate. Portugal, again, see what I mean? Like, now they want to attack me. But we conquered their entire country, and then we were like, you can keep it. We're just going to be friends until the king dies. And the king died, like, the next day. Doctors and other experts in the field of sanitation have begun to warn that nearly half of the medicinaments in our market are expired or contaminated by filler materials meant to increase the net weight sold. These expired goods pose not only a health risk, but could also result in the further spread of the Black Death. There is only one solution. We must burn or otherwise destroy all expired medicaments in our stock. Burn them. We lose 91. Allow them to remain. Plague plus 10%. Nobles will pay for the expired goods. Minus 20% satisfaction. Well, I guess we'll pay. And by the way, yeah, that's pretty crazy. We're much stronger than them. Yeah, I mean, we friggin' wiped them out. Kind of nuts. Should have went my original decision. Just took as much of their crap as I could have and started integrating it. Oh well. There's no way to know the king was going to die like the next day at age 36. The nobles and the commoners alike are currently waging a war of culture over the best behavior to ward off the plague. Some lock themselves away at home, eating little and praying much, hoping that austerity will save them. Others break into abandoned houses, drink like the plague will take them tomorrow, and indulge in sin until sunrise. We do not know if either of these behaviors will actually alleviate the plague, but supporting one of them might prove beneficial. Austerity will keep us pious and safe. Lose stability. State satisfaction equilibrium -5. Unit food consumption -10. Self-indulgence will keep us happy and safe. Commoners gain 5% satisfaction. Every location we own in Madrid does not already overcome the disease will have the spread of the bubonic plague increased by 10%, while increasing the pop satisfaction of its peasants by 10%. Can't lose more stability. This is a bad decision. There you go. Drink and be merry. Ouch. Ouch. I know, our workers are dying. What can we do about it? Raise social distance once. Man, down to 3.2 million. What are you guys looking like? $812,000. Wow, that's rough. England's down to 2.2 million. 0.7, 305k, 26k. This is agriculture advanced research. Food production increased by 10%. Hooray. There you go, team. Yeah, I know. We should keep the pop-ups that we don't have enough workers for the stuff, but I mean, like... the final feast, pretty much... The dire death. Villagers from all around have begun to organize efforts to plug the holes in the ground from which the plague miasma originates, systematically sealing gaps big and small all across their land. The villagers are certain that this will remedy the issue, but experts in Sevilla warn that this will only harm the soil quality of the region. Fill every hole! Gain damaged soil for 2 years. Lose 5% control. Cease the soil. Catholic peasants lose 50% pop satisfaction. We change saddle values by +5 towards centralization, which I kind of want anyway. Yeah, don't do that to the soil. Also, I need you guys to move down here. Although there's only 120 of you left, so it's probably doesn't really matter. The stage. What's the do the plague? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. The plague of wage fixing. Naturally, guilds wield great power over the economy. Generally, they are positive force for society, providing the public with confidence in products, ensuring the market remains stable, and controlling the growth of competition, among other things. Now that plague has seeped into our nation, spreading throughout the land, it is more important than ever that guilds ensure that prices remain stable and work continues to be supplied. However, to ensure this, guilds have been controlling wages, keeping them as they have always been, in spite of the labor shortage caused by the death around us. Many guild members have become greatly disgruntled, knowing that they could be earning more, but would be crushed by the guild if they went independent. We are now at a tipping point and must decide between a stable market or appeasing the laborers. The ungrateful laborers must be shown their place. Every owned neighbor location will lose population satisfaction. Creating a market for societal stability is acceptable. Our merchants gain minus 50 trade advantage for 10 years. 4% estate on the... okay. When do we start playing Plague Inc? I don't remember when Plague Inc started. When it actually came out, yeah. If you mean for real on that. Ungrateful laborers must be shown their place. Ugh. 2012, wow. Since the government of our crown officially began encouraging worship and focusing life on the true Catholic faith, our people feel more secure in their daily lives and with each other. Plus 12 stability. Oh, thank goodness. Courts possible. Parliament location. So, interesting one. We moved the capital on the death there, so... Much as I would like to do this one, but the debate passed to gain stability. That's not really going to happen. Population growth, which we'll really need, but castle works, fort building cost reduction, no. Forest exploitation. I mean, we don't have the workers to that. Clerical cabinet, stability decay reduction, efficiency increase. Oh. Spiritualist. We'll probably pass, though. New hunting grounds, gathering industries. I mean, you know what? We'll go with this one. I don't know if that's a good idea, though. More power, the clerics get... Oh my god, we've fallen to 17%. Be fine. Fine. Parliament has been called. Life in Sevilla. As representatives of the area are sometimes quite distant from Sevilla, many court members often find that life in Sevilla during their visits is very different than what they're used to. Some find it both cramped and filthy, and many seem quite relieved when they get to return home. This year has proven even harder than usual for the delicate sensibilities of our court's members to endure. The hot months have been unusually hot, the wet months unusually wet, and the cold months unusually cold. A number of court's members have now decided that they have enough and approach us asking for help to make their stays more pleasant. We lose 52, or we lose 5% in the court. Oh my god. There you go. Our, yeah, our income has tanked during this plague. We're capped on diplomacy, too. It's really annoying about the whole Portugal thing. Control the elephant? No, not that one. The other one. feel like we should start spying again. Can we do it here again yet? Portugal. That's the one, yeah. Rebel movements. Yeah. Oh my god. We're starting to gain population. We're getting over the plague. Black Death is a situation that will ravage the old world following the trails of trade and civilization. It will be most deadly in our densely populated locations. It will fade away once enough survivors have built up disease resistance. People of every social class will die of the disease, leaving our buildings empty until new peasants promote. This means our tax base will likely shrink as the output of our buildings collapses. Build hospitals, buildings at our biggest urban locations before the disease reaches our country. Too late. Click on the situation banner to have a look at the special interactions at our disposal. Perhaps they help mitigate the catastrophe. Do not build new buildings in depopulated zones. Yeah. I mean, we basically have done all that, aside from preempt the other stuff. End requirements. Country deaths. Man. 2.5 million. Disease is gone. Gonna move the court into hiding. When the court will die from the plague. I could have reduced the chance that the I mean, he was like one of the first to go. It's crazy. Plague victims, get over it. Control the food market, isolate the country, pure remedies, segregate the infected, expel the sick, sponsor mass forgiveness, present scapegoats, build disease-resistant buildings. Gain sponsor mass forgiveness till the end of the game. Present scapegoats. Gain 7 stability. I mean, I think it's not here anymore, so, like, can we even do these anymore? You really can. Till the end of the game. Peasant state -5. Pop conversion speed +20. Tolerance of the true faith +1. Tolerance of heretics and heathens -2. Not everyone gets affected equally by the sickness. Those that are spared have to be the ones that set this disease upon our people. The religious minorities in our country are the ones to blame for our struggles. Oh god. I did it just because of the stability, okay? Right. Game procure remedies. State satisfaction, peasant, okay. Paying to procure monthly gold, okay. Stability, gain legitimacy. What cost? Yeah, okay. That one too. We decided to procure the many ingredients needed for the preparation of the medicines and remedies against the plague. It's kind of funny that we're doing this after. I didn't even realize you could do all this after. Or during. Control the food market. Ban exporting. I don't need to do that one right now. Alright. I mean, it is still going on, but no one in our country has it, it says right now. We're at 29. What do we need for that? 39. Okay. We're working there. In there. Currently building a cathedral. That's what we need to build. We failed to... What? Really? We failed that? Wow, that's surprising. They had like a pretty high percentage. Population is increasing. Yep. Slowly. Just going back up. Starting to trend back up. Yeah, I mean, we still like 2 million people less than we had, so I'm saying the buildings are not good is kind of an understatement at the moment. Let's see. Losing legitimacy. We're in a regency at the moment. We've got a couple years before we have the heir of age take over. That sucks that we lost the king like immediately during this. So all that war was basically for nothing. Cost us a bunch of so at the end of the day, all we got out of it was this. Because the union thing relied on our king, who we thought, you know, would be around for a while. He was only 36 at the time. We have time to develop the union with Portugal, but uh-oh. Oh, smallpox. Okay. I mean, that's not good, but it's not more plague at least. A new king! Oh. King Alfonso was well known for his competent rule over Castile. However, the Reaper spares no man, and the Castilian crown fell into the lap of his son, King Pedro. Although a legitimate ruler by his right of succession, it is quite apparent that his decision-making puts the nobles at unease. Erratic decisions with obscure or inexplicit explanations left the court in awe and confusion as the new king executes his power. 10 legitimacy loss for that. Some particularly devout members of the clerics and within our lands have dedicated themselves to helping the poor and healing the sick across our crown. We are now hearing that the communities these pious individuals visit are starting to call them saints for their actions, with some even believed to have performed miracles. Love this game so far. How long were you playing to stream it for? I mean, I'll probably be on here for like another hour. I might come back to it later in the week. We'll see. Prayers haven't changed for 1,000 years. Yeah. Looks like it's going to stay that way during this, maybe. Smallpox? Oh, thank goodness, yeah. 36 practically elderly back then? That's not entirely true. I mean, during the Black Plague, I guess it probably is true, but... we gained 7 stability. Our clerics gain 20% of state satisfaction. We'll take the stability. King Pedro will now rule our glorious country. His Majesty's good leadership, skills, and superior tactical knowledge will help us vanquish those that dare stand against us. The new king has following abilities. Like, middle of the road on everything right now. Also, only 16. Military ability increased during education by plus 0.5. Country's in mourning over the loss of King Alfonso. Alright. Remaining ruler traits. He's going to get his first traits in 11, or next trait in 11 months. That'll be interesting to see. God, it's so expensive because there's so many of them. 140. Crazy. Heir can have better education. I mean, it rebalances it to, like, move the 0.25, so not really. I mean, unless we want to pay the extra or whatever, but it's fine. Heir. Our current heir is Crown Prince Juan. He's 8. Yeah. The other children. I mean, obviously. Children. A married king. King Pedro is currently an adult and not married. Wait. Did she die too? We betrothed you to someone. Wow. There are no countries. Someone for him to marry. Or with a noble or lowborn from our own country. Ouch. Age and single, 16 and single. But we had already got. He was like, no, wait, that was a different one, right? Try to marry off our ruler to a suitable candidate in order to grow the size and power of our dynasty. Not only does a prolific royal offspring help ensure a peaceful and stable succession, princes can also constitute a valuable reserve of available characters to the office of government. Look on the alert to search for candidates for a royal marriage. Monarchies can form royal marriages between them to cement their opinion, laying the groundwork for an alliance. Royal marriages can also open the door to a potential personal union. You wed a ruler to or heir to a suitable character in your court via the marry a noble character interaction by right-clicking on the character's portrait. Absent of better alternatives, marry a lowborn is always an option, unpopular as it may be. I mean, there was so much death. Like, he doesn't have a lot of options. Yeah, there's no royal one. Marry a noble. King Pedro will marry a local noble. Pedro will marry a lowborn. Marries a new lowborn female. We lose 10 legitimacy and 20 prestige. These are the nobles you can marry. The unloved. 40? Can't have any children with her. 20. Almost over the hill for this age. Let's wait a little bit. If 36 is elderly, then yeah. It sounds better than 40. He needs to make lots of children, so boost his bloodline's health. Man, I can't believe the king died like first one of the first victims. Like, what was he doing? How did he get it so quickly? I mean, we did send him out not too long before the plague to like go in person to visit a city or something. So maybe he was a man of the people. Guy from Rothel, he does have a lot of illegitimate children. Coming of age, Fernando has reached the age of 16. He is our ruler's younger brother and the courtier and the crown of Castile. We're throwing him a party, and then he can get to work. That's right. Ambitious. Get to work, little brother. Maybe he had a hobby as a rat collector. Total deaths 42 million. 2.5 of which is from our country. Crazy. Not too much territory has changed hands so far. I mean, the Byzantine Empire is getting beat on, and it's about that time, right? Resolutions to vote on. Yeah, okay. Clergy estate satisfaction equal, yeah. Like, yeah. The illusion of choice. Rat tongues, a chilled bisque of congealed pigeon blood, probably. It's a delicacy. It's like the jellied bird tongues in Anno. Flea circus sound like fun. Oh, yeah. That's right. The fleas on the rats. Whoops. I need to keep checking that occasionally. Our country went from the 18th in power to 24th during this as well. We're not going to be able to afford more diplomats, so let's spy networks is what we got going on for now. We are making some stuff. Building some new buildings. What are you guys doing? Back to 713. It's good for his humors. Let's check out that province that we got. There's a fort there. Sand pits. We're at 31. What do we need to be at? Getting like 30. 39.9. It's basically 40. Sand pit. We can make sand castles. What do we have going up there? Expanding the mines. Okay. It's going to take a long time to regain that population. Okay. Clerical literature advanced research done. We've now researched clerical literature. So max literacy of clergy plus +2%. Clergymen have to be literate by the nature of their occupation based on learning, interpreting, and spreading their religious doctrine. Therefore, their spiritual formation heavily relies on their access to religious doctrine and teachings. Fast looking France. Subjects. I might have to do the marry the noble. I don't want to wait too long. I don't know. I mean, there's plenty that won't accept it. That's why. We currently don't have a diplomat. So, like, there are people out there for him. But at the moment, minus 0.2. I mean, we could gain that back up by canceling the spy networks again, but that seems unfortunate. Don't need children. What's that going to put us at? Ordenamiento? The legal tradition of our crown remained fragmented, with local customs, noble privileges, and older charters often conflicting with the royal authority. Perhaps it's time to draft a unified legal code that would streamline governance and clarify the laws of all of our subjects under the crown. Research growth vets. Fertility procedures, yes. The Ordenamiento de Alcala, I don't know. Issued in 1348 during the reign of Alfonso, was a significant legal reform that sought to unify Castile's diverse legal traditions as the... So he didn't die during the plague, IRL. The legal code issued by King Alfonso, great-grandparents of Alfonso then, was also comprehensively adopted. This royal code elevated the authority of the Fuero Real, I don't know, another code promoted by Alfonso X, over older local laws, asserting the primacy of royal law across the kingdom. It aimed at streamlining governance by resolving contradictions between local charters and establishing clearer judicial guidelines. Let's see, Orion, welcome in. Draft the new one. So this is the historical one. The last historical thing we went against. You're watching the Dirt Mall run edit last night. Excellent. Went from all children to, oh my god, yeah, that's crazy. Including that one that broke down. Did you get to the surgery part? In a work meeting with the worst customer. You did? Oh, that was the worst surgery fail of all time. Of all time. I think that's the worst surgery fail I've ever had. Not only was it such a bad fail, but the person it was on and when it happened. Jonesy. Good luck, Jonesy. Thank you for the 20 gift subs. Very much appreciated. Support. We're at the legal code, which we just read about. Noble estate satisfaction +5. Efficiency of our cabinet. Centralization. We do want that. Change societal values by 10 towards centralization. Currently 17.8 towards decentralization. That starts heading toward more crown power. But we gain 7 stability. We change societal toward decentralization. Yeah, we're going to go with the new legal code drafting this time. Thank you, Jonesy. Risk of trade. Trade over large distances can be risky if profitable. The weather, brigands, and pirates remain a threat on land as well as on the water. Normally, the burghers can cope with a certain amount of mishaps, and they have their own ways to protect themselves and ensure their cargo. Lately, however, things have been going badly for a large number of merchant families. Some are on the brink of bankruptcy. It may be prudent to offer some financial compensate them. We lose 300. We gain 29 and estate satisfaction. I mean, they're already at 51. Yeah, whatever. Get out of here. It's like all of our money. Mood swings of King Pedro. Although a person of great responsibility and leader of Castile, King Pedro is unfortunately known for his erratic behavior and mood changes. Once again, his most faithful majesty attitude toward the affairs of the state is beyond the understanding of his subjects. -5 legitimacy. He's going to either gain angry, paranoid, passive, or confusing. Oh boy. Too bad his dad died. Cardinals in here have come to a conclusion. Of course, yeah. Those always pass. Yeah, we know. Yeah. Not enough workers to fill those places after the death. We're almost back to 3 million. We're at 5.2 though for the plague. That's more than we should have. If only they had someone leading them that knew a plague was coming and could have preemptively built things like hospitals. There's no way to see it coming. Absolutely no way to know that there was a massive Black Death plague thing on its way. So the Commandant King dies, teenager heir takes over. In a lot of places, yeah, a lot of history, yep. Okay, we're almost at diplomat. An earthquake. In the last few days, an earthquake beyond comparison has struck Lisboa. The force with which this event struck was far greater than what we are used to experiencing. Citizens of Lisboa have suffered greatly under the disaster. Many are buried in the rubble of buildings, with even more losing their home and shelter. Without reinvestment, certainly have decades to recover. Just curse. We'll lose severe amount of prosperity, lose population in some buildings. Or pay 75, we'll pay 75. Yeah, that's just one of the responses, yeah. Wow, that sucks. Carry on. My music. Funds, my pleasure. Erratic. Okay, we got a diplomat, so let's check on this. Arrange a royal wedding. Oh. Who's in England? Joan. 17 as well. And that kind of takes advantage of our build-up that we did. We used some of our diplomacy to get the English on our good side. Yeah, let's go with it. Propose a royal marriage. Yeah, it's fine. We're a fair bit stronger than England right now. That's interesting. All right. Royal marriage. Our proposal, King Pedro to Consort Joan, was accepted by England. Excellent. Well, Morpheus. Now you can start having children. Invade England, it's Spanish tradition. We're actually befriending them. We're changing the script here. We've gained a core. The location of Olide is now considered a part of our ceremony. We shall defend it to the last drop of peasant blood. Ah, nice. So that it has been finished. So let's go in. Cabinet. Let's see. Duration 100%. Duration should be done on. Okay. Best storage is 1.79 each month due to power protection. Okay. So that should be done then. Yeah. All right. So integration. We can change that. Let's see. Population migration speed, I mean, maybe. Expel people? No. Increase control seems pretty good too. It's kind of low. Population conversion speed seems good too, but those are, yeah. Monthly legitimacy. Not very good at that though. Control. Let's check this out. So we can choose some of these that have lower control. From being further away. Let's see. That's where the old capital used to be. Let's see. I conquered all of Portugal. I literally had every single one of their things under our control. And then for the like what we wanted from the war, we were like, let's make a union instead. You'll be kind of under us, and we'll. And they're like, yeah, okay, that'll stand as long as your king is still alive. And I was like, that sounds good. He's only 36, so he's going to be around for quite some time. So that sounds good. And by the time he dies, we can have some other things set up and maybe incorporate you or something. And so we decided to take no land and instead have them be a union underneath us. And like a couple days later, the king died. So it was basically for nothing. Yeah. We destroyed them. And then we were like, here's all your land. Yeah. So, mistakes, perhaps. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Let's see what this is like. And let's change this one as well. So this one. This. Goth King, yeah, it's like the king was one of the first casualties of the plague. Yeah. Yeah, and then Portugal's like, oh, your king's dead? Well, we might team up with someone else and kill you. So let that be a lesson. Never show mercy. We'll instill that into our culture for the rest of forever. Again, maybe. Let's see what it's looking like. I mean, we don't have a... Yeah. They unionized? Yeah. Sometimes kings just have bad luck. Yeah, now his son is not turning out great. He's secretive. Counter espionage, plus 20% monthly progress. Oh, okay, that one's good at least. Or fine. The next one, I think it said we have basically, there's 4 negative ones that we have 1/4 chance of getting any, whichever one. Also go to the New World yet? No, it's not yet. We're still doing the Renaissance-ish time frame, I guess, as far as the sectioning of history. No Age of Exploration yet. Seemed erotic at this point, kind of. Intervene in rival war. Okay, let's check this out. So Morocco and these guys. Intervene in the war against Morocco. You might could do that. Let's take a look at this. We are perfectly balanced. Oh, that's unfortunate. We were well above them before the plague. They have 1.6 million. We have 2.9. And yeah, getting this back and controlling that strait seems like a good idea. Great subjects. Wait, what is that? Historical subjects? That's cool. Subject is a country that is subordinate to an overlord, typically has limitations on its diplomacy in return to protection in war. Subjects may also suffer subject taxation. Yeah, we read some of this. Made soup? Simmering? Oh, you did it anyway? Okay. Custom subjects. Understand Victoria 3? No idea. This is my first one. Can't really compare it to the other ones because I don't know. That does kind of suck that this has happened, but getting that back and then defending with our navy seems like relatively okay thing. The problem is these guys. I mean, it's not the following effects. Pick a goal to fight for while at war. Asia can move our troops into. I'm not sure we should do this right now. We lost so much during the plague. And Jux, welcome in. Juice. Calling you Juice now. Please don't. Too late. We're 33 out of the 40 that we need. Still going down. We do have a diplomat back after the marriage thing. Let me look at them again. Let's see. They are allied with. Okay, yeah. An insult. This will have the following effects. It will greatly disturb the opinion among countries, giving them a CB against us for 5 years. I mean, I don't think they're going to. Declare on us anyway. I would be shocked, right? Curious what it even does, though. Let's look at it. Why not? We're testing things. Sabotage reputation. Minus 50 opinion of the chosen country. Corrupt officials. Bishops in the Frontier stops building a spy network in the target country, including if their spies covered a monthly cost for Castile. Pays receiving corrupt officials. Wow. What? Screw it. Let's see what it looks like. It has the anyway, I feel like we have to go with this one. This would even been giving them a CV against all 5 years, instantly affecting their opinion of us by minus 50 as well as our opinion of. I mean, they already have a crazy one. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smells of elderberries. Are we French? I played EU4. No. There are options. Let's see. Judgment Day is upon us. The minions of Lucifer walk upon the earth. Oh, something. Oh, no, it... For some reason, I can't see all that one. Furthermore, I believe that must be destroyed. Oh, okay, that's like the capital, yeah. When the account of our time is written by future generations, they will... My last visit to the commode was vastly more enjoyable than dinner with... Oh, look, there's some lovely filth over here. Your blood will make the soil I take from you all the richer. And there's actually quite a few of these. Perfect. I have to do it now that I've seen this. I was just going to read what it does, but it's too late. We've sent a highly cultured letter. However, they have somehow interpreted it as an insult. We're amused at their lack of culture. They appear to be quite upset. Hard to spoil world history. That's true. Occasionally people try to backseat, but other than that, yeah, there's no spoilers really. First one was funniest. Yes, we Monty Python them. Such a highly cultured message. King's reputation tarnished. Again? What are you doing, Pedro? Some sort of propaganda text is circulating in the court about how King Pedro is a ruthless warmonger. This might impact our relations with our subjects and other countries. He hasn't done any warring. His father did. We gain 2 antagonism towards us centered on Sevilla. Execute someone, minus stability? No, we'll take the antagonism, I guess. I mean, I was looking around to maybe try it. Like to see anyway, because there's so many things you can do that makes, like, someone that knows what they are doing and knows all the ins and outs of the game could have probably, like, conquered a bunch of stuff by now or whatever. Or been, like, getting rich or something, you know? So, there's, like, so many settings and so many things to change. Like, hundreds of things. Close ties to the house of... oh, okay. An effort to bind their family to Daconia. Which one is this one? Oh. Capitan Juan has proposed that he should marry Jean de Castile. This is an insult. I'm going to take the stability hit right now. Church is in its duty, advanced research, stability, investment, plus 0.02. Right. All right, have we unlocked more? Not yet. Yeah, all these are grayed out, right? So. All right, so what's the next thing then? We finished that one. What's this one? religious war. Yeah, let's get that because those guys south of us are not Christian. Shirt Santa's here, and they're giving away a long sleeve shirt with a blue emblem. You can choose your own color, own size, exclamation enter. Probably only got like a minute left because I just now noticed it. Good luck, good luck. Wait. Yeah. Oh, my wife already entered anyway. I was entering for her, but... Thanks, Shirt Santa. Almost missed it. Deus Vaults. Okay. Can't enter your own giveaway. What are you talking about? I didn't give it away. You think I'm Shirt Santa? think I somehow set that up while I was reading through that menu. Let's see. Aggravating multitasking. Another one is Lentil Bean. Bean, congrats. Universeeverything.com/redeem. You've won. I have to do some re-rolls later this week. I forgot to do that. I was going to do that yesterday and I forgot. It's alright. On some that have gone unredeemed. So happy hooray! Hopefully you like the long sleeve shirt. So what are we building over here? We have a library building. We're increasing the control with our cabinet. Yep. Mood swings of King Pedro. Again, although a person of great responsibility and leader, is unfortunately known for his erratic behavior. We're getting this again? We lose 5. Stop it! Pedro, come on. Your dad conquered Portugal. Look what you're doing. Just said woo. Where even is the Black Plague left? Places we can't see, I guess. Chancellor reports, a new heresy has appeared in Christianity. Clearly these are people who do not understand that the only true faith is Catholicism. What? It's
Shirt Satan.
It's shirt giveaway time, apparently. Give away a long sleeve shirt with the pink emblem. Concerning Paradox games now that you played it for a day-ish. It's been good so far. I played Stellaris, but it was like 5 years ago or something. Entering from mod wife / daughter. They want another shirt and they keep stealing mine. Thanks.
Shirt Satan.
And Shirt Santa. All the shirt S's. Shirt S's. We're at 35. Hey, we're getting close. Building a caravel. All right, we're capped again. Doing this again. Surely we'll get it this time. This time we'll finish. You survived! Welcome back. Unhappiness among the merchants. We've seen this too. Gain reduced trade investment for 2 years. Trade efficiency reduced. Okay. Yeah, enter triple times. Probably getting ready for bed. The winner is 8 Point Duck. Congrats, 8-point duck. Go to that link, anniversaryeverything.com/redeem. Choose your size and your color. And Jonesy, they were 5 more gift subs. Thank you, Jonesy. We're surviving. You survived. I survived. We're all alive. A son is born. Your most faithful Mashi. A son has been born. A King Pedro. Hooray. Juan. I'm going to name the next one Dos. Juan son. Congrats, duck. Make sure you go claim that. You got time, though, if you need time to pick out a size or color or whatever. No worries. Illusion of choice. More wayward weather. Yeah. We're still missing workforce and stuff. But we still haven't recovered from the plague. It's crazy. Where was that? Well, let's build a road down here to the. Try and get to the front line. I don't see one there. A new outbreak. What? Shares their families and neighbors succumb to the relentless outbreak of influenza. Oh my god. Again, this place. They've had, like, the flu twice, smallpox twice, black plague. Library, okay, good. Hmm. $25. I mean, we'll probably use that, but I gotta save up to the 40. Nurgle blessed. They're Nurgle blessed. Nurgle cursed, maybe. One and the same. France is taking that over, huh? Take it easy, France. Take it easy. We're 8th in the world. Age of 16, and she's our ruler's younger sister. We're throwing her a party. Hey, there's another giveaway from
Charge Satan.
2 long sleeve, the pink emblem. And my wife is just in here and said, I don't have my phone, I can't enter. Thanks. I think she's running. She's gonna noodle. She picked up the noodle and I said that, now she's headed out. Here, we'll probably use that. Blocks religious war. Alright. There she is. She made it. Mediterranean galley. Hmm. Where did some of these start? And the winners are Bean. He's spawning. Bean and Aurora, man. Congrats. Go to that link, outofreserverything.com/redeem. Bean and War. Go claim your shirts. Thank you, Shart and Santa and Satan. All of you. What sentences I end up saying. You know what? That. Got the collection. You're done. You've done it. No one within 24 hours time, within 24 minutes. Got one of each. One of each. I wonder if the artist has emailed me back. I'll put this on 1x and I'll check. Oh. Check this first section. Yeah, put it in here again. Ductus Sensus. Oh, man. So close. Farming estates. Expanded farming cost. Road network again. Towards centralization. I mean, that helps with our stuff, so. Tried that last time too, though. Try it again. Everyone likes roads. Was this one? Caught red-hooved. All living creatures in our crown are subject to the laws of man, regardless of whether they can comprehend them or not. Recently, a sow has been caught murdering and consuming a child and now stands trial for its grievous crime. It is imperative that authorities uphold an impression of maintaining the laws and order of the land in an assiduous manner. Even if the defendant may not be human, granting it a trial which observes legal customs to the fullest extent provides the people with greater trust in the systems. However, one can call into question the expense of giving a full trial to an animal which is incapable of making use of it. Perhaps animals should be given hastier trials that are less expensive to undertake. Murder pig, murder pig. The law shall continue to be fair for all, even animals. We change societal values toward traditionalism. We must curtail expenditure on animal trials. -7 stability for that? Toward innovation. Clerics must decide. We gain stability. Where are they at right now? They're at 73%. Yeah, okay. There you go. We did it. So now we can finally go do this. A high era of Castile. This task is final. You will complete the mission after completing this task. Hooray! We completed our first politics mission. I am going to go tell my daughter goodnight. There's another one. Bean! Painted back already. Bean, thank you for the gift shirts. This is a family enter. I'll be right back. I'm going to go tell my daughter goodnight. The 100-year war is still going on. Yeah. That's not even been 20 years yet. Yeah. All right. Chicken grease. Your machine, thank you for the chicken grease. Who won Looking Glass? Make sure you go to that link. Hey, Bean. Bean wins a shirt, gives away a shirt. Thank you, Icky Machine, and all the shirt Santas and Satans and Beans. Shirt Bean. In Deep Teal, Maroon, and Heather Forest. Deep Teal is one of the ones that I wore on stream. Maroon I've worn on stream too. That's like, it's more of a burgundy color. You've probably seen both of those ones. I'm not wearing one of them today. Alright. What's happening here? Start a new mission tree. Yes, yes we will. We will. We haven't looked at these ones. Profit, dividends, trade efficiency, and trade income. Jonesy, he read another 5 gift subs. Thank you, Jonesy. Very much appreciated. Game modifier. Gain 5 administrative, diplomatic, and military ability on King Pedro. I mean, consolidated trade. What's that? Great Rural Center. Production efficiency. Then what were these ones? Our nation will be influenced by the speed of integration, plus 2%. Gain 20% spy network against every rival that we surpass in terms of overall strength. Oh. Humiliate a rival. Oh, man, we already did that once. Do it again. Start the humiliate rival mission. Has been diplomatically insulted by us in the last 10 years. Yeah, we did that recently. Okay. So, insult a rival. Okay. There's so much KFC. I haven't had KFC in like years, so it's good. CD good. Gifting one though. I got you. One win, one gift. Not quite. All right. So our current rivals, Portugal. Portugal has declared England as a rival. Really? Okay. Send an insult. Your mother was a hamster. There we go. Got him again. Nailed it. What more? 5 of the short sleeve shirts. 5 short sleeve shirts with the pink emblem are being given away. Icky Machine. Oh, that's not a name at all. Shicky Machine. Machine kind of has a in it. Katie, thank you for the bits. Jonesy, thank you for the gift subs. Icky Machine, thank you for the bits and the shirts. Weird. 5, yes. Your chances are good. More weather. What's this one? Parliament in session. Oh no. Hang on. Chill. Address spiritual retreat complaints. Clerics. What's up? Plus 26. Lose legitimacy. Lose some army tradition. Only plus 5 on that. And then there's our sick Light Star, Becky, Squirmy, and Evolution J. Make sure you go to that link. Get your short sleeve. Choose your size and your color. If you put in an address, it seems like it's coming from another continent, you might want to try a different size or color. Not all the distribution places have the same colors and stuff. Thank you, Icky Machine. Let's try this anyway. Let me see. $47.77. Okay, see how that goes. You're a hero. Need a hero. Makes me want a sandwich, to be honest. Not sure on how that functioned. Go to the diplomacy, current relations. Click on the rivals button. Back to target country, yeah. We live in... Oh, the Union still exists. Oh. I thought it said it was only tied to our king. I should have double-checked that. Whoops. That's... The Union's still alive. Yeah, I thought it wasn't for some reason. Oh, France is taking over up there. So I guess we need to insult Aragon instead. Or Morocco or something. Or Granada. Just as we get to 1, we'll do it. Prepare for exploring the New World. I know nothing. This is literally my first time touching any of these. My plans are... Let's wing everything. For my plans for Aragon, I have no plans. I am currently just going on the tutorial routes, and that's it. This is a fickle beast. I've decided to pass Expand Gravel Road. Hooray! We got one through. It's a Christmas miracle. Machine, thank you for the 350 bits. Exactly, Tree 50, actually. Alright, so we are back at 1 now. So... Oops. Send in insults. We have sent a highly cultured letter. Actually, this task will take 0 days to complete. Any rival... Okay, we did that one. Managed to achieve this task. Excellent. What tutorial? We did the Castile thing. We've read through all the... Literally everything. Yeah, just everything. But at the moment, yeah, we're doing the... It said the next thing to do is to get started to go through the mission. So that's what I'm doing. We did one of the political ones, that we're going to do one of the military ones, and I'll do one of the economy ones, and we'll go from there. You're home with the pink one and everything. Hooray, congrats. Simulate a rival through... Okay. Pose an embargo. This has to take 0 days. Any rival of Castile. Okay. Now spy network. Working on that. Colonial tutorial. No idea. We're only in 1355. Like, I don't know. Watch the AMA video. Really liked it. More videos like that in the future. Oh, yeah. Thank you for letting me know. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I have no idea what there is and isn't in the game. It's my first time playing. I don't know. Nothing about it at all yet. Literally 0. But I mean, it's only 1355. So that would... I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. On this one, you would gift one. How do you do that? There you go. Yeah. In your machine, you go to that page and click on one. And if you scroll down to the bottom, there's a way to gift. There's a gift button. I can't remember if it's just on the main page or if you have to go to anything additional, but I think it initially was just scroll down on the shirt purchase page. Well, the person of great responsibility and leader, another erratic thing. Man, this, we losing 5 legitimacy again. This friggin' king. It's on this specific shirt. Yeah, thank you. So once you go in there, you just click on one of those, whichever one, and scroll down, and there's a way to gift it if you would like. Put in your name if you want. Put in a message if you want. Actually, we just learn the mechanics. A lot of mechanics to track. Play the tutorial? No, I think the tutorial would take like a week. Evolution J is gifted a shirt as well. A short sleeve with blue side. Yeah, 2 minutes. Exclamation enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win. Exclamation enter. Good luck, good luck. Right. So, yeah, we are getting the, let's see, active spy network in this red. Our current spy network is strength 54. Changed by 1.6, base value, spy network construction. Okay. Let me look here. No, not that. We'll wait on this refill. I'll do the next part. How come my manpower is so negative? No idea. Need 93 to fully remove. We can store up to 5. Monthly change minus 52. Army is reinforcing minus 50. Yeah, I don't know yet. Haven't worried about it yet. Sending cash to the nobles. Another option to ensure their loyalty is to grant them privilege to collect special revenues, such as from foreign trade, from which they can make a healthy profit. The proposal has recently reached King Pedro's ears to grant several families of the nobles export license for our trade with Genoa. Doing so would please them greatly, but the burghers may view the matter less favorably. Noble estate satisfaction, burgher estates. Have to be earned. Wait, where are they at? Let's see. Yeah, it's fine. Screw them. And the winner of the short sleeve is Becky. Becky, go to that link. universeeverything.com/redeem. You don't have to do it immediately, just as soon as you can. I keep hearing burgers, because that's what they are. Burgers. Basically the burgers of like what? The trading, the merchant class, I believe. Unhappy. Ah, they'll get over it. Let me go back to looking at this. Manpower. Manpower represents the limit of how many blackguards and scoundrels country can support in its standing army. Manpower is expended when training and maintaining professional regiments, which are usually more effective than army levies. The rate at which manpower is gained can be increased by constructing manpower buildings or researching certain advances. Minus 51 due to +0 from monthly manpower. Army is reinforcing. I see. So we could disband them for now. Scorch the earth under us. You go a little higher is interesting. Let's see, where are all these? Oh my god, another one. What? 10 long... Oh my god, the timer's gonna go back up. 10 long sleeve shirts being given away with the blue emblem. You got laundering again. You got really good odds. Long sleeve with the blue emblem. 10 of them. Adam is Santa. Next I'll be Satan or something. I'm not Santa. I'm not. I mean, I was once upon a time, but I am not anymore. Not anymore. Thank you. I don't know who you are. That's a lot of friggin' shirts. New unit will create an empty unit and allow us to assign regiments. Okay. I was even looking at split in half, balance unit, consolidate. Extending army will reduce the amount of gold our nation is spending on maintenance. If the unit is under strength, there will be free manpower to reinforce units in more important areas. Okay. Do that. So that's all we had, but now we're not gaining any, but okay, because we don't have any manpower buildings. Human enables, emote only modes. 10. Holy crap. All these people come back from lurk to win a shirt. Chat's about to get nuked with it. Any moment. No, I don't have any manpower buildings, no. Custom items? No. No, I will check for the end of the stream and see if the artist has responded again yet. It's gonna be a little bit before we get to that. Oh my god. So crazy. The winners are Scratch, Bahamut, Kramas, Noob, Kakarot, Yorich, Diacarus, Digdug, Sick, Astrophilia. Congratulations. Go to that link whenever you can. Choose a color and a size. Put in your information. If you don't redeem it within a certain amount of time, I'll re-roll it. I have some of those re-rolls to do later in the week. So, thanks. Me? Wait a minute, I didn't give those away. What were these again? Terrain, political, tax base, raw material, control. Increase the timer myself. No, it wasn't me. Honest. The vote on excommunicates Dauphine. Everyone's saying yes. I'm just going with them. You're welcome, Pope. Found the credit card? No. What's my plan for... I have no plans. I know nothing. The same question as the other things that you asked me what my plans were for. No, nothing. I know nothing. Now I'm literally doing the next thing on here. My plan is to have no plan. That's right. Working on that one already. How close is that one? Not too super long. When that one gets up, we'll be okay. I mean, I could put the Navy away for now, too. I think I want to do that, though. Toll Castle, finish. Really curious what happens when this is done. We've never finished one. And then as soon as we're back to another delegate or whatever. Diplomat. What's up? Can't counter my strategy if I don't have one. That's correct. A reactive stratagem. So unfortunate with the whole Portugal thing, but you know, these things happen. Now they're building up a navy. They remember what happened last time when we blockaded their port. Okay. And we still haven't recovered from that. That's insane. Makes sense, though. I mean, it's only been a few years. Does the Portuguese Union enact? Oh, wait. We've now researched, yep. Portugal have proposed that concealing Portuguese Union enact a policy for the Union Foundation. Votes can be cast now. What? Another one? Crane is this gift away a long sleeve shirt with a blue emblem. So many shirt giveaways. It's crazy. Thank you for the giveaway. Oh god, I thought I was on pause. No. All right. Yeah, it's only been a few years, so I mean, obviously the population couldn't recover. Yep. Here we go. I'll see maintain federal status, civilian investment plus 0.01. Establish seniority, maintain federal status. Here's who wins. This game's addictive. If it's a senior partner and junior partner, special statuses. That's the part type royal. Unlock Union Independent CB. Junior partner who is weaker than the senior partner. Interesting. Implemented Castilian. The winner is Evolution J. Evolution J. Congrats. Congrats. You guys are just like handing shirts back and forth to each other, I see. Evolution J, go to that link. Go to that link, redeem your shirt. Thank you again, Kramus. Enables the senior partner and junior partner special statuses. Castile becomes the senior partner. Yes. Okay. Okay. Oh no, another sickness. Measles. We've had every disease that exists. I have no plans. No plans. The first time I've ever played any of these games as the title and the description and the pin stuff and everything else. I literally have no plan. The first time ever opening one of these games. Perhaps the last. Iggy Machine, 5 more. Good lord. Iggy Machine, more shirts. Oh my god. 5 more of the short sleeve shirts with the blue emblem. Thank you, Iggy Machine. Must resist. 5 more. All right. Leonor has reached the age of 16 and she is our ruler's younger sister, courtier in the crown of Castile. We're throwing her a party. Good luck. Good luck in life. More measles. They'll be fine. Measles. We survived the Black Plague and an earthquake immediately after. So. Opposing military schools. The occasional hostilities that are up between our opposing military schools have become more frequent as of late. If we do not intervene soon, we risk further disunity within our armed forces. Attack is always the best option. Toward offensive, that's what we did last time. Defend our own. The best of both schools, naturally. Attack again. Measles, come on, guys. Did you learn anything during the plague? Just following the mission tutorial stuff, yeah. No, this makes me think. It makes me think that, it feels like to me, every single person that plays this game has already played this game. Already played all of them. 99.9999% of people ever getting this game already have 65,000 hours in the franchise. That's what I've learned. And you're not allowed to start it without absorbing, having some kind of osmosis of guide content before ever opening it. Sounds about right. That's what I've learned. And the winners are Barbier, Aardvark, Astrophilia, Eternal Dipsy, and Silver Dragon Brayer. Make sure you go to that link, outofverseeverything.com/redeem. Get your shirt redeemed. Hell's a newbie? I mean, that's what I want. Yeah, I don't care about. It doesn't matter how bad things go in the game. It doesn't matter. That's my thing. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It being awful on a newbie is just like people making it that way. At least it has a nice, simple UI. That's right. Eric had better. No, I don't think so. I think we'll generalize them. It's fine. It appears that Crown Prince Juan gained the Prodigy trait. Ability increased during education plus 1.5. Wow. Huh. Way to go, kid. Way to go. Maybe your dad will die early. He's been quite the loser so far. I can't believe our king died. It was like one of the first people to die of the friggin' plague. We're almost back to that. Then we'll do the next part of this. My dream is to get one of the long sleeve. Make one someday. Alright. So the next stage of this, impose embargo. Any rival receiving merchants embargoed from Castile. Okay. So let's go to the diplomacy thing again. And then make sure it's a rival. So any of those three. Okay. Okay, E5 came from content updates. All the new mechanics. E5 is new to you. Embargo. Wait. Denied the Moroccan merchants access to their markets. I don't know if they had access, but just in case here. Excellent. Humiliate a rival. So we gotta do that one again. And then the spy network we're working on right now. Okay. I have the money to expand that. I mean, isn't this like, yeah, way more money than we have? More roads. Connect the capital to all these other ones. Probably need to really connect up there so we can get up there more quickly next time. We had built some from the other one, the old capital before the king died, and this place changes capital if the ruler changes, as is their tradition apparently. Yes, we know. Let's go pick those up. Close, getting close. Mood swings. Merchants of the nobles in Valladolid. It's useful to monitor everyone, everywhere, all the time. The boundaries between individual land properties are often grounded on old traditions or documents which were written when the landscape may have looked quite different. For someone with the right resources, this can be exploited. A number of prominent families of the nobles have used their considerable influence in Sevilla to get away with expanding their properties in Valladolid considerably. If we want to protect the property of the state, let's act soon. Loses 10% control. Minus 5% satisfaction. Yeah, screw him. Return the land, jerks. What are these two doing right now? Oh my god. Pause it. Informed that our diplomat in Granada has been discovered. What? That sucks. We have voted to enact established seniority. This has given the Castilian-Portuguese Union, the nobility, clergy, and burghers' estates of all opponents of the resolution lost 50% estate satisfaction. Man, that was almost done. It's crazy. And now we can't start again even when we have the diplomat, so for quite some time. 34. Increase control. How is whoops. It's at 35. I work on some of the closer areas, although they have proximity anyway. Mood swings of the king. Yeah. Yeah. As you've seen, he is our ruler's third cousin and courtier in the crown of Castile. We are throwing him a party. Get to work. Join foreign order of chivalry. Order of chivalry of a target country. The bonuses gained depend on the order itself. Let's click that and see what that shows. Hungary? Also will join an order of chivalry of a target country. The bonuses gained depend on the order itself. What? Gains join order of St. George. Prestige, military ability, diplomatic reputation. If Hungary gains 30 opinion of us. Sure, we'll see how what that pans out to. Join the order of St. George of Hungary. Following effects now apply to him. Okay. There you go. Good luck. Don't get killed over there or something. So many. Widespread support among the commoners and the nobles in our... They're being... we've seen this one already. Stability again. That would be really nice. Yeah, let's get this stability. One. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, we'll vote with the rest of the delegates. Yep. As usual. Dubious spinning practices. We've seen this one as well. Gains 0.5 development, but we lose 10 legitimacy. Arrest him. Another cabinet member. Gil, come on. Get him out of here. Now I need another cabinet person. Can't believe you, Gil. Sancho the Mute. State power increase. That's good. Here you go, Pedro. Lose 5. Pedro gets head of cabinet as long as we gain. Yeah, do that one. Earth. We lost 5 legitimacy, but we got head of the cabinets. In cabinets, and then we got you crown head of the cabinets, plus 25% crown power. Excellent. That's gonna help. Let's take a look at that now. I mean, it's gonna take a little bit to update. That's too long though. Wow, we've moved from 17% to almost 20%. Noble still wait. There, it updated. Up to 20. Hey, we got above 25%. Finally. So what all did that do for us? I don't remember even why we were wanting to get there initially. There was something. There's something about 25. Wow. Lots of goodies. Lots of goodies. Traditional economy. So we need more of the. It's cheaper now because they've lost some. They've lost some share. Veneration of relics. From the highest noble to the lowest peasant, people believe that the veneration of relics allows for a supplicant to reduce their time in purgatory. However, a treatise opposing this practice has been found in a Coruña, nailed to the door of one of our churches, which has a very substantial relic collection. Is there any truth to this treatise complaints, or are there merely the words of naysayers and heretics seeking to harm the unity of the Catholic Church? Our one true path to salvation. But we just bought a vial of milk. A vial of the milk of Virgin Mary. Excuse me? Forgiveness can come from God. Make the Catholics there unhappy. 140. That's almost all my money. Don't need that milk. Wikes, thank you for the 3 months. Wikes, they were the support. The milk of the Virgin Mary. Yeah, that's not good. Buy the sacred milk. No. I spilled most of my money on a road. 1,000-year-old milk. But it's sacred. Okay. Let's try the spy thing again. Has to be one of the rivals too. I don't know how. What? It's crazy. That one we have to wait on. Okay. Advanced research done. Excellent. Wait. Laws not codified. The following laws have not been written. Inquisition law. Local courts. Population conversion speed plus 20%. Tolerance of heretical beliefs and heathen beliefs -1. States satisfaction equilibrium. Pop conversion speed. Monthly religious influence. State inquisitors. Monthly rebel growth reduction. Local courts. For too long, heretics in our realm have enjoyed the same protections and privileges as the faithful. It's time to establish local courts with the authority to prosecute those who refuse our faith. I just want people to convert from peasants faster, actually, but... let the Inquisition begin. Sure won't lead to any harm. No one will expect it. That's right. Yep, Cardinals are always passing whatever they want. Juan, our ruler's younger brother. Marry him off soon too, but we gotta wait till we have another diplomat. Add a meme proselytizer. New insurance heirs, yes. Yeah. Still think I should have taken Portugal. We had a big chunk of that. It was ours for the taking. How's this union gonna benefit us? I mean, I guess they'll come help us in the war against like Morocco or something. If we do that. Traveling minstrels. A group of renowned minstrels recently crossed our nation's borders. Their intention is to roam the crown of Castile's countryside, bringing joy to all who hear them. But some say only the ears of King Pedro are fit to hear such wonderful music. Commoners and... happiness for commoners and nobles? 5 legitimacy. Here's the problem. Wait. I mean, you guys are pretty much happy. Yeah, I'll take the legitimacy. Bring them to court. What would we do if Pedro caught a plague? Oh, that would be so crazy. He dies from sickness. It was actually divine intervention. And I can't believe his dad, I was gonna say pieced out, like he chose or something. Like, huh? Plague's coming. I could own all of Portugal. I don't feel like doing this. See ya. Doing okay. Bit tired, but otherwise doing okay. Okay, we're at 1. It got the rowdy trait. So we have a couple of options. Let's continue doing this though. Humiliate a rival. Just humiliate a rival through a humiliation peace treaty the last 10 years. You know what's crazy about that is we did that. We did that with Portugal. But I did it before I knew that I was going to have to do this. So. These things happen. All right, let's get another. All right, getting some more relatives here. Radic. Monthly legitimacy minus 0.1. Spouses and children. Father. I don't remember. Oh, here it is. Died 10 years ago at the age of 14. Sancho. Pedro. Are you having kids over there? Excellent. You have 2 of your own. Hey, Juan. Get married. 16-year-old. Go 16. Have children. Gain 3.42 prestige. Hooray. Great. How things are going? Pretty well. We now have a claim throne and yeah, that's really far away. And also I have a bunch of truce. They're a vassal of France as well, which is a bad idea. Yeah, just because we have a legitimate reason to go to war with someone doesn't mean we just do it. Unpressed. Yeah. No, that's okay. Do it. I think France would kill us a little bit. We're the 9th superpower in the world. We are 26 now. One time we were 18th, and then the plague really hit us hard. But no one saw the plague coming. It would have taken an omniscient ruler who had lived ahead in history to have seen all this and prepared for it by building things like hospitals. But unfortunately, that didn't exist back then. More mood swings. This guy. I'm curious what all this does. Like, sad news. Esteban has died at the age of 54. He was a cat. Come on, Esteban. Wait, I can put another one of my people in there. 17, just married a 16-year-old. Yeah, put him in there. He's excellent. Perfect. Now our cabinet are full of our own family. as it should be. Let's see how this goes. It's in realism. The Nepo cabinets. But he legitimately, wow, some people actually saying no to something. Look at that. I mean, we're gonna go to the majority because we want to be liked, so. Marriage from Bourbon. Bourbon offers a royal marriage between heir Francois and Leonore. Our ruler's younger sister. Okay. But you chill out. Don't be using that for any nefarious purposes, okay? Foreign merchants are increasingly out-competing our own and our crown's ports, flooding our markets with cheap goods produced elsewhere. It's making it difficult for our merchants to make a living. They have come before King Pedro to propose a new tariff on foreign goods, which would help protect them from competition from abroad. Change style of values +5 towards traditional economy. And our burgers gain 10% satisfaction. Capital economy. I don't remember. Let's check what all those are. We're in traditional right now. Building costs increase, but we get more raw materials, population capacity, and food production. Capital is building cost reduction. Bank interest and production efficiency. I got it. I impose it. Court's possible. We can now call on the estates. Seville. Crown power 20%. And I'd really like to get this one. I don't know how we're possibly going to make it work, but... $25 opinion on Duchy of Normandy. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Sorry, Duchy of Normandy. And one antagonism toward us centered on Sevilla. We changed societal values for belligerent. Civil law policy and legal code. For centralization. -12 stability. That's unfortunate. Less taxes for burgers for 5 years. I'm gonna have +18 on that though. This is fine. Deal. 17 tax exemption. I mean, it'd be pretty awesome if we get this passed and we get our crown power higher. Do it. Okay. We're at 35%. Economic power of Santander. Apart from being an important member of the courts, Santander is also the center of a number of influential businesses. With a stake in overseas trade, it appears that many of these businesses have decided that they would not benefit from the currently debated proposal. Implementations have exerted pressure on their members of the courts to weaken the proposal. We lose 5% support. We lose 4 gold. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Take it. We're in the green right now. Bad weather's coming. Denouncement of heretics. screw it. Let's see what it does. Not a lot of time left anyway. Train Galley. We haven't even unlocked that research. Maybe play this. Want to try it out. I mean, it just came out not long ago, so on the to try list. I'm really curious about when that goes through. Of course, remember in Scandal, this again. Lose 5%. What are we at right now? We're at 56. So technically we can afford to lose the support. Okay. Needs to chill out though. Just barely ahead. Ugh. We're working on getting these roads back expanded. That's where the state. Hooray! Pedro has gained a +3 in all of his stats. And we got more crown power. See what that goes to when we hit May. Oh, we actually lost some of that. That's right. Because of the stuff that we promised. Whoops. We did get those stats out of it, so that's good. But we did drop. We are above the 25% still, so that's good. Really need to get these guys under 25. That would be great. Now we're losing stability. Can we look at control? We do this. What's this cost? Many roads. I like that it builds all the parts of the roads at the same time. Well, I guess it just is like a road through each of the zones, so makes sense. The winters in Warsaw are comparable to your Minnesota, right? Remember right? I think that's right. More pensions. We had this. It is right. Lose and they gain 5 satisfaction. They're at 46. Yeah, screw off then. I want to see what the completed spy network thing did. You gotta be wrapping things up pretty soon. You gotta eat. Do all that stuff, and then long stream tomorrow. More burgers. Excellent. What is this? Being in rival war. Yeah, probably. Yeah, let's do it. See what that does. We haven't did this kind of thing yet. Into the war. Your old man bedtime. Have a great one. Have a good night. I won't be on here too very much longer either. A lot to do tomorrow. All right. Oh, yeah, we put on the automatic thing, so it's automatically raising the levies. That's pretty interesting. Like, we set it to do that as soon as the war starts. Been enjoying it so far. With continuing run in future days, I'll think about it, yeah. I mean, I've enjoyed it so far, overall. Testing things out, trying to figure out what things are what. Learning what I should have done in Portugal, probably, but we'll see about that in the future. Yeah, we'll see. Portugal take Pisa. Hmm. Interesting. Then start moving the Navy over there. I'm gonna say that I'm getting off early. We looked and it's yeah, it's already 7:30 my time, man. Okay, let's start consolidating here. We have a fort there we can go to. I want to go back to... Tactical is that one? Okay. I mean, that's quite the way for those guys to go. Okay, we're in naval combat. Let's bring the other navy in. What's Jonesy again? Jonesy, they were 10 more gift subs. Thank you, Jonesy. Just one or two quick wars. Yeah, that's right. What? Oh, man. Wow, that sucks. Wow. They have the naval advantage, and they came out and crushed that. I didn't even get to see what was going on. Thank you, Jonesy. I was going to click on the battle thing, but it was already too late. Yeah, that's unfortunate. You guys are moving still? Press food access. Okay. You guys are headed there, okay. You are number one. Thank you. Best food access. I mean, these people aren't even on our area, so it's like... Sure, but... Doesn't really matter because you're not going to be in our lands anyway. Really sucks about that naval hit. I haven't seen any of their land stuff though. I think their land stuff's probably over here. Maybe. Or at least that's what they were headed. Death. Our chancellor reports death. Captain has died at the age of 53. He was an admiral of the Second Navy. Yeah, well, that makes sense. Navy did get kind of crushed. Oh, that's crazy, yeah. This is not even the whole world. Or even like the whole... Maybe what just the game has, yeah. Okay, we're starting to take some of that. Minus 11, we be careful. We're gonna take a debuff there if we're not careful. I haven't seen... Okay, there's one of their armies. It's 10 guys, so hopefully that's a good sign. We're currently sieging that one, minus 49. And we just saw another group of theirs with 7. So that's good for us. Yeah, the children can wait. We're at war. Unless they want to join in. Minus 10. Into the Black Death. Hooray! Did anyone survive? Throughout the Black Death situation, the Reaper claimed the souls of 2,500. Oh my god. Yeah, that's insane. Some survived. We lost 2.5 million ourselves. And another... We're at war right now, and the king is still doing bullcrap. Unraised levies. Oh, we had them. Jonesy, what? What's he doing? Guy 13 random dudes. That's right. Jonesy, they were 20 more gift subs. Thank you, Jonesy. Very much appreciated. Make your way to that fort. These 7 guys, make your way to that fort. These guys, make your way to it as well. Found the world yet? No. Temptation. not quite. All right, so that siege can start progressing. It's going to roll at 0, but after this one, it was 31. Go join up with these guys. Okay, 7%. There we go. 21%. Instead of values towards offense. We lose 12 stability. I mean, what else we can do about it? They're worried. Yeah, well. Get in line. So they jumped on this again. 4 versus 10. Yeah, that's crazy. So we won the first engagement, and then they had another naval fleet. It's pretty unfortunate that we're friggin' Portugal and we are destroyed on the water. All right, don't think about it too much. Hey, we did it! Spy network. Wait. Yeah, okay. Any rival receiving, so disconnect from still. We have greater than 2 diplomats. Okay. So we gotta wait on that. And that's still not going through. Yeah, we got dominated on the water. Man, come on with the rolls. I mean, I know it's only 35%. Gil has died. Wait, we already knew that. Gil can't have died twice. Oh, come on. How many 35% rolls have we gotten? Like 4? Hooray. Takes us to +1 now. Start making our way to their other fort, I guess. We won against those like 13 guys. Okay. That's good. I would sure hope so. It was 159 guys. But I mean, 14,000 people against like 130 is a little one-sided. A touch. Okay, that one succeeded as well. +3 penalty. Oh man, hopefully they don't have like a friggin' army there. I mean, it makes sense where we're crossing. Oh. they pieced out over there. This is a problem when we're helping someone else. I was like, wait a minute. We're almost there. I'm going to save, and I need to wrap things up. I meant to get off here like 45 minutes ago. It was fun. Learned a lot. I'm sure if I were to start over again now, I would do some things differently already, which is a good sign, but there's like an infinite additional things to learn. I've also learned that the music of the game is good. I have to add some of those to my game music list. Let me check and see if the artist has responded. Let's see. Message from ref as well. Okay. Enter. Let's see. They have not yet. All right. Let me wrap things up on YouTube. Almost forgot. They were watching on YouTube. I'll be back tomorrow. Long stream tomorrow. BG3 tomorrow if you're interested in watching on YouTube. Thank you for watching this. As far as like final thoughts before I wrap up the YouTube portion of it. Obviously there's a crap load, like an infinite amount to learn, but what I like about it, because there's some people that came in that also don't know the game, is like, what's the victory condition? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to get to? Like, what credits, etc. It's not really that kind of game. I mean, you can have your own like things like that, but you play through a historical time period, and it doesn't really matter if you do well or bad, other than as long as you're having fun with it or whatever. Because you could just literally be role playing as an inept leader, right? Me not knowing what to do is, when thrown into these situations, is like what a lot of these leaders would be like. So as far as how I feel about the game teaching you stuff, there's so many nested tooltips, which is really nice. It's going to be like pretty much impossible to remember every single thing that it's teaching, even in the like tutorial bits, but it didn't feel like incredibly like I'm so overwhelmed I don't know how to do anything. I think one thing that helps sort of that, even if it's not obviously not going to be as good as a player, or at least a player that really knows what they're doing, is like automating some of the stuff that you haven't learned about, or like you can automate everything but like one thing and then like work on that and learn that thing, and then go from there, which is cool. So I will probably try out some more and try to learn some more and decide whether we start anew and go from there, or just play through this and see what the other things. I think I'll just play through this one if I do it some more. Yeah, it's been fun so far. A lot to learn. That is the fun part of getting in early.